mountain. Your bag so small you ain't counting. My bags, all of them S tier. Yo bags, man, I sold that last year. My bags got me sleeping in the penthouse. Yo bags on the couch with a new spouse. My bags full of goats, derps and clays. Yo bags, they're fad, they're a phase. My bags be around for forever. Yo bags gonna rug in the summer. My bags, they the shit, they the bomb. They let Nemo sleep with your mom. Held by car down on foundation. Yo bags, banned by the nation. My bags making memes, having fun. Yo bags couldn't sell in a bull run. My bags make me a VIP. Yo bags, man, that shit's practically free. We just need to let you know our bags are better, trust me, bro. It doesn't matter what coin you've got. Our bags are bigger no matter what you thought. We just need
Smash that like button, guys. Subscribe to the channel. Share the show with your friends. Follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat. Don't forget to hit that like button. Subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. We're going to have some exclusive YouTube content coming from Meow Wolf and from Eth Denver. So you got to be on YouTube in order to see it because this platform just doesn't support it. So how's it going, guys? How's trading going for you? I'll tell you what. I opened up a massive short on ETH the day after Ethereum conference, and it's printing right now. It's printing, baby. I don't know if you guys saw the bear flag, but I did. Let's pull it up here. So check it out. Look at ETH. Look at ETH. Bear flag. I think it's gonna. This is old. I was thinking it was gonna do this, but honestly, I think it's gonna do this now. That's ETH right there. Let's save that. That would make sense. And honestly, it should go lower. It should go... No, that looks about right there. What am I doing? We're doing a little TA, baby. A little TA. A little technical analysis. We got a special guest coming on the show tonight. We're going to talk about his project, and we were hanging out at ETH Denver together. And yeah, we're going to have a good time. Tonight's going to be a fun one for sure. Here, I'll give you guys a little glimpse of who's coming on the show. So this is Country Black Soul right here. I can look at it for you. Is it a meme coin? Let's look at the meme coins. I think it's a meme coin. It's not coming up. Yo, what up, Dave? I'm not seeing it on TradingView. Is it a meme coin? Could I find it on like Axiom? Where would I find it? You got to give me a ticker, bro. Yo, what's good? What's good? It's on Coinbase? What's the ticker? Give me the ticker, bro. Give me the ticker and I'll look it up for you. We'll do a little TA for you, bro. I'll give you a little free A. But you gotta give me the ticker, bro. Come on, brah. Look at this. I drew this December 28th, I think. I drew this line. And it pretty much kept to it. The top, I called to the day. Now, the bottom was a bit wonky, obviously, because I'm just, like, drawing it. But, yeah. This is a gnarly Head and Shoulders, which is a reversal. So more than likely, this is a bear flag right here. And we'll drop down to a new low around 53. Is XRP dead? Yeah, pretty much, bro. You short? Good, me too. I've been shorting with leverage lately, and it's been doing really well. Leverage is where it's at, man. I used to not like leverage, but I'm so accurate. I just had to figure out how to do it with like short term with leverage. I usually put in long-term trades, right? Like I'll swing trade. You can't really do that with leverage because like it'll like do weird shit and then eventually it'll do what I was supposed to. So I've been doing more high frequency trading with the leverage, and that's been working out for me. Swing trading with leverage, and not so good. I'll just spot trade with for a swing trade, but for a nice little short-term trade. So I got a short in ETH right now, which is a beautiful bear flag. So this sucker is going to drop 1,500 or sub 1,500. Honestly, I'm thinking around 15 to 13 for ETH, somewhere around there. Never did the call on your website. What do you need? You mean in the Discord? Are you a subscriber? I do calls for subscribers. Or are you talking about coming on the podcast? Honestly, I got so busy with stuff that like I put the show on the back burner for a little while, but I'm going full force with it now. So if you were trying to come on the show as a guest, I got you, bro. But if you were talking about all right, Dave. Dave, did you subscribe for coaching or did you want to come on the show? That's what I need to know. Coaching or for the show? I'm confused. It sounds like you're trying to get the but if you're inviting me on the show, I could do that. Oh, okay. So were you talking about oh, the website? Yeah. Okay, I remember now. Dude, I've been so busy, man. I'm a busy man. I've been in Denver all week. I remember now, bro. I remember now. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, definitely. 100% want to do that. Don't forget to smash that like button, guys. Subscribe to the channel. Share the show with everyone you know. Okay, I'm Ozthecryptogoat. We just got back from ETH Denver. It was wild. Check out my videos. I'm going to be posting a lot of content from ETH Denver. And I mean, it's some fire content, guys. We had so much fun. Can you show me the next line of support for D-Dog? I have 5 puts in at 95. Is D-Dog a meme coin? Am I going to find it on TradingView? Is this the right chart? If this is the right chart, this is a Head and Shoulders. There's not enough here. If this is the right chart, there's not enough to really chart anything. But I'll tell you, this thing is probably going to come to a new low. Down to the bottom. That's what I would... Now, that doesn't mean that it won't spike up a little bit first. It could pump all the way up here to like 125. Any future for Kronos or Python? Well, yeah, there's a future, but not this cycle, not this run. Not for right now. Give it some time. Yo, me cheeky, what's good? It's been a minute. Mar Lopez, what's going on? Hey, make sure you guys tap in and go check out my content, guys. All right, make sure you're hitting all the buttons too and sending some comments. I got some good shit. I'm going to be dropping some good content here. I spent the last week at ETH Denver and I got so much good stuff, and I've just been editing and putting stuff together like crazy. So get ready for some juicy craziness, guys, because man, did we have a party. We lived, oh my god, we lived, chat. We lived. Oh man, that's the most fun I've ever had at a conference. And I've been to a few, but like this time, this shit hit different, bro. Denver people hit different. Like, because mushrooms are decriminalized there. And everywhere you go is a rave, man. It's a freaking rave every night. It was crazy. Like, holy crap. And then Meow Wolf, they had a rave at Meow Wolf. So they shut it down after hours and did a rave at Meow Wolf all night. And if you don't know what Meow Wolf is, you need to go Google that shit right now. Okay? That is the craziest, most magnificent, magical, terrifying experience of my life. You get inside of Meow Wolf, okay? And they don't tell you how to get out. There's no like, this is the way out, chat. No. You're lost in there until it's over. I got lost from 9 p.m. to 4 a.m. Just lost in the Matrix, bro. Jay Heat was like, for real, bro. Yeah, dude. I got to meet Jay Heat down there. We took a group picture together with DeFi Mike, Evan, and Alex. So that was really cool. And we actually had the Rise Up Morning Show on the podcast. Cosmic Crypto says, I've been there all weekend. Been where? You been at ETH Denver? You were there, bro? I did not see you there. And if you were, I wish you would have tapped in with me, bro. Oh, the Matrix, bro. Come on. And if you're in the Matrix, I'm sorry for you, bro. We got to get you out the Matrix. All right. Speaking of the Matrix, let's play the Matrix song. Oh, yeah. You got to get out the Matrix. Got to get out the Matrix, chat. It was so wild. It was so wild, guys. Like, mind-blowing. And we went to this rave, and I swear to God, there was something in the tequila. Because, like, I drink tequila, and this was not no ordinary tequila. I was on top of the speaker doing a glow stick dance after a few sips. I was so lit, chat. It was freaking crazy. Crazy warehouse rave. Doing some stupid ass shit. Like, I don't even know what came over me. I mean, I'm a party animal. If you know anything about me, I'm a party animal. Why Not says it was lit for sure. And guys, I had this giant inflatable like pool donut with like Pepe the Frog on it, and I blew that shit up and I threw it out in the crowd. And it was just like this giant Pepe like flying through the crowd. It was awesome. Yeah, he threw Pepe and it was different, bro. Dude, it was a whole nother vibe out there. People in Denver party, man. It is party capital, baby. Like I'm from California, you know, like we have raves and stuff, but like that scene kind of died out over like the last 10 years. Especially once EDC moved to Vegas. It smacked the projector. Yeah, dude. And then, like, people were sleeping on the giant Pepe. And like, sitting on it. One girl was wearing it around and, like, walking around with it. Yeah, it was crazy. I had two of the Pepes. So, I blew one up and threw it out at the rave. And then I mailed one home. So, like, that thing's going to show up soon. I'm throwing that sucker in the pool. I'm going to be, like, chilling like this on my Pepe. And then, me and Why Not, the greatest crypto rapper of all time, We hung out like the whole time and had a great time. We did a podcast together. We went to Meow Wolf together. We went to parties together. I got VIP at Meow Wolf. And then like I ended up giving him my wristband because I left to go to a different rave. And so like I did Meow Wolf for like, you know, umpteen hours, what felt like a fucking century, lost in the fucking Meow Wolf matrix. And then like I left and I went to another rave. And then I came back to give him the wristband, went back to the other rave. Like it was wild. Like it was like rave hopping. I've never done anything like that before in my life. It was crazy. And like they had like all these different venues. They had like a church that was rented out, and like there was a rave thing going on there, and they had like an igloo, inflatable igloo outside, and everybody was like hanging out in it and like hotboxing it. And then it was like they had like Mario Kart racing downstairs tournament, and then like Fungi came out and did like a freestyle rap. I actually have a video of Fungi. So this guy holds the world record for longest freestyle rap. 50 hours, chat. 50 hours of non-stop freestyling. This guy holds the world record, and he was there, man. And I got the video of him like freestyling at the show. It was freaking phenomenal. Crazy. And thank you guys for all the gifts. You guys are awesome. But dude, I ran into Fungi at fucking at Meow Wolf, and like I'm recording and shit, and like, you know, mushrooms are legal out there, you know. And so like we were like, hey, you know, and he had this giant mushroom head on him. I'm like, you know, just kind of joking, like, hey man, where's the shrooms at? He's like, oh, I got him. I'm like, hey bro, I'm recording right now, I'll meet you over here in 10 minutes. That shit was wild. Shit was so wild. Oh man, we had a good time. I don't think I've had that much fun in a long time. Viewership's so down right now. What is going on, chat? Everybody hit that like button. I feel like we need to do it like a gift or something. Maybe we should do a battle. Because like we're like low in the scores. We need to... I think we're at like D5. We're like as low as we can be on TikTok, because like I just haven't really paid TikTok much attention. Somebody want to battle me? We need a battle, buddy. Let me see here. Let's see. Maybe this will help. Maybe if we can reach a goal, it'll help us out. We'll see what happens. Yeah, too much partying. I guess people don't care about that. They want to know the future. All right, guys, you want me to tell you your future? Crypto's going down. Get ready for a new low on Bitcoin, somewhere around 52. 52, I think. Honestly, it could go lower, but honestly, I think it's going to be shorter. Let's take a little measurement here. I mean, 43, that's what I've been saying, like 48 to 43 is definitely on the table. I think that's a little stern, though. I think 53. Do a battle. You'll send galaxies on 3x. Got you, bro. All right, let's do let's do a battle. Fuck it. Let's see here. Let's do a battle. How do we battle again? It's been so long. I think I got a co-host. Nobody's live right now. All right. I sent out a little thing. Here we go. Yo, you want to run it, bro?
Yeah, bro. Let's run it, bro. Let's run it.
All right. Let's run it. All right, chat. Start hitting the like button.
Yeah, we need tabs, chat. Come on.
Yeah.
Tabs. Come on, chat.
Tap away. Tap away, send in those TikTok universes. Let me get that TikTok universe. Man, I gotta mute this guy. That is annoying, bro. What are you doing? What are you doing, bro? That shit's crazy. Like, no one wants to hear that piano shit. I'll mute you now. Come on, talk to me, bro.
You said no one want to hear the piano, bro. Hey, you didn't have to battle me, bro.
I'm just saying, like, come on, bro. Like, let's talk. Let's chat. What are you about?
Let's chat, bro.
What are you? This is a podcast, bro. Like, you're on a podcast. Who are you? What do you do, man?
Know that? You didn't even say nothing, bro.
Look at what. Can you not see the screen, bro? So what's up? Tell me about yourself.
The screen tells me nothing. It's just what? The screen tells me nothing.
You can't see my camera?
Your little wallpaper in the back? What are you talking about?
That ain't a wallpaper, bro. This is a set. This is real.
Oh, that's real?
That's real, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, you're on a real show right now, bro.
I'm on a real show.
Don't waste it. This is your chance to blow up, bro. Who are you? What do you do?
All right, bro. Bro, my name Kendrick, bro. For me, I go to college right now. Just trying to make it out. You know what I'm saying?
All right. So you're in college. What are you studying, bro?
Aerospace engineering.
Aerospace engineering. That's what's up, bro. That's what's up. What do you know about crypto?
Nothing, bro. I'm not gonna lie, nothing, bro. Is that the move? Is crypto the move?
Oh, crypto is the move. Especially right now. Like, right. You are lucky to be.
Let me know how I get into it. Teach me, come on. Coach me up. What I got
okay, so what you need to do is you need to follow me, bro. And you need to watch my show. All right, because, like, you're lucky to be here right now and not, like, last year learning about crypto, because everybody was, like, telling everybody to, like, get into crypto when it was, like, at the top and it was all hyped up. That's not the time to buy it. The time to buy it is in the bear market, and that's where we're at right now. We are looking at coming down in price, right? So you have an opportunity to purchase and buy at the low, and even not as a trader, just to buy and hold and wait for the next cycle. And when it moons, boom, take off. And we're talking about like hundreds turning into thousands, thousands turning into tens of thousands turning into hundreds of thousands turning into millions.
So how much money I need to start with?
As much as you can. I started with $5, man. And dude, I invested like $100 into Shiba Inu in 2020. In 4 months, I had $3.5 million.
What, bro?
That's what I'm talking about, bro.
Bro, there's no way you on your podcast capping like this, bro.
I'm not. No cap, bro. No cap. I'm retired. I'm retired. I was an audio video engineer. Now all I do is this show.
You just said he turned $100 to $3.5 million. We're capping, bro.
And I round trip that bag too. It's so early, bro. It's so early to get in right now.
Let me see the funds, bro.
The funds?
The funds, bro.
I told you I round tripped it, man. Everybody told me that, oh, like adoption's happening and this is the new paradigm and don't sell your bags, hold on to it because they're going to adopt all this shit. And then it fucking rugged, bro, and went to zero. So this last year when it took off.
You saw 3.5 million. You didn't take it out?
No. I thought I was going to be a billionaire, man. I thought we were going to be able to spend like crypto. It was during COVID and all that crazy shit was happening. I was like, oh, man, they're adopting this new system. It's going to happen now. And I got fooled.
Lying, bro. Why you do that, bro? That's messed up.
I ain't lying.
You be lying.
Dude, I swear to God, bro. And like now I'm retired. So like my home's paid off.
I swear to God,
my land
saw 3.5 million. You didn't take it out.
I didn't. I took a little bit out, but not enough. I could have took all of it out, but I didn't. I thought I was going to be a billionaire. I really did. And like that's the story with crypto. Most people get wrecked. They don't know, you know, what it's about. Man,
I saw 10K, I would have took it out.
Fuck, man. Honestly, like it was like one of those things where it was like I put a little bit of money into it, got lucky, and the hype had me going. And so as it went down, I was like, okay, well then it's going to bounce from here. And I put a little bit more in, right? And then it would go down some more. And I'd be like, all right, well it has to bounce from here. And I put a little bit more in. And dude, I just kept getting milked all the way down. I lost money on that trade. That shit was bad, bro. I got fucked up. No lie. Shit was a bummer. But that's why I teach people now. Because this last year, bro, when everything took off, bro, I sold. And I was like, never again, bro. Never again. Quit my job and paid off all my shit. And now I'm just chilling doing a podcast. I ain't make no money doing this. I made $7 today. This ain't paying no bills. I do this because I want to help people. I want to help people like you. I want to teach you how to do this and do it right, so that way you don't get like worked over the coals like most of us do. That's what I'm doing, bro. So if you want to learn, and I'll tell you what, if you don't believe me, you hop in the chat. Anyone in the chat will tell you, like, I know what I'm doing, and I teach people how to trade. And like, there's an 18-year-old kid, man, remodeled his parents' kitchen and shit. Like, dude, it can be done. There's a lot of money being made, a lot of money being left on the table. I'm trying to help you, bro. I ain't capping. But I mean, that's up to you, bro. Hey guys, thank you for the heart me's and the gifts and everything. You guys are awesome.
Bro, you trying to run it back?
You want to run another one?
Yeah, run it back, bro.
Chat, he wants to run another one. No. He said, nah. He didn't want to run it again. That reminds me, I still got to get some lessons off you. Bro, let me know. I got the TA class. The P&L is off the charts, baby. We are doing massively well. I got a nice short in on Ethereum. I'm keeping an eye on this thing. So I'm printing right now. I'm probably up 150, 250% somewhere. Probably like 200% almost now for my ETH short. When are you back in there? Back in where? Yeah, me cheeky. Let me know, bro. Now's the time to start learning in the bear market, man. Now's when you want to learn. And dude, shorts are easy, baby. Shorts is easy money. Man, I print with shorts. You never know when the long is coming, right? But after the long hits, you know a short is going to follow right after. Your Discord chats, last 2 times I went, you weren't there. That's because I've been in Denver, Miss Evie. I've been in Denver partying like an animal. Stop looking at my shorts. Hey, don't you worry about what I be looking at. I do whatever I want. I'm the GOAT. LF GOAT. Man, I got to link up with Goat Tribe. It's been a minute. I did talk to the dev at Dreams.io. And I'm going to try to get him back on the show. I told you to short Tesla last night and the stock market dumped today. Bro, I've been in shorts, bro, but I have not checked the Discord. I basically have been at ETH Denver and like watching the charts. Like that's all I've been doing, man. And I'm on a swing trade short right now. So like I'm on a long-term hold on my short, probably for at least a week. You never know when something might fall out. Surprise. Oh my God. You are so fired. Francesca, you are in trouble. Shame on you. Everybody, don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. In about 30 minutes, we're going to have a special guest come on. Let me pull up his TikTok right here. Make sure y'all go and give my boy a follow. It's Country Black Soul. All right? That's Country Black SOL, like Solana. He's got a meme coin. It looks like we're going to talk about his project. I'm not going to give out anything. I don't really know too much. All I know is we partied like it was 1996. That's all I know. I was in a warehouse rave with my boy, and we were having a good time. We're going to talk about the rave. We're going to talk about his project, and we're gonna, see what's going on. But he's got some cool stuff. I'm not gonna lie. He's trying to do something. Hey, You know what really got me though is he had little rubber duckies with a cowboy hat on him of his meme character, and I was like, I gotta have one for my Jeep, bro. So I've got one of these little duckies in my Jeep right now. This is his card right here. I got his card. Give that let me fix the camera here so you can scan the QR code. Let's see here. Auto focus, where you at? There we go. There we go. Give that a scan, chat. There it is. I'll give you just a second or more so you can snapshot that. Check that out. Goes to all of his socials. That's him right there. So that's countryblacksoul.com. Half cowboy, half ninja, 100% black. 100% black. And you know, once you've gone black, you never go back. At least that's what I hear. That's what I hear. All right, we gotta put on a good song. Check this song out, chat. What do you think of this song right here?
Go tribe, go tribe. All right, let's go. Yeah. Woo. My bags are better than your bags. Your bags have a whole bunch of red flags. My bags, they made me rich.
Is the music too loud, or are we good?
My bags bought me a mansion. Your bags couldn't buy you a sandwich. My bags bigger than a
You said, I thought that, but oh my God. Hey, so what's up with Maine? Is that going to be like a big event, or what's up with that? Hey, thank you for helping me reach my goals. Don't forget to send in the daily heart me, guys. And, you know, we're trying to build up this show, but unfortunately TikTok, the way it runs on gifts. That's just what it is. I don't want to ask you guys for gifts. I don't really need the money, but I need the engagement. And unfortunately, that's just what it is here on TikTok. So unless you come and watch me on a different platform, because we're live on everything. We're live on YouTube. We're live on X. We're live on Twitch. We're live on Abstract. But y'all only come to TikTok. So if you're going to continue to watch me here, you're going to have to pay to play. Everywhere else, I don't need that. Miss Evie, thank you very much. But unfortunately, TikTok is super addictive. It is the home shopping network. So I need gifts in order to get viewership. Unfortunately, that's just what it is. So otherwise, I would never even ask for them. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. Miss Evie, you are a gem. My fingers hurt from tapping. You know, tapping doesn't even work anymore. It kind of does, but not like it used to. Basically, since the US took it over, they only care about gifts now. That's what really boosts the algorithm. And you got to top your last live stream. So like last live stream, we got a bunch of galaxies, and we had, you know, Jake Claver was on the show, and we had like 80 people in the chat. So we got to like beat that. And I don't have Jake Claver in here today, so it's like a losing battle. You know what I mean? I don't know. This is why I don't want to focus on TikTok so much. Like, I'm more focused on YouTube. And I'll tell you what, make sure you do subscribe to me on YouTube, because on YouTube I'm going to have the exclusive rave footage. I got a 360 GoPro in 8K of all the parties, all the events, the whole venue, so that even though you didn't get to go, you get to live it vicariously through me. House CP, did you hang more than once? CP, what do you mean? What do you mean CP? You know who I did get to meet though? William Wallace. I got to meet William Wallace. I got to meet Alex and Evan from Rise Up Morning Show. Oh, Crypto Psycho, yeah. Oh, dude, I actually hung out with Crypto Psycho for a while. Like, we were talking, and then, like, we met up with Jake Claver and talked with Jake Claver for a while. He's actually really cool, man. Like, I talked to him, and I get it now. Okay, I used to not hate on him, but I felt like he was a little moon cheesed out. And after talking to him and like understanding, where he comes from and what his beliefs were, I understand now. Like, he believed what he was saying. It's not like he was being paid to do it, so I get that, but then, like, I told him where I was at, and then he's like, yeah, like, we need to talk more. I told him, I was like, I think you're right. I think your timeline's just off is all, I think 10K is not really feasible, maybe. And Jake's supposed to come on the show and explain how 10K is possible. Okay. So, and maybe I can get Crypto Psycho in with that as well. What about Calvin? I did not see Calvin Hill there. Honestly, I don't think Calvin comes to any of the trade shows. Calvin's more like just trading and behind the desk kind of guy, as far as I know. But it was really cool to meet Crypto Psycho, because honestly, and I told him this, like, Crypto Psycho is one of the influencers here on TikTok that inspired me to start live streaming. Now, Mega Crypto was like the main one, right? But a lot of, influence came from Crypto Psycho. Now, Crypto Psycho, I was following him more in the beginning, and I wanted to believe all the craziness with the XRP, but we all wanted to believe. I kept moon bags. If I could go back in time, I would have sold my moon bag too. He goes for big stars. Who do you mean? Zach Rector, or you talking about Jake Claver? I already got Jake Claver's publicist's information, and we are booking Jake Claver to come on the show. So that is in the works right now. Let me tell you something. Your boy Oz, the only reason we're not huge is because of an algorithm. Okay, I have major connections. So as soon as we can break this algorithm, like, there's going to be nothing holding us back. So, like, and honestly, if that's the way it is I have to bypass the algorithm and do it by foot, then so be it. Because honestly, I would rather pay to fly across the country, fly across the world, and hand out information and film and have a good time and actually meet people face to face and make connections and bring people on the podcast. Do it that way than to pay for promotion here on TikTok. I refuse to do it. I called it on XRP early. That was going nowhere. Oh, I know, right? It's going to be great. Yeah, I'm really excited to see Jake Claver come on the show. Are you buying, selling, holding for the NVIDIA earnings release this Wednesday? I'm new to investing. So honestly, I'm staying away from the tech sector. Because everybody's like talking about AI and tech and all that stuff. I'm really bearish on it. The bubble has to pop eventually. So after it does pop though, yeah, I will be in NVIDIA. I will be in, AI projects and things like that. But I'm a smart money buyer, ladies and gentlemen. I am looking for smart money investments. So if I'm buying things while they're green candling, I'm not being smart money. So that's the whole thing here. I'd rather be sidelined than to chase the green candle. 300K BTC 2026. I don't know, bro, because look at this. Look at that. It freaking basically did what I said it was going to do, just not... I should have drew it more sharply down, but that's because I just like freehand drew this line. But it basically did exactly that. So this point right here is actually down here. So we should make another leg on BTC down and then another bounce. Maybe like that. I don't even think that's what's going to happen. Honestly, I think it's more or less going to be something like that. Let's save that. Is it time to finally get rid of the line of destiny that played out so well? I think it finally is time to draw a new squiggly line, ladies and gentlemen. It is time to move on because that has played out. So let's save this line. All right, mark the date, chat. It is February 23rd, and I have drawn this line and saved it, and it will stay up there until it fulfills or breaks the pattern. And I've been doing this all year long, and every time, baby. Even ETH had the same thing. I had to redo, obviously. It was kind of running sideways, but I think we're going to come down and then run sideways here. Honestly, we dropped lower than I originally predicted. So I wasn't bearish enough, which is crazy. Because if you know anything about me, I'm fucking bearish as hell right now. I've been for the last year. We have to go into despair, chat, okay? So where would despair be? Despair is on ETH is at 850 to 750. 850 to 870 price for ETH. And then from there, the next move up, I think we probably do about 5 to 7K, right? So, and you're going to have what, a year, maybe 2 to accumulate at that price. Let's see. There's so much I'd buy at the moment. I wish I had more cash. You know what? Honestly, I'm tempted to have like a yard sale to get more capital, just to buy some more. I have been taking out of the stock market though and putting it back into crypto. I'm all in cash right now. It's insane. Nice. I have been leaving the stock market to go into crypto, which is the complete opposite of what I was doing last year, right? And that's how it works, right? So you need to adapt and change with the time. So now that crypto is going down, I want to diversify out of the stock market into crypto. I am still holding my Lockheed Martin though. I am still holding my defense stocks because those are going to do well. Because all the news and everything, the war news is good for the defense stocks. It's all the other stuff, the tech stuff, the companies and businesses that are doing all that tech. That stuff is a bubble. Okay, Nvidia's a bubble, Tesla's a bubble. All that has to pop one day, right? I started today with 200, made about 10% on 130 today. So, I mean, it's a start. That's a great start, bro. Congratulations. Everybody give Tom a round of applause. W's in the chat for Tom. Everybody drop a W in the chat for Tom right now because he's winning, because he's actually making money. He's not hodling, okay? He's taking profits. He's doing what needs to be done. Congratulations, Tom. That's how it starts, okay? I'm proud of you because if you just hold it, nothing ever happens with it, right? You got to take those profits. You got to make those trades. That's how you grow your bag, man. I am so proud of you. Salute you, my boy. W's in the chat for my boy right now. Everybody, another W in the chat for Tom. Everybody, another W in the chat. And you know what? Throw in some clapping hands for Tom. That's what's up, bro. You turned $100 or you turned $200 into $130, right? So you made $130. So you walked away with $330 on one trade. That is a massive W, bro. I am proud of you. And you know what? You may lose from time to time, but as long as you don't give up and you keep doing what you're doing, bro, you're going to make it. We're all going to make it. I'm so proud of you, bro. Fuck yeah. That's what I want to see. And I didn't even train you. But I'll tell you what, like if you need a coach, you need someone to help you with trading, tap in with me, bro. Join the Discord link in my bio. TikTok seller, if you could post the Discord link in the chat periodically and pin it, I would appreciate that. Join the Discord, guys, because we're trading as a group. We're putting out plays. Can't post links in the chat. Got you. You know what you have to do? You have to put a space. You have to put a space, and then it works. But yeah, you know, if you the Discord link's in my bio. Okay, so I have like a link tree there. Send me a follow, guys, and click on the link tree. Get in the Discord. If you have problems with the Discord, copy and paste the Discord link into your browser, and then it'll work. All right. Some people have problems, some people don't. You know what? We have you know, Mr. Yazi or something. What's his name? Let me pull him up real quick. What's his name, chat? Do you guys follow him? He was really big on XRP, and now he's into a new project. I can't find it. What's his name? He's a big creator, though. He was one of the first people that I would like watch and follow his stuff. Mr. Yazdani. You know Mr. Yazdani? This guy right here. You know this guy? So I've been in DMs with him. He's going to come on the show. You know what's it? I feel like I finally made it. Like people actually are noticing me and talking about me in the community. The algorithm's the only thing holding me back right now. Okay. But yeah, dude, the big players in the space are like, how has this guy got the president of Stand With Crypto on his show? How does this guy getting these meetings with these crazy high profile people? How is this guy DJing the VIP mansion party at ETH Denver? Right? And so it's just like starting to get around like, hey, who is this guy? Right? So finally, like people are paying attention, and they don't care about the follower count anymore. They used to be like, oh, well, how many followers you got? Well, we're on multiple platforms, so everything's kind of spread out. But that doesn't matter anymore. I'm a networking genius, like a whirlwind networking through the space. I passed out 500 cards. I don't have any more left, chat. I passed every single one out. I was like, I'm not flying back with any of these flyers. Everyone is going to get one. And I think in one night, we did over 100 follows in one night. And that was spread out off of multiple platforms. But we had 70 on YouTube, I think it was. Or it was like 60 or 70 on YouTube alone in one night. Like, it's pretty crazy. They want a piece of the goat. I know, right? Make some good tacos. What's up, Oscar? How you doing, bro? It's good to see you, man. Absolutely love you, bro. Oscar, you want to battle with me? Let's do a battle, Oscar. I'm down. Let's see. It's about 5:42. I don't know if we have time. we're not gonna have time because my boy. I'm gonna send him a DM. Message could not be delivered. It's usually because you sir. What the heck? What is going on? Now I can't. Need to be friends. Accept request. Let me try reopening the Discord. Something's going on. Maybe he's like bailing on us. There we go. All right, we're gonna accept everybody here. All right, now we got it. Okay. Country Black. All right, let me see here. Yo, there it is. All right, cool. I was like, why can't I DM him right now? I have to buy coins, so love to next time. No, I was talking about for the battle. Yeah, no worries, man. Hey, Oscar, it might be finally time. Not quite yet, okay? So it looks like the markets are going to crash here one more time, maybe two more times. Oscar, I would say your best bet is to buy around May. That's when the golden time. March or May is probably going to be somewhere around the bottom, okay? So be patient, okay? I know everything keeps going down. It has to go into despair, all right? So be patient. Unless you're putting in a short right now, I would not recommend buying. Not financial advice. So just be careful. All right, don't forget to smash the like button, guys. Everybody hit the like button, double tap. Let's go with the double taps. We got to get the viewership up, man. My boy's about to come on. We got to get the viewership up right now. We need let's do a gift goal here. Let's do a gift goal. There we go. Let's see if we can get an air dancer. Super cycle. Nah, dude, I don't think so. No super cycle. The super cycle was a bullshit lie. And I knew it was. We'll talk soon. I'm always listening up for you. Hey, Oscar. Let's get you in a voice call. Not right now. But later on, I'll send you a message in Discord, and I'll help you with the coaching, bro. So you have a membership for coaching. So you can direct message me. You can voice chat me all in Discord with any of your questions. You can ask me before you buy something to TA for you. When you're ready to sell to TA for you. So that comes with your subscription that you have. So feel free to reach out to me, man. I'm here to help you. It's possible we are going down further, not financial advice. I'm telling you right now, we're going down further. I have a short open. That means it's going down. All right. That's all I can tell you. Your boy doesn't make mistakes. You're amazing, my brother, for life. Absolutely, bro. I got you. And anybody that's watching right now, if you need coaching or you need on-demand TA or you want to get TA classes, make sure you send me a follow and make sure you become a super fan, okay? With your super fan or subscription, you get on-demand technical analysis for any project. Just send me a DM and I'll DM it for you. And you can even schedule a voice call with me once a month, okay? For coaching, and I can talk to you, and we can actually have a one-on-one conversation in the Discord. But you got to be a super fan or a subscriber, and you got to be in the Discord. Show us with charts. What do you want to see, bro? I mean, this is it right here, bro. This is what's going to happen. that Bitcoin is going down, you can't just say something. Well, here's the thing is, if I told you how to do it, then you wouldn't want to take the TA class. And the TA class is what pays the IT guy. Someone in the chat, can you just chime in for the new guy Sharv and let him know what's good? Your boy, and if you don't believe me, Sharv, go watch on YouTube the last year. I've been calling the market every single day. Okay, so I drew a line just like this back in January and it played out. We just erased that line today. All right. ITA without any indicators, without any lines, without anything. It's called Lightning TA. I read the candles and the patterns and I can do it instantaneously for any project. Buddy, I've been in the market since 2021. Bro, you're an OG then, right? Bro, I've been in crypto since 2009 and I've been trading it since 2016, bro. I know what I'm talking about. I'm retired off crypto. All right? Like, I don't have to go to a job. I go out and I party at like crypto events and I sit here in front of a camera and talk to you guys because I want you guys to make it too. But I'll tell you this right now. The proof is in the pudding, bro. There's nothing that I'm going to be able to do to convince you, okay? You're just going to have to show up and watch and learn and see it happen before your eyes because everybody else here in the chat has seen it time and time again over and over and over. Your boy is never wrong. And I'm telling you right now, if I got a short open, you probably should too. People are screaming bull flag on XRP at $3, but Oz was like, nope. Exactly. While others were saying alt season or super cycle, Oz and few others called the coming of the bear. I literally called the largest crash in crypto history days before it happened and got banned from someone's Discord server for saying it. And then it happened. And if you don't believe it, it's literally in my Discord still where I posted it there and I said, hey, it was going to happen. And it literally happened the next day or like 2 or 3 days later. We were at the top. And dude, I call the market to fractions of a cent. Any coin, throw out a coin for me, bro. Sharv, throw out a coin for me and let me TA it for you. And if I'm wrong, don't follow me. But if I'm right, come back. That's where I'm at with it. You wanna believe me? That's the best way to do it. Throw out any coin and I will TA it within seconds. Where's BTC dropping to? Honestly, I'm at between 48 and 40, really, but it could potentially bounce at 52, right? It could potentially bounce at 52. And here's the thing is 50K is a psychological number for Bitcoin. So it could bounce at 50 and then come back down. But I'm kind of leaning towards 48 and 44, somewhere around there, somewhere around 40K. And it could potentially go lower. I just don't think so because I'm a realist, okay? 50K is going to be a hard one to break past. And if it does, it's going to wick. All right. And it'll be a long wick down and then the candle will close probably around 48. XRP at the bottom. XRP's bottom will be about 80 cents. Let's do Link for my boy. All right. Sharv, I got you on Link. Let's take a look at it, huh? Let's look at Link. I actually like Chainlink. That's a banger of a coin as far as utility goes. So yeah, Link is going to come down to 5.9. Yeah, 5.9 looks about right. Now, it could stop at 7.12 and double bottom from there, but honestly, you know, we're getting new lower lows, right? So it could potentially drop here. Now that doesn't mean that it won't. It could potentially bounce to 9.9 and then drop. I doubt it. I highly doubt it. The world is fucked up right now. I'm gonna say somewhere around 6.7. 6.7. That's where I'm at with it. No, I can't just say because I don't know, but I'm looking at it. I'm going to give you everything that I see, but what I see is we're going to land somewhere around 6 or 7. Okay? That's my price prediction. And you want a more accurate one? Here's a really accurate one. 640. There. 640 will probably be either where the candle closes or the wick ends. 640 is it though. Hey, new here. What's your favorite sandwich? John Wallen, are you really new here? I just don't believe that. John Whalen, what's going on? Why do I say 640? Because that's what the candles tell me. And if you want to know how to do this, somebody that's taken the TA class, let him know, like, I will teach you how to trade like this. But it is something I teach in my TA class. No one else is doing what I'm doing. I'll tell you that right now. There is not a single other creator or person on YouTube that is going to teach you how to trade like I do with the accuracy that I have. It's a money printing machine. Okay. Turkey sandwiches are your favorite, John. You know what my favorite sandwich is? Pastrami. Like a pastrami sandwich with mustard and pickles on some like rye bread. Oh my God, get the fuck out of here. All right, Mar Lopez wants to look at Sol. Let's do Sol for you, brother. Sol's going to $50. I'll tell you that right now. The question is when. Yeah, Sol could potentially see 48, but it may stop here. If it breaks past 6.7, it's going to 48. Yeah, 46, 48, somewhere around there. Oh, you blocked Sharv. Man, I really wanted to help that guy. That's a bummer. Yeah, 6.7. 6.7's where it stopped before. And honestly, I think it blows past 6.7. But 6.7's it's Solana. Of course, 6.7's gonna be a psychological number. TikTok seller did. I don't know what he put, but I'm actually okay with having some haters, bro. We want to help them, right? We want to help these people. And honestly, I'm glad that he's questioning me. You should listen to everything and believe nothing. So when people are critical, as long as they're being respectful, I'm okay with it, you know? Honestly, I'd like to unblock him and invite him to come up on the show and talk with me. But you know what? No, it's all right, bro. It happens. But we don't want to. We want to help people, right? We don't want to just turn them away. We don't want to create an echo chamber. We want to allow people to argue with us and, you know, have a difference of opinions, bro. It's okay. Like you're not in trouble, bro. Like, you know, I love you, bro. By the way, when are we going to a conference together, bro? Let me know when, and I'll make sure that you get press credentials and can come kick it with me. You won't have to buy a ticket. What's up, Papa Yoda? All right, so I'm going to give our guest a call here. and see if he's ready to come on the show. I think he should be ready. Hello, hello, hello. What the heck? And we got our little puzzle piece here. I don't know. Maybe he's not coming on the show. Let's see. Let's see. I'll give him an opportunity. Sometimes it just happens, you know. But, you know, who knows? Shit happens in life, you know. I'm not going to hate him for not showing up. It happens. He might be, you know, a little bit busy. Oz, do you want to collab right now? What do you mean collab? Like, you want to come up on the show? You want to battle? Who are we prank calling? I'm prank calling your mom. Can I hear you? No, I can't hear you. Let me call the IT guy. Hold on. If this guy, it looks like he's oh, there he is. Can you hear me? I don't hear you, bro. Is your mic on? I can't hear him. What?
He just said he's having audio issues.
Got it. Got it.
So
all right.
You're right there.
All right. Give it a second. Let me know when you get it, and we'll keep riffing on the show until you get it fixed. All right. And I got you, bro. Take your time. No rush, bro. What's this beautiful mega bubble? This right here is Solana. Solana is a nasty head and shoulders. Solana wants to come down like to $50. 48 bucks. Did you guys see the video of the guy that bought like a Ferrari or a Lamborghini with Solana? I sure hope that car dealership sold that Solana. Because if they didn't, man, they're gonna be in some serious trouble. Everybody, W's in the chat right now for my boy Country Black. He's working on the audio issues right now. We're gonna get it on here, and we're gonna have a little podcast. But W's in the chat for my boy. This is his card right here. Okay, scan the QR code. Let me fix the camera here, and you should be able to scan the QR code. So here we go. That's his card right there. Scan that QR code, and when you scan that, you should be able to go directly to his socials. And if you can't scan it, it's right there. It's going to be countryblacksoul.com. countryblacksoul.com. Is the audio issue on my end? Or?
No, you're fine.
We're good.
Yeah, he just left, but yeah.
Okay. We'll give him a second.
Yeah,
maybe.
It's probably something stupid.
Right.
Phones are weird.
Right. Let me try ending the call. Then I'll call back again. We're talking about on the Discord. So we have the guest coming on the show. What's up, bro? Can you hear me? I can't hear you, man. You know, we should have done a test before we got started. That's all right, though. Hey, guys, make sure you follow countryblacksoul.com. All right, we got your card right here. I got the QR code up for him right now, okay? And I got my rubber duckies in the Jeep right now. My rubber ducky is on the Jeep of my dash. It's got a little cowboy hat on it. It's pretty dope. That's how I ended up finding this guy. I was like, bruh, I gotta get a ducky for my Jeep. Do you got audio yet or what?
There's audio coming on.
Oh, there it is. All right. Let's put you on the full screen.
It's on?
Yeah, it's on. What's up, bro?
Okay, cool. Man, what's up, bro? Man, I'm honored. I appreciate the shout out. Man, listen, thank you so much, man, for having me on your show, bro.
Absolutely, bro. So, who are you? What do you do? Tell me about your project. Tell me about who you are. What brings you here today?
Well, I'm Country Black. I started out selling parables, selling clothes and stuff like that. And I ran into this guy named Kanye, which is right now is my project manager, and he was trading crypto. So I seen him take $45 and turn it to $5,000. And at the time I had no study, no type of just nothing on crypto. I knew nothing about crypto. I just used to just hear about it. So when I seen him do that, I was like, you know what, man? I want to get into that, but I want to start a community. You know what I mean? I want to build something with it. So once he showed me the ropes and we started going on, I made Country Black the Ninja because I like to do martial arts. So
what kind of martial arts? I'm trained in Kali, Krav Maga, Muay Thai, Taekwondo, Jiu-Jitsu.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm Taekwondo, Jiu-Jitsu, and a little stamina. I know a little stamina martial arts.
Nice. Oh, you know what? One I like to do now mostly is Tai Chi. That's the only one I'm still actively doing. Tai Chi is so good. Low impact, real slow movements, you know. Oh, bro. That is so
real slow.
Hey, talk about building strength and control and accuracy. That's where it's at, bro. Highly recommend that shit.
Right, most definitely, because we all need to learn how to fight. Defend ourselves.
Yes, defend yourself. Chat W's in the chat for my boy Country Black Soul. Everybody put a W in the chat. Hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. All right, so tell me about this project, man.
So the project Country Black, like I say, we're talking about building a community together, which is bringing people together to teach them how to do crypto, because I didn't know how to do crypto, and also generate all type of revenues along with Country Black, the crypto coin. So far as the clothes, what else? We doing clothes, we're doing cartoons, we going to communities and also helping them out, showing them crypto, giving away stuff, you know, just sort of just like how we did when we was at Vibe Check. You know what I mean? And along with that, helping them out, all us gaining money, you know what I'm saying? And also we're generating money through meeting other people, making links, bringing people together. You know what I'm saying? Like your podcast, you know what I'm saying?
Absolutely, man. And that's what it's all about, is like community. That's why I got into this. Like, I wanted to help people. I wanted to educate them in crypto. I saw so many people, being shilled by like these other creators that just wanted to like take from them, you know, and extract their wealth. Right. And that's not what I'm about. Like, I want to help these people because I want us all to make it. You know what I mean? There's such a few amount of people in crypto that like you don't need to take from people, because down the road everyone is going to be using this technology. Like, you just got to be patient. They got to have it right now, you know what I mean? And I don't want to see that. I want to see everybody that's willing to get in early and educate themselves win and make it, man.
Right. And that's what Country Black all about, man. We're about helping each other learn crypto, because I was uneducated with crypto. Like I said, until I ran into Fournier and see him take $45 and turn to $5,000, I was like, whoa, wait a minute. I'm in the wrong business. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I feel it.
Like, wait a minute. I'm in the wrong business now. Let's try this out. But I also, it seemed too like I heard about a lot of rug pulls and all this other type of stuff. And that's why I say, hey, you know what? Let's generate a community and place them around it where we can uplift each other, where everybody can eat. You see what I'm saying? Where we can teach the crypto instead of just somebody, oh, do this. No, let's teach the crypto, man. Let's bring them in. Let's build this community and let's take it forward, state to state. You know, that's why you see me in Denver. I rode up there to Denver.
So where are you from?
Because I was late on the plane, so we drove up there.
Where do you come from? Where you
Atlanta.
Located? Atlanta. Damn, bro, that's a mission.
Yeah.
I came from SoCal. Like I took a plane out there, but you guys drove. That's wild,
we
bro.
Drove.
Dude.
Yeah.
W's in the chat for my boy. The guy drove from Atlanta to Denver just to be seen and heard. Like that, dude. You got the hustle like I do, bro. And like, that's why I reached out to you and was like, hey, I'm going to have this guy on the show. Like I looked into who you were and stuff. And I was like, this guy's working way too hard for nobody to be following. So make sure you guys go check out his TikTok, send him a follow, chat. This guy is great, genuine. And we had a blast. Did we not? Like,
right. Yeah. Vibe check was lit.
Dude,
man, it was lit, bro. It was lit, bro. We had a good time, man. And, you know, just meeting all the new faces and the people, man, all the great energy that flowed through there, man. Everybody was trying to talk to somebody and help somebody. Yo, I do this. And it's like that energy right there. It was so great, man. I was so glad to be a Biotech, man. Shout out to Dave, man.
Yeah, Dave's really cool. He actually hit me up because we were at Meow Wolf and I had like camera and the body cam and shit, right? And I'm sure you saw me at Vibe Check walking around with the camera and shit, right?
Right. I've seen most definitely.
Yeah. So I did that at Meow Wolf too, and he was just like, hey, bro, you gotta all I care is that you put a little shout out to me, have people follow me, because that's what it's about, is I want people to see my content, see what we're doing, and you know, just grow. Because it ain't about the money for me.
Not about the money. And I was talking to my project manager about that because he was saying the money. You know, I also I put a lot into this, man, myself. But like I tell my project manager, and we talk about this all the time, I tell him, man, look, bro, it's not about the money, man. It's the people. Because as long as you have the people, man, you have the money. You know what I mean? And if you can bring them together, man, and if we can bring the people together, bro, and put all entrepreneurs up under the roof the same way how Dave did, and if we continue to grow like that, man, and everybody communicate and we can help each other.
Absolutely. You know, like even on TikTok, bro, like I try not to ask for gifts or anything, but like, unfortunately, no one wants to leave TikTok because it's so addicting. And so like, if they went to other platforms, I wouldn't need them to send me money in order to like grow with engagement. But like, because they refuse to leave, it's like, you guys got to send gifts. Otherwise, like no one's ever going to watch the show, you know, because unfortunately it's become the home shopping network. Right. And most of my community started on TikTok. So we got almost like 10,000 people on TikTok alone. And it's like, if we're ever going to break out of that bubble, like people have to send gifts or they got to come to YouTube, you know, YouTube. I don't need you to send me gifts. I just need you to come and watch it, you know, but it is what it is, man. But yeah, I'm with you, bro. I'm not here for the money. I'm here because I want to not only help people, but create something timeless. You know what I mean? Like once I'm gone from this earth, all this stuff, this conversation we're having right now is going to live on forever.
Right. Man, that's what it's all about. And I heard you saying I couldn't tap in right, man. I was trying to get it together, man. Man, my project manager. But I heard you saying something about them duckies. The duckies did it that night at Biotech, man. Everybody loved the duckies. You know what I mean?
Oh, I know, bro.
Like
honestly, I probably, because you were like in the corner right there, right? I probably wouldn't have even gravitated over there if it hadn't been for the duckies. Obviously, I was there to like network. I probably would have just grabbed a card and then been on my way. But I saw the duckies, and so then I started talking to you, and I was like, "Hey, man, I got to get a ducky, and I got to put it in my Jeep." And you're like, "Oh, you taking two then, bro? Like, you got a Jeep?"
Yeah, most definitely. Yeah, man. And listen, man, it's so much love in there, man. And like I say again, man, I appreciate you for giving me this opportunity to talk on your platform and tell people more about me. You know what I mean? And also, people they're gonna see a lot of me a lot of me, man. And it's like I say, it's not about money. It's all about me just bringing the people together and teaching the people about crypto. Cause I didn't know about crypto. I was uneducated to know that we have this type of stuff around. You
Now,
know,
is this a meme coin as well, or is it just the community? That's because I see
it's a
Soul.
meme coin.
It is a
It's
meme
meme
coin.
coin. Yeah, most definitely.
Where do we get that at? Like Pump Fun, or where's it at?
We actually finna launch soon. I can't say what it's gonna be on Pump Fun, Moon, Baghdad, whatever. I don't know. You know what I mean? But we was trying Pump Fun, but the team said they didn't want to do Pump Fun, so I gotta wait to see what my team want to do.
Gotcha.
You know what I mean? I also have a great team with me. My lawyer, shout out to my lawyer. What's my lawyer name? Teddy. You know what I mean? My crypto lawyer, Teddy. Shout out to him. You know what I mean?
That's what's up. Hey,
right.
You better message me before you drop that coin. You feel me?
Yeah.
You better let me know.
Man, sure, definitely. I'm most definitely gonna do it, bro. Cause I'm honored to even be on your show. You know what I mean? So
I'm honored to have you, man. Like you were the guy at the booth at the rave. I was like, that's what's up. Like there was only a few vendors at that thing. You know what I mean? And like you were right there, and I was like, damn, like this guy's working hard. Like, and I see that. Like, so you saw how I was. I'm hustling. Everybody's partying. What was I doing? I was working, bro.
Working. You was working. Hey, you was working. That's one thing about I seen you was working. You're hard worker.
Yeah,
you're hard worker. You
exactly.
was moving around.
And I seen the same with you. I was like, man, like everybody's partying. This fool's here working, like just like telling everybody about, you know, your project and what you're doing. And I was like, damn. And you had the best looking table.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
You had the
I got a lot of that night.
You had the cards, you had the wheel, and you had the fucking the ducks and shit. I was like, damn, like this guy's going hard. And I love that. I love the hustle, man. And that speaks a lot to your project. And like, so like if you're going that hard and you've got a team behind you and you're building something, like that's why I'm like, hey man, you better let me know before you drop that coin. You know what I mean? Cause like,
yeah, listen, I got you, bro. Before I drop the coin, I'm gonna let you know. And then also after I drop the coin, my clothing line is gonna be coming out soon. Country Black, they're gonna see a lot of the ninja sweatsuits, hats. Oh man, you know, I'm gonna be giving some of that away too. You know what I mean?
Okay.
But also that's gonna help generate the money too for people because I'm also gonna be giving back. You know what I mean? Man, it's gonna be a lot. I just want to gravitate and have the people under one roof. You know what I mean?
I love it. Let's take a second here. Let's watch one of these videos, chat. What do you think? You want to check out a video here? Let's
smoking the sky, this shit's on the hit like it's cracking it. The book got the fucking sleep it, talk like a crack at it, back at it.
So that's
the sky, this shit's on the hit like it's
that's the guy right there, Country Black. Let's watch another one.
And I'm right back on deal. Still got some balls on the paint.
I seen one that was like funny as hell. And look at the, okay, this was funny, bro. The guy at the museum.
Yeah.
I don't think you can see my screen, but like the chat can see the guy with that at the. Oh my god, guys, go watch his platform shit. Like some of these are funny as hell. Let's see, there was one, and you got one for like every holiday and shit.
Yeah,
some good memes and stuff.
If you resting and I'm working, I got you. Because in the heat of the battle, when it comes time for us to go head to head, you gonna gas before me. I really believe
real
that.
Shit.
If I take my
hell yeah. All right, man. That's sick, bro. That's sick. So
thank you.
What's your projection for dropping this coin? You got a time frame, or like this is a long-term goal? You thinking like a couple months? Where are you at with this?
Long term.
Long term.
I'm trying to keep going, man. I'm gonna keep going. Yo, I'm gonna keep going, man. And whatever, like I say, I'm gonna have all type of stuff around just money generating around the coin, along with the coin. So I'm looking for longevity. Like I say, man, people's gonna see a whole lot of me from state to state. Yeah, they're gonna see a whole lot of me.
I've made a lot of meme coins, like a handful of them, right? But I made like good ones. So like I did Dick Miss, Edge Miss, and Jizz Miss. last year during Christmas, right? The slogan was for Jismus was lots of liquidity.
You hilarious, man. Lots of liquidity.
Yeah. But you know what? Like I learned because like I come up with banger like meme coins, right? But I'm learning. I'm learning how to do the meme coins. And what I've learned is that you have to build, like you said, the community and the meme and the structure behind the character or the project before you release. And that's where I've made my mistake. So I'm actually working on a really good anime girl coin right now. I don't want to say it yet, but when that one drops, we're gonna do some serious backing and promotion, and it's gonna be a banger for sure. And honestly, I think I could see this one doing at least 100K market cap. Like that if I see 100K market cap on it, I'm gonna be really happy. My boy, he seems to think that we could do like 100 mil on it, but I think that's a bit of a
that mind frame, that Augusto mind frame. You have to keep that
right. But we'll see what happens with it, man. But like, I like the meme coin stuff. Like honestly, I started out trading meme coins, but meme coins were not like what they are today. There was only a handful of them, and like you had to code in order to make one. You know what I mean? Like now you just meme coin. May of 2020, and by October, bro, I was rich. But I didn't understand crypto in the meme coin sector because I'd always been into like Bitcoin and XRP and Cardano and things like that, right? And so I thought I was going to be a billionaire, right? I made $3.5 million and round trip the bag, bro.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Hey, I look up to you. I need help. Give me some of that wisdom. I need some of that knowledge over here too. I'm a beginner, but I'm learning.
You know how I called Shiba? It was this. Remember in 2020, everybody was Doge, bro. Doge was all you heard, right? And I was like, everyone was like, you gonna buy some Doge? You gonna buy some Doge? I was like, nah, like, what is the next Doge coin, right? So I was like, it's gonna be a dog coin, and Shiba Inu. There were, like I said, there was only a handful, and like Shiba Inu popped up. And honestly, what got me to get it is my grandma had a little Shiba Inu dog when I was growing up named Shiba. So I was like, all right, I'm gonna buy this one for you, grandma. Like, and I got lucky, you know. But like that's kind of what meme coins is now. Is like, it's not just luck. It's like you said, you're building that community, and you're building the meme, and you're building the idea behind it, right? And then and that's what really does it. So like seeing what you're doing, you building, you're coming on the show, you were on time, like you're hustling at the rave and shit. Like that tells me like that's everything I want to see in a meme coin. You know what I mean?
I appreciate. Like I say once again, man, I'm truly honored, and I want to do one thing. Do you remember the Ninja Man that was there?
Yeah, I got him pulled up on the screen. Everybody can see him right now.
Okay, but see, right, okay, this is my project manager right here. This is the guy that helped me start all this right here. I want to put him on here so people can see him.
What's up, y'all? What's up, man? How you doing?
What's good? Hey, nice shirt, bruh. That's just fire.
Appreciate it. This is a gift. This is a Valentine's Day gift.
Love it, bro. Love it. I'm a huge anime guy. I like all that shit, bro. That's cool. So what's up? Who are you? What do you do? Tell me about yourself, man.
Yeah, so I'm the dev and the project manager. I'm also a trader. Been in crypto for some time now. My name's Fournier. Foreign on Farcaster for anybody that's on Farcaster, and For Cali on X, FOURX Cali on X. And yeah, I mean, I came down here to Atlanta for work last summer. One of my boys, he has like like 2 e-commerce companies out here, and I'm working with him. And I was like trading crypto on the side, and I just made some crazy trades. And and I ended up with like just like a wild amount of money for what I started with. You know what I mean? From like less than $40 to like 5,400. You know what I mean?
That's what's
And
up.
yeah, Country Black was here the whole time when I was doing it, so he saw me do it in real time. You know what I mean? I took profits. I didn't. I took profits, but I ended up round tripping a lot of it. You know what I mean? But it's the same. Like if
We
it's
do that our
possible,
first time.
you know,
If you haven't round tripped a bag, you know, you haven't learned yet. It happens to everyone. Everyone's gonna round trip a
yeah,
bag one time.
exactly. And I'm in a group with a lot of like finance guys that like trade all type of different things, like stocks, perps, futures. So it's like what I learned is it's the same skill that you can apply to different areas, right? Once you know how to trade meme coins and you know how to like pick up on certain type of trends or something that can make something about like understanding value in assets. You know what I mean? Whether it's a meme coin, a stock, or commodity, whatever it is, knowing what gives something value, the attention that it has. People talking about it on social media, the team behind it, the community. Um, you know, basic things like supply and demand. You know what I mean? All that. Once you understand that, and you become a trader, you can apply it to different areas. But I like meme coins because it's funny. Some of the shit is just ridiculous, and
Oh,
you
I
could
know,
you could just
right?
make money off of bullshit. You know what I mean?
I'm a
So that's why I
degenerate
like.
with my meme coins. Like I made butt pizza coin.
Yeah.
You
It's
know,
like you can come up with the dumbest shit, and if you can make it make sense, then you can make money.
you got you remember Uranus coin, right? Uranus.
Yeah, I heard about that.
That was mine.
Nah, that's crazy.
That shit did like 2-3 million market cap.
See, like, look, like, what the fuck? Like, 3 million market cap just on some random stupid shit. You know what I mean?
Well, I made a meme about XRP that we weren't going to the moon. We were going straight up Uranus because you were going to get fucked by it. You know what I mean? And
Nah,
so
yeah, I remember that. I remember those times. I just like, I didn't buy a lot of coins like early on. Like, I kind of missed out on Doge, like the Shiba era. You know what I mean? And like Whiff. You know what I
yeah,
mean? All that stuff, like in Pepe. Like I was in crypto, but I wasn't really paying attention to the meme coin era, like the early meme coin stages, right? But once I caught on and kind of got to it, I'm like, there's still money that could be made here. It's definitely different. The market changes every season. You know what I mean? Every year, every
right.
other season, the market
You got
changes.
to adapt, chat.
But
You got to adapt.
exactly, you got to adapt to the market and just kind of pay attention to trends and current events. But yeah, I mean, that's how we got here today. You know what I mean? I was trading. Country Black seen me, and like all my homies, everybody that's around, they just couldn't believe the amount of money I was making, and I started with basically nothing. You know what I mean?
And that's where a lot
So
of people get their start. You know, they come in with a couple bucks and they create like stupid money overnight, and then you get hooked, bro. Like you get hooked quick.
yeah, but I have some experience in crypto though. I was a part of a couple different things. Like I invested in Luna, unfortunately. You know what I mean? And
Mm-hmm.
that definitely crashed. Terra Luna. I've been in like Pub DAO, which is a DAO for like writers, backed by like Decrypt Media. I've helped a few companies like startups like raise funds, like getting accelerated programs with like different chains and stuff. So I've been around here and there. Um, I got my likes and my dislikes about crypto. Like, I'm not gonna invest in every single chain. You know what I mean? I feel like some chains are useless and they
Absolutely.
just extract from people. You know what I mean? So
A lot of
I've been
shit out
around.
there is
Yeah,
dead technology, man.
yeah. Like a
It
lot of the L1s are just like purposeless. You know what I mean? Um, and I think that also kind of deters people from crypto when they get into bad projects and they're just like, all right, well, everything's a scam. You know what I mean? Well, it's getting better now because of regulations, but at the same time, it's like regulation kind of kills innovation with technology. So it's like you got to find a fine balance. I mean, that's why doing your own research is important. So
Right.
Um,
One of the things that I'm like really focused on right now is like the regulation and legislative side of crypto. So I've been
yeah.
working with Stand with Crypto to, do you know who Stand with Crypto?
No, who's that?
So they were like the featured project or whatever at the ETH Denver event. And what they are is
Yeah.
they're a group of people that they're all over the entire world. It's global, and they have resources to help you to message your in the U.S. it would be like your senators and congressmen, and then in different countries like your parliament or whatever, so that
Yeah.
you can write a letter and tell them your thoughts or whatever. They have pre-written ones. The issue is like they're really pushing the Clarity Act right now, and the way the Clarity Act is written, I don't agree with it, right? And so I've been having them on my podcast, and they think that I'm going to come on there and shill the Clarity Act with them, but I actually educate them in what is actually wrong with it, and we're actually making some big changes since we done that. Coinbase actually, so they're partnered with Coinbase.
Right.
Coinbase CEO pulled their support for the Clarity Act 1 week after I had the meeting with the governor and the senator and representative and president for Stand with Crypto. So like we're doing what we can, but it's a tough battle, and they don't like me, bro. They don't like me because I pull them on the podcast and then I start asking them real questions, and they've never even heard of this stuff. And I'm not there to make them look stupid. I'm there to educate them, because crypto can be a force for freedom and security and privacy, or it can be for control and slavery. And, so like it's a real passion project of mine to make sure that crypto doesn't fall into the wrong hands.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a great point. And so, wait, where are you based?
I'm in SoCal.
Okay, SoCal. Okay, cool. So, Stand with Crypto, like, is that like a California thing, or is it like a national
It's
type of like?
global.
Oh, global. Okay, wow.
Yeah, so they
And
have presidents for every state, and the largest one is California's, which is where I'm at. So I've had the president of Stand with Crypto from California on my show. I've had the president of Stand with Crypto from Missouri and Las Vegas as well on my show. And every single time I get them every time, because like I do hardball interviews, like when it comes to the political stuff and like the investigative journalism side of what I do, like I ask difficult questions, and like like they're starting to get the words getting around that like, hey, if you go on this guy's show, he's gonna fucking come at you sideways, so like be careful. So
yeah, I mean, somebody's got to ask the hard questions, especially. I mean, there's a lot of money and energy and like lives being tied into the crypto industry, right? So as it grows and that starts to happen more and more, like people, you got to ask hard questions, and sometimes people don't even want to. They don't want to acknowledge. They don't want to, look themselves in the mirror. So it's hard for them to look you in the mirror, look at you, and like have a conversation with you, because they can't even answer hard questions for themselves. And that's why I also have people that probably don't like me in crypto. You know what I mean? Just because sometimes people live in echo chambers, like on the internet. You know what I mean?
If you don't have haters, you're doing it wrong, bro.
Yeah, or somebody. It doesn't even have to be a hater. It could just be somebody that just says I disagree, and it's just like I have a different opinion on this. And it's like the way y'all are doing shit over there. It's like I don't agree with it, and I'm not going to participate in it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we got to normalize not hating each other because we have a difference of opinions.
Yeah, you gotta agree to disagree, and if we are gonna disagree, at least make a good point out of it. You know what I mean? Some people can't even defend what they believe in. You know?
You should question everything. You listen to everything but believe nothing.
Exactly. Question everything unless you can make me a believer, then all more power to you. But I'm gonna question everything you have to say until further notice.
Exactly. And you know, I think the problem with a lot of people nowadays is like they don't want to put in the work or do the research or anything. They want someone else to do it for them. They want to go on TikTok and have somebody tell them what to think and what to buy and what to do. They don't want to put in the work. It's work to make money in crypto. The money you made, like it, either you got lucky or you put in work. And I feel like you put in work, right?
I put in some type of work. Yeah. I remember around the time that happened, like, bro, I locked myself in a room for like a whole day.
Yeah.
To make that first trade. You know what I'm saying? And then because I'm researching, I'm looking online, I'm looking at different projects. I'm like, you know, and then the second trade I made, I also locked myself in the room for another day. You know what I mean? So I'm up there 14 to 20 hours, you know what I'm saying? Looking up, researching. And some people just aren't willing to do that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I see a lot of like the meme coin traders, and I'll be reading the chat, and all I ever see is what should I buy?
Yeah.
You know,
just research. There's so much out there. You know what I mean? But that's what separates the real traders from the rug pullers, from the people that, you know, that have that bundle wallets and like rug pull people. Cause it's like some of those people like pose as traders. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But real traders, I'm in a group chat with the hedge fund manager and an accountant, you know what I mean? And these guys, they trade on a way different level. But as far as the concepts and like the research and the strategies and the mindset that it takes to be a trader, I can actually hold conversations with them. But somebody that just like rug pulls projects and like you know, maybe people that copy wallets, like that's not that bad. You know what I mean? If you're copying a good trader, you know what I mean? But it's like it's still like you don't even have a mind of your own. You're just like doing what you know what I mean? So it's like it takes skill. You definitely got to. It definitely take some type of.
And I actually I teach a course, and so I teach people how to do technical analysis, and I teach macroeconomics, and then I have a hedge fund manager that co-teaches with me as well. So he's the CEO of ViFi Finance. You ever heard of him?
I think so.
They're on Cardano. But yeah, dude, I mean, some of the coins through ViFi, when the market's up, I'm making like 80% APY. And then when it's down, somewhere around like 20 to 50, which is fucking good, man.
That's still good. That's still good APY, because it's like it's hard to even find that these days with everything going on with the central exchanges and stuff. It's like, you know, they're not giving those type of returns.
Exactly. There's a million ways to make money in crypto, and like there's something for everybody. And the problem is like you said, like people are lazy. They don't want to put in the work. Chat, if you take some time to educate yourself before you enter the market, you basically can't lose in this market. There's so much money being left on the table to be made because 90% of the people that are in crypto right now are lazy and uneducated. So if you get educated first, you're in the top 1% of people in crypto.
Yeah. Yes. I mean, it's crazy just because I see stuff all the time where it's just like people think the market's down and there's like no opportunities out there. And then like something like Aster pops up and people are making $1 million in a week.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And it's not like one or two people. Like you can see it on the timeline. Like there's like multiple people making crazy money. You know what I mean? But you have to put in the research to find the opportunities like that are out there. They're always out there. Always.
Right. Even in the bear market, there's money to be made. I mean, I'm in shorts right now. Like, so like the last day of ETH Denver, I shorted ETH. Like,
right.
And the reason I did that was one, because there was a nasty bear flag forming, but two is last year during the bull run, after the BTC conference, BTC rugged hard the last day after the conference. And so I was like, I'm gonna play that on Ethereum, and sure enough, that short is printing right now.
It worked.
With some heavy leverage on that sucker. Heavy leverage.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. You know what I'm saying? But listen, that's a great idea, because it's like I see a lot of people complaining all the time about the volatility in the market, and I'm just like, if you know how to play it, like open up shorts, like that's a great idea.
Dude, as a trader, you want volatility. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's what prints money. So like I want it to be all up and down like crazy, because I'll long it and short it and long it and short it, and I'll play it both ways, all the way to the bottom, all the way to the top.
Exactly. Just it's timing. But the thing is, most of these guys aren't even traders. They're just scammers. They're scammers pretending to be traders.
Yeah.
You know?
And that's a big problem in the space. And you know, it's a shame too, because like you, me, the people here in the chat, like we're passionate about crypto. We love it. Like it engulfs our whole life. And then people like that, they onboard noobs, but they're really offboarding them because they're putting a bad taste in their mouth, and then they walk away and they say, I'll never get into it again. Instead of helping them and letting people grow, then the markets can truly grow and become something much more phenomenal than it is now. But we continue to take all the noobs that come in and treat them like prey.
Yeah. I mean, it's a shame that it happens that way, but I think natural selection is going to take its course. I mean, these are all people that are like, they're playing games on the internet, right? But they still have to like live and walk around and interact with other people in society. I think natural, like they'll just I mean, it's not gonna happen to everybody, but like sooner or later that karma will catch up to them.
I think some of us have to make it, right? Some of us have to make it. Got to have the Lambos and have the nice home with the big booty Latina girl, you know what I mean, in the passenger seat. Some of us get to live that life, and the rest that want to be lazy and don't want to put in the work and or think it's just a scam, they're the ones that got to live in the pod, eat the bugs, and flip the burgers for us. Somebody's got to do it, right?
Yeah, you're right. You're right. So either natural selection, or they just they fall into where they deserve to be in society. Like you get what you work for, And I've had situations in crypto where it's like I'm probably the smartest person on the team. You know what I mean? And it's like it just doesn't work out for whatever reason. But now their chain is like failing. So it's like
Yeah. Reigns Coin University says this space rewards the educated. Absolutely 100%. W's in the chat for Reigns. That's what's up. And the more you educate yourself, the better off you're going to do. That's why I always tell you guys, educate yourself, invest in yourself before you invest into the market. Because if you do it that way, you are going to win. It is almost a guaranteed win.
Yeah, absolutely. And all the information's out there. It's all on the internet. Whatever you want to learn, you can just look it up. You know what I mean? And then if you don't understand it on the way the internet is saying, you can always find somebody that can explain it to you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, get a mentor, chat. Find somebody, find a dev, find a trader, find an influencer, vet them, okay? And then once you vetted them and you can trust them, then allow them to take you under their wing, because there's a ton of people. I'm sure you do it for people. I do it for the whole community here. Like, they want to help you. There are people out there that genuinely want to see you succeed, genuinely want to help you, but you have to do the research on them as well, because you have to vet them and know that you can trust that person.
Absolutely. I mean, there's no truer words I've heard in the crypto industry, because you got to do your research, whether it's on who you're working with or what you're investing in. Just always doing your own research.
What chain you're fucking with, whatever you're deving on, like everything you got to be doing your research on. You can't just like flip a coin and jump into something. Everything is different, man. Like it's not easy. It's not easy, but once you learn, it's easy.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Definitely gotta take that time to educate yourself. But I mean, yeah, guys, that's what our community is all about. Building a real community with other people that are willing to help you. You know what I mean? That are open to sharing their knowledge, or sharing their resources,
I got a question for you. So I'm assuming your project is going to be on Solana network, or
Yeah.
are you
Yeah, it's gonna
guys
be on
chain agnostic, or are you just like you're on Sol? That's what it is.
we're chain agnostic. Actually, I was thinking about bridging to base, and like having two different coins, like one on base and one on Solana, but like them having like a common liquidity pool. You know what I mean? Like we have people on our team that like are gonna help us, like can help us go multi-chain and all.
I think that's where it's at,
But
bro. Multi-chain.
yeah, I agree. I agree. I just think each chain has its own obstacles.
I
You know what I
agree.
mean? Like base, it's harder to run up a good market cap if you're not like super technical. Like what was that? It wasn't Moltbook, but it was like Claude. There was something from that came out of Moltbook that like ran up on base that didn't run up on Solana, right? And those are all like AI type of projects. But then like you could just get creative on Solana, like Punch. You know what I mean? Punch is just like a cute monkey. Like, you know what I mean?
Dude,
There's
that
nothing.
one did so well last week, bro. That was crazy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So that's kind of why I'm looking at Solana instead of base. You know what I mean? Because it's kind of like base is a little bit more harder, the ecosystem, and Solana, it's not easy either. Don't get me wrong, but I just think it's like for this project, like the narrative, like Country Black Cowboy Ninja, like us doing animes of him like fighting and stuff, like, you know what I mean, or him doing boots on the ground, like, riding horses, all that shit. I feel like that's just better for Solana.
Absolutely.
And
I think you're in the
and
right
if
space.
anybody sees it, well, I'm sorry, what were you saying?
I was saying I think you're in the right space. It fits Solana perfectly.
Yeah. I mean, and if anybody has any objections, feel free to reach out to me, contact me, and let me know why you think we should go in another direction. But I mean, Solana is just where it's at. It's all where all the creatives at. We can talk shit on Solana. Like I can make jokes, you know what I mean, and crack jokes on people. You know what I mean? Like, and yeah, people won't get too butthurt. You know what I mean?
So
It's just like
let me give you that advice you're asking for. So I don't know if you know this or not, and this could change, chat. Okay, so but as of right now, Solana is an inflationary asset, right?
Why do you say?
Because there's new tokens being minted all the time.
Yeah.
So it's not a deflationary asset. Now it's kind of at a crossroads right now where that could change, but as of right now, it's inflationary. So long term for Solana, if that doesn't change, I'm very bearish on it. But that can change very easily, but we're gonna just have to see what happens with it.
What do you think the Solana ecosystem needs
Solana needs to become deflationary. They need to cap out the coins, and they need to not like regulate, but have more stricter guidelines on coins that are minted.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Is this Solana or Pump Fund?
This is Solana. So Pump Fund, runs on Solana too, but the Solana token itself, the native token, is inflationary. So that's a big problem. So the more time that goes by, the less the value becomes.
It's not gaining value.
It's not gaining value. It's losing value. Every time a token is minted on Pump Fund, the value of Solana goes down.
Yeah, we appreciate that. That's game.
No, that's interesting. I mean, I feel like Solana needs a little bit. If that's the case, then it kind of changes it. That's across the board. I mean, Ethereum is like, we haven't really seen.
It's kind of turned into.
I mean, look at Pudgy Penguins though, bro. Like Pudgy did really well. And I mean, that's more than a meme coin, bro. That's merchandise and literally like in your TikTok, people are using Pudgy Penguin like GIFs and emojis and stuff, and they don't even know what it is. Like, so as far as like, I would say of all meme coins, I think Pudgy Penguins is probably the biggest and the best and long term, and it has utility. So like I live stream on Abstract. We're live streaming on Abstract right now. Layer 2 on the blockchain on Ethereum. We are live streaming. And
this is what we're live streaming on Abstract?
Yeah.
Oh wow. Oh, that's tough. I heard about it. But I've never actually like been on one of the Abstract streams. So this is a first. That's dope.
Yeah, you're on there right now. Like people on Abstract are watching you right now.
That's tough. Yeah, yo, if y'all are on Farcaster, follow me at Foreign. So this is Ethereum crowd. So yeah.
Well, I'm not. So I'm chain agnostic, bro. But like I love Pudgy Penguins because like when I live stream on Abstract, I get paid in ETH and I get paid in Pudgy. I get paid in Abster. You know. So like that's fire to me. And then I see what Pengu is doing, right? Like the fucking plushies and the merchandising and it's everywhere. It's a trading card game. It's so much more than a meme coin, right? Like, so is Ethereum the place for meme coins right now? Absolutely not. It's for me, like, and because your boy was saying, this is a long-term thing for you guys. You guys aren't just looking to like put a coin out there and then, rug it or whatever. You're trying to build something, right? You're trying to be, like Pudgy Penguins, right? So if that's what you're trying to do long term, Solana may not be the play. It is right now, but honestly, I think Ethereum meme coins will, if Solana doesn't get their act together with the inflationary problem, then Ethereum will end up being the meme coin central.
No, I agree.
Not the only one who's saying that.
No, I agree. No, I agree. I'm not saying he's wrong, guys. I agree.
Yeah.
But for us, I just feel like we're gonna have to. It's all about timing. We're gonna have to ease into it the right way. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like SPX is on Ethereum, Mog is on Ethereum. Pepe is on Ethereum. So that doesn't mean that Ethereum doesn't have value when it comes to meme coins. But I just feel like for us, if we were to launch on Ethereum mainnet, it would be a little bit more difficult than launching on Solana.
Yeah. Dude, I launch meme coins on Solana all the time. And not just like Pump Fund. Like I make meme coins and you can go check out my Pump Fund too. I got some fucking bangers on there. They're hilarious, bro. But yeah, like there's like narrative and so much shit you got to build. And like, so I'm like, all right, I got to get bigger as a creator before I'm actually really going to hit like, million market cap on my coins. And I've come to that realization. I'm okay with it. Whatever, that's not my main focus here is like making meme coins, but I do see the potential for Ethereum long-term. Because now the people aren't using Ethereum, they're using Sol because Sol is fast, right? Yeah. And it's cheap.
It's cheap. It's fast and cheap.
So now with layer 2 technology like Abstract, it's fast and it's cheap. So Ethereum as a layer 1 is slow, it's expensive, but now they've fixed a lot of those problems with the L2s and L3s. So I'm thinking long term, a lot of those issues are going to get fixed. And what Ethereum's number 2 coin, bro, it's right there with Bitcoin. That's the top 2. I don't know. it's up to you. It's your project. You know what I mean? I just want to give you my side of education, obviously. And like you said, give you a reason. That's my reason.
That's a great point that you make. And we do have multi-chain experts on our team. So that's something I've thought about. That's something I've definitely considered. It's just all timing. You know what I mean? Like, if we're gonna launch this coin anytime soon, like this year, this month, this week, tomorrow, tonight, you know what I mean? Like, Solana,
it's got to be
just
Solana. Yeah, absolutely.
Exactly. And then as the ecosystem changes, we adapt to it. You know what I mean?
Honestly, I think by maybe in a year or two, we should have more interoperability between chains. Like,
absolutely.
We already are starting to get it now. And like, just being at the conference and talking to a lot of devs, it seems like that's the direction that everyone is working towards, is interoperability. Shit, I mean, Cardano is bringing Bitcoin to their blockchain, where you can actually hold custody of your Bitcoin and stake it on Cardano.
It's crazy.
Because Bitcoin, so Charles actually helped create Bitcoin, right? Charles Hoskinson.
Charles Cardano.
Yeah. I met with him in Vegas last year and like sat down and had a little meeting with him. And basically what he was telling me is, like, when he developed Cardano, he developed it in a way so that it would be operable with Bitcoin at some point.
Nice.
I think it's like UTXOs. I don't know too much about it. I'm not that crazy of a dev, but do you know what a UTXO is?
UTXO? Oh, nah, to be honest.
Yeah, look into it. I'm still researching it because, like, that is like way above my head. Like, Charles is telling me all this stuff, but basically, it's the way that Bitcoin, their code is written, is like very similar to the way the code is written for Cardano. So, like, I'm super bullish on Cardano right now just because of that.
Okay. Yeah, I have to look more into Cardano and everything going on over there, but there's a lot of
Miss Evie says Ada
like,
ain't done shit in years though.
That's how I feel about Ethereum.
Yeah.
That's how I feel about Ethereum. It's like, yo, like, what's going on with the price action? It's like, all right, boom.
It's because it's not in the layer ones, it's in the layer twos.
Okay, but all right. So are the layer twos going to be the only things going up? I mean, bro, the layer twos, their price action is kind of determinant on the layer one.
Agreed.
Do you think there's going to be we'll see a huge breakout in something like, I mean, what's another Ethereum L2? We have Optimism, we have Base, you have Sonium,
I own all of those.
Arbitrum, is Arbitrum also L2?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah, we have all these L2s, right? Are we really going to see the price action of one of those breakout? I mean, look, Polygon is a perfect example. Look at Polygon and Polymarket, right? Polymarket is arguably one of the biggest apps built on crypto right now, right? And Polygon is not seeing any price action.
Polygon's a sleeper, bro. And
yeah,
I
so
think it's mostly because they're focused on NFTs, and NFTs are kind of dead right now.
Yeah, I mean, what I'm saying though, it's like, where does the value of Polygon, like where does the value locked? Like, where does the value of Polygon get increased because of
adoption? So when people are actually
adoption.
using the tech, so like right now NFTs don't have utility, right? So once the NFTs actually have utility and it's being used regularly, that's when you're going to see that price action. Because let's say, like, how we went to that party the other night, right? At the Vibe thing, you had to scan a QR code. Well, the next level of that will be minting an NFT. to get into the show.
Yeah.
And they already have that technology, right? So it's like you mint your ticket, but it's going to be like something like, I've bought in like Metallica tickets, right? Like, and I got like my backstage pass and stuff. People will offer me, you know, hundreds of dollars just for that, you know, old, not useful backstage pass because they want to have it, right? Because it's Metallica. Same idea with NFTs, but there has to be that utility. People actually have to be using it. It has to be functional. And I think we're just too fucking early on everything, bro. We got 10 years, I think, before we really see that kind of adoption and real world use case. And right now, like you said, like you're like, oh, well, I want to use Solana because like that's where right now, that's where the action's at for your project. But I'm thinking more fourth dimensionally. If that's the case, 5-10 years down the road, what is the value of Solana actually going to be if it's so inflationary, right? So that's a big problem for me. So like I'm hoping that Solana does make some changes, but for right now, like long-term goal, like by the time we get to real world use case, Solana is going to be dead. That's where I'm at with it. I'm thinking very far into the future.
I think they need better leadership at Solana.
Oh, absolutely, bro. 100%. They need better leadership at Ethereum too, bro. It's bad. Like Vitalik, bro. That guy, something wrong with him, bro. Like, he ain't right.
Yeah, he's definitely a tweaker.
Yeah, bro. Like, did you see the picture of him and like he's standing next to this girl and he's got a full blown rager in the picture? I was like, oh, that's the most bearish thing I've ever seen.
Yeah, bro. He's definitely a trip. I mean, I don't know. I feel like
I'm liking Cardano, bro. I think Cardano's cool. I like Cardano because it's like proof of stake, right? Like that, you know, where does the real value come from any of these coins, right? The people that hold it, right?
Yeah.
So like, if you're staking your coins to earn APY, you're holding your coins long term. Therefore, the value is going to be more valuable.
Yeah, I mean, different strokes for different folks. Me, after Luna happened and I was staking on my fucking Luna and I lost all my money, I just stopped staking shit.
Well, so check this out. So Cardano, now you can do like you can stake it and you can unstake it instantaneously now. You don't have to lock it up anymore like it used to be. So like a lot's changed. A lot's changed.
Yeah, it was like the staking. I don't know, man. That's why I'm a trader. I like to. Sometimes I don't move fast enough, but I like to be able to move fast in and out. Like if I have my money and I see it go up, I want to be able to take it out. Even if I decide I'm not gonna take it out, I want to be able to. You know what I'm saying?
Dude, 100%, bro. Like I'm right there with you. I'm a trader. I started doing all this, doing technical analysis and everything. Like that's what I do. Like before you came on the show, I'm reading charts for people. Like I get it, bro. Like, cause that's where the money is to be made right now. Cause I think the markets are going to start getting less volatile because the liquidity is more spread out. You know, there's more projects than there ever has been. Everybody keeps talking about all these new all-time highs and everything. Ethereum's lucky that it got as high as it did. Like, and Bitcoin obviously was going to do a new all-time high, but everything else below Bitcoin and Ethereum will probably never see an all-time high again until, like I said, like that real world use case, mass adoption kind of event where people are actually using the tech.
Well, that's interesting that you bring that up. I mean, you're kind of making me a believer in Cardano, so I'm gonna have to do some research on what Cardano actually is.
Hey, you see my my camera?
Is you sponsored by Cardano? Oh, that's tough.
That's from Dev Day. Dev and Governance Day.
Where was this at?
Vegas.
Okay, cool.
So like I sat down with a lot of the devs. I sat down with Charles. I sat down with, all the people that are building on this technology. And I did that at Ethereum. I did that at XRP. I did that at Bitcoin, right? And those are the top ones right there. I did that at every single one. The only one I haven't done it at is Solana, but like I've already like I'm tapped in Solana. Everybody knows about Solana and what's going on there. But I'm hoping that when I go to Miami in May, I can tap in with more of the devs and find out how they're going to fix the inflationary issue. But out of all the blockchains that I've investigated in, I'm the most bullish on Cardano, and it seems to be the one that it's the fucking sleeper that no one wants to talk about. Everyone thinks is dead. And that's the one I see that's actually doing real shit.
Right.
And I'm not paid to say this shit. Like, I'm not paid.
Okay.
This is just my opinion. Okay. Like, nothing factual here. I don't know, but from what I've gathered and the people I've talked to, that's where I see the most growth, most potential. And even Charles said that like a bunch of new tech is going to be coming out for Cardano here real soon. So
really,
yeah. So I'm bullish on it, man. And it's bottomed out too. So the chart looks juicy for buying right now. Like everything, the stars are lining up for Cardano, in my opinion.
Okay, I'm gonna definitely do some research and see what's up. But nah, you're making me a believer right now. Now I got one question I wanna ask you if that's okay.
Absolutely.
Can I ask you a question?
No, I'm just kidding. Go ahead, bro.
I ask the questions around here.
What's up, bro? Hit me with it.
Don't ask me shit. I ask the questions around this mother level. All right, so I'm from New Jersey originally, right? And, I came to Atlanta, and that's how Country Black started, right? But I've seen something interesting in the crypto industry. I'm not sure if you're familiar with Avalanche, but
Absolutely,
they put $240 billion of real estate on chain only in the state of New Jersey, right? So please, I don't know much about Avalanche. Tell me what you know about Avalanche. Educate me. How do you think I could get involved with what they're doing in my home state of New Jersey? Because I'm a big crypto guy.
Well, I'll tell you this. So Avalanche just partnered with SXT last year.
Okay.
Do you know what SXT is?
No. Enlighten me. Inform me.
SXT is off-chain data verification.
Okay.
So it can't be hacked by quantum computing. It can verify data without it being on the chain. So you can have like secret information there for like intelligence, for like real estate, like banking information. So it can all be verified without it being actually on the blockchain.
Right.
So, and then it being an RWA, that's hella bullish. And I would say like their direct competition is like Ondo, right? But Ondo isn't partnered with like SXT, and SXT is on the Ethereum network as well. So like that privacy and security, I think, is going to be the next big thing and the next focus on everything. And so like with being able to be partnered with SXT, Microsoft, what's the other one?
Avalanche is partnered with Microsoft also.
Well, SXT is.
Okay. So all right, it makes sense.
But if they can, and another thing is with them being partnered with SXT, SXT has AI dev bots. So you can talk to a chat bot and dev with it.
Interesting.
Right. So that is another exponential factor in growth. Quick growth is through the use of AI deving.
Yeah.
But I think the most bullish thing is that it's an RWA. Right.
Okay.
Real world asset backed projects, I believe, are what is going to actually be growing in value. Right now in crypto,
Right.
everything is retentionary, right? So you buy it with dollars, and then you have to, in order to, it goes up in value, right? But then you have to trade it back to dollars in order to spend it, right? As a trader,
Yeah.
that's how we're
Yeah.
using it. So in the meantime, the dollar is losing its value every day, but these assets are gaining value. But because you have to turn it back into fiat, it's only retaining the value because the dollar is still inflating. So the dollar's losing purchase power. Now,
Right.
RWAs is actually deflationary. Everybody talks about deflationary. Anything that is not backed by an RWA is retentionary. Now, you have an RWA, the dollar's losing value. You're investing into a project that's backed by a real world asset. Real world assets are also appreciating in value, right? So now you're talking about not only holding the value that you had, but now the thing that you own grew in value on top of the fiat retention. Do you get what I'm saying?
So you get double. So you get double the value.
Exactly. You're not just
Right.
retaining your value so that it doesn't go down. You're actually growing. So Avalanche is a big one for me. Like I'm very bullish on all the RWAs. Ondo is like pretty much in competition with them, but I think it's going to be an ecosystem, right? There's not going to be this one all be all coin or whatever project that is going to, just take over everything. It ain't going to be like that. It's going to be an ecosystem. Different chains are going to operate in different ways for different use cases. And there's going to be things like Chainlink that help them interoperate with each other. But the ones that are backed by a real world asset will be the most valuable.
Okay. No, that was a great answer, a great thorough answer. That's exactly what I'm looking for. So yeah, I'm bullish on Cardano and Avalanche also now. And
I'm Chainlink too, bro, because like something's got to connect the dots.
Okay.
And I'm not shilling to you, chat. Okay, like this is just like the way my mind works. I'm very fourth dimensional. I'm looking into the future. How do we actually use and adopt this technology? How are we going to be transacting in the next 10 years from now? Right.
Yeah,
and so when I see that, this is the picture that my brain paints.
No, that makes sense. That makes sense. And it's very cohesive. So thank you for sharing me those sharing those ideas with me.
Absolutely, man. Like that's what I'm here for. I want to help people. I want to enlighten you, and like, cause like everybody sees and hears the same regurgitated nonsense on the internet. Everybody's just kind of parroting something that they heard from someone else. This is my own original idea because I understand economics, right? I teach economics in my class. Like, so it 1 + 1 = 2. It's just simple math.
Yeah. No, that's amazing. That's amazing. So looking forward to seeing you in Miami. We're also going to be there for Accelerate to push this.
I'm going
back.
for Consensus.
Oh, Consensus. It's at the same time. Solana and Accelerate. No, wait. Solana, Accelerate, and Consensus are at the same time in Miami.
Is it the same show or is it different shows going on?
I think it's like one day. I think it's like 2 different conferences that are happening simultaneously. Let me see. Consensus.
Oh, thanks for telling me that, because I'm going to have to make sure I get passes for both. Hey, do you guys go to Rare Evo?
What's that?
So it's the Cardano dev conference. It's in Las Vegas. I'm actually an affiliate for them, so I do get paid to shill it, but I was shilling it before I got paid to shill it.
Well, yeah, maybe. When is it? You said it's in Vegas? When?
That's a good question. Let me look it up real quick. That is
Yeah, Solana Accelerate is like simultaneously like a part of consensus. Yeah. I wanted to go to
so it's a
Mountain DAO
part of
too.
it. So I don't need separate tickets.
I think so. Just you should look that up. Don't take my word for it.
I'll look into it.
Yeah.
I'll look
For
into
real.
it.
Yeah.
Rare Evo is July 28th through the 31st.
Okay.
And it's in Vegas. The tickets are like $500 to $1,000 depending on when you buy it. But if you go through me, bro,
We're gonna need some tickets. Huh?
10 grand.
The what tickets are 10 grand?
The VIP ones.
And
But
listen.
but check it out. You're gonna get that all access media pass, whatever. It'll probably end up being like super cheap for you, bro. Unless I can get them for free. We'll see.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Tell them what you.
Well, that's what I'm gonna see. Like, but I should be able to get like extra like press passes.
Okay.
So like, just we'll DM it and I'll hook you up, bro. I got you, bro.
All right. Appreciate it. And yeah, we're having the spaces too. Like when we launch our coin, we're gonna have spaces. And I'd love for you to be a guest on our spaces.
Dude, absolutely, man. I'm excited to do that.
Make sure you follow me on X. Are you on X or Farcaster?
Yeah, I'm on X.
Yeah, for Cali. FOURX Cali.
All right, for Cali.
I'm
gonna do it right now. I'm gonna do it right now.
Yeah.
Here,
we're gonna have a lot of smart people. So I want you interacting with those smart people.
All right. You said it was FORX?
Yeah. FOURX Cali.
All right. Followed, bro. Look at your picture. Look at him chat.
That's me.
That's what's up. All right, I send you a follow. We'll DM. We'll link up. Shout out your socials and anything before you go, and shill yourself to the chat real quick before we sign off here.
All right, yeah. So you can find me at For Cali on X, FOURX Cali. I just followed you back, and follow our project Country Black Soul on X.
That's this right here, chat. I got the QR code for you.
Yeah, we're also on TikTok and Instagram and Telegram, and we're gonna be dropping some content on YouTube too. So, yeah, that's me.
Awesome. Hey, thank you guys for coming on and sharing your time with me. I had a blast talking with you guys. You guys are real ones. Had a lot of fun partying at the rave with y'all.
I want to show you something too before I go. So let's see. Let me turn the camera around right quick. I'll show you. This is what I do, like my chill time. How you turn the camera around? Here you go.
Oh, that's what's up.
It's my boxing bag right here. Clothes, and this is my sauna right here. I get in after.
Nice.
I finished doing my martial arts training.
I might have to hire you as my security, bro. I'll get you those tickets to Rare Evo, but you guys are gonna be my security.
Be a security. Oh man, when I tell you I'm good at martial arts, Fournier will tell you I'm good. I train with people. I also be showing people martial arts a lot too.
That's what's up, man.
Yeah, but I'm glad, I appreciate it, and I'm honored to be on your show. And I want to thank you once again.
Absolutely. You guys are hit me up anytime. We'll do it again. Give it a few months, All right. Okay. You guys have a good night, and I'll see you around.
Bye.
All right, later. Oh, those are great guys, chat. Great guys. Had a lot of fun with them. Make sure you tap in with them. That's Country Black Soul right here on TikTok. And don't forget to smash that like button, guys. Subscribe to the channel. Share the show with your friends. Follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat. Let's do some TA. You guys want to do some TA? Why not? The crypto rapper told me to check you out. Hey, what's up, Monkey King? Yeah, dude, why not? That's my boy. We had a great time. Out of all the people that I've met on the internet and like hung out with, like, I'm proud to call him my friend. Like, I don't give my phone number out to anybody. The dude's got my phone number. Yeah, why not is legit. Make sure you send a follow, chat. Smash the like button, guys. If you want to send gifts, send gifts. We're going to do some TA right now. Look into some projects. See what you guys want to do. Let's go through the gifts. So we got MVP with gifts. Why not with a shit ton of gifts from Why Not. Miss Evie, TikTok seller, Reigns. We got Bellstar, Mark, Revolution, Demi, Run Up, Xena. And yeah, that's it. Hey, thank you guys for your gifts. Appreciate you so much. Anybody want me to look at any projects before we go here? I'll keep going if you guys want me to look at projects. Otherwise, we'll call it a night. That's up to you. What do you guys want to look at? Let's take a look at ETH. I want to see what ETH is doing. Oh, man, I'm probably up like $1,000 right now on my short. Oh, my God. I'm up stupid money on ETH right now. Sui? All right, let's check out Sui. Let's take a look at Sui. Sui is one that once it hits the bottom, I'm probably going to start looking to buy this one. So Sui hasn't dropped yet like Ethereum has. It's a little delayed. So it may be a good time to open a short right now. It's definitely coming back down to 0.78. It could potentially go lower. So let's measure. Let's see just how low it could go. Right. Yeah, this thing could go to like 49. Honestly, I think that's a bit much. I could see it going to like 73 to like 69. Because it's starting to lose that decline steam, you know. But it could very well go all the way down to like 40, 45 cents. So keep an eye on that, you know. If you're going to do a short, you know, just DCA out of it on the way down. But this thing hasn't dropped yet. And it probably will soon. Let's take a look here. This is on the daily. Let's go into the 1 hour on it. It could double bottom right here. So I would watch this to see if it breaks. If it goes any lower, chat. If Sui goes any lower, expect a heavy drop down to the wick of this right here. 80 cents or lower. And I would expect much lower. This is a Head and Shoulders right here, you know. So it's at least going to this wick right here. It should break on the downside. I would say a nice short on Sui is a solid play right now. Yeah, dude. I'm not seeing a lot of buy pressure. I'm seeing mostly sell. This thing's gonna dip. What's up, Mother of Dragons? How you doing? Good to see you. W's in the chat, ladies and gentlemen, because I'm printing right now. Everybody drop a W in the chat. We need that engagement right now. Everybody W's in the chat for Oz making a massive trade. Sheesh. Printing money right now. Literally printing. I'm probably up $1,000 today, just off a couple $100 with leverage. Crazy. W's in the chat. What? It's so funny too, because I just went to the ETH conference, and so I'm shorting the hell out of ETH. That's me. I'm the bear. I'm the bear of the market now. Actually, I'm the goat. I'm the goat of the market. That's what's up. You got to be the goat. The goat plays both sides. It goes up and down the mountain, right? Have you ever seen a goat climb a mountain? It like jumps up like this, and it jumps down like a trader, up and down the mountain. All right, who's got another project for me? Let's see what we got. Anybody got one? Oh, it looks like Chainlink from Mar Lopez. Got you, bro. Let's look at Link. W's in the chat because we're winning. And don't forget to hit the like button right now. Start double tapping chat, because I want to stay on. I don't want to get off early. You know what I mean? I want to stay on and do some TA for you guys. Because, oh yeah, Link as well, man. Link is a solid short right now. It's running behind ETH. That is a bear flag, ladies and gentlemen. That is a bear flag, also a head and shoulders. So this thing's minimum coming down to minimum 7.5, and it should go much lower. Expect volatility in the market. F for fail for me. Oh, mother, are you too bullish right now? Mother, you got to learn how to short. Mom, take the TA classes. And I know you've been like learning from like other people, but mother, anyone can find resistance and support. What I teach is how to know what direction the market is going to go. Right? I can tell you the top side and the bottom side. That's easy. It's being able to determine whether we're going up or we're going down. And that's what I teach in the TA class and the macroeconomics class. So, mother, I appreciate you did a large spot in Fart. Oh no, Fart's dead. I mean, later cycles it'll do something, but they'll probably create another Fart coin by then. That meme coins, you got to be careful with that. The narrative is everything, right? That doesn't mean Fart coin's not gonna do anything, but the markets are kind of trash right now. So, you know, maybe 5-10 years or the next bull run, I would not be surprised if Fartcoin runs again. Not like it did this time, but it'll still run. You'll have an opportunity to get out. I got influenced by someone. Who? Was it me? Because I used to shill it a little bit, but that's because like that was during the time, and then it actually ended up not playing out very well. But the dev did sell their supply. Yeah. Mom, you got to get in the TA class. And I'll tell you what, I'm offering a lifetime subscription to anyone that signs up for the TA class and pays for the beginning classes. And I'm offering them 50% off right now. I only bought it yesterday and it's gone straight down. I could have told you everything is going down right now. And everything is going to keep going down over the next week, I think. This next week is going to be real bad. Don't buy anything. I would say short everything. But you can make that back with shorts. You know? Chainlink looks like a decent short right now. Pull out of Fartcoin and short Chainlink with some leverage, and you'll be up. Mar Lopez says it wasn't Andrew, was it? Was it Andrew? Oh, it was. Who's Andrew? Do I know this guy? Because nobody messes with mother. You hear me? I will find you. I have a certain set of special skills, and I will find you. Shush, I'm scared of him. I ain't scared of nobody. You see, I just got 2 new bodyguards today. So I'm going to be mobbing with 3 bodyguards at Rare Evo next time. You can be like,
Just shut the fuck up, keep it to yourself. That's why you won't see me on your latest X space.
you know what's crazy is this time when I went to ETH Denver, I had security, but no one knew who my security was. And they were like incognito. Because like the first time I went, I wanted to like make a statement or whatever. And this time I was like, I don't need to make a statement anymore. But I still travel with security. So I had incognito security. Not 100% of the time, but most of the time. All right, do we have another project we want to look at? Man, Chainlink's a head and shoulders. Chainlink's going to come to a new all-time low. Or at least to the bottom. Chainlink's going to go to like 5 cents. Or is that $5? $5, excuse me. Yeah, Chainlink's going to $5. Maybe 5.5, but 6 for sure. 6, 7, you know. Yeah, Chainlink's coming down, which is good. Like, that's a solid buy. It has to come down here. It minimum has to come into this section right here. So it's got some dropping to do. I'm patiently waiting for SXT good self-control. SXT will be massive next cycle. It will be. Everyone is talking about privacy and security. That is the narrative. Okay. Next cycle, everybody's going to be top buying those coins. Patience. Patience pays. Let's take a look at SXT. I haven't looked at it in a while. That's one of those ones where I buy it and I forget about it. Let's see here. Space and time. Honestly, SXT looks pretty good. It's the only thing pumping right now. It could potentially come down from here, but that SXT looks good. It's going to come down. But I think, what did you say your DCA was at, like 2 cents, right? Remember, SXT moves late. So everything's starting to drop. It's going to drop soon. So you may want to exit and then rebuy down at the bottom. I'm waiting for 0.0197 on SXT. Good for you. I think it could go lower than that, Mom. I think the next spot will be 0.18. You quit? Mother, why don't you open a short on it? I would short SXT right now. Or wait to see if it pumps a little more, and then definitely short it. Mom, if you need help with shorting, send me a DM. I'll help you out, okay? You have been so supportive of me and my community for a very long time. Let me give you some coaching. And aren't you are you a super fan, Mom? With your super fan, you can ask me for TA and coaching. So I'd be more than willing to help. And I don't have like 100 subs like I used to anymore. So I'm really only TAing for like 2-3 different people right now. So I'd be more than willing to help you with your trades. So DM me in Discord, and let's help you get in some trades. Let's coach you on how to short, because shorts are where it's at right now, right? You shouldn't be spot buying. You should be opening up some shorts and making some money. I'd say right now, let's look at the date, the 1 hour on SXT is a bull flag. SXT is a bull flag in the 1 hour, chat. SXT is about to pump right now. Chat, not a lot, but it's gonna. Let's see. How much is it gonna pump? Something new, making music with our minds, we're listening to all the signs, and even though it's the same crew, feels like it's getting smaller. 025. So yeah, SXT is gonna go. Big Baller says, I just bought it today. Hey, Big Baller, I sent you a message in Discord. I met a guy at ETH Denver that I think that you and Beer Gator, it could be beneficial for the Beer Gator. I'll give you a call. I'm going to call you, bro, because I think you're looking for. I think I found exactly what you're looking for. Yeah, dude. 1 hour on SXT looks bullish. Everything in the market looks bearish, but SXT looks like it's about to shoot. Let's go into the 10 minute or 15 minute. Oh yeah. That's beautiful. It could come down just a little bit more before it pumps. Let's see here. I don't know. SXT is about to pump, guys. SXT looks bullish. Everything else looks bearish. And SXT looks like it's going to pump. And it's creating higher highs, higher lows. That is a bull flag, ladies and gentlemen. And look at it's already starting to pump out of it. There it is. That's in the 1 minute. The 1 hour even still looks like a bull flag. Yeah, this sucker's gonna pump right now. We're gonna see it live on the chat pump out. That is a bull flag for sure. Big Baller with the Galaxy, thank you very much. Appreciate you. Let's look at the 4 hour.
Are you an OG? Man,
yeah, I'm bullish. I think that looks nice. That's what I want to see right there. Keep an eye on it though, because if it drops below 0.0234, if it goes below that, it's cooked and it's going to come down. Okay, so it could potentially do this. So it could easily come up here, touch, and then double top. All right, that can very well happen. So make sure you take some profits at 0.025. And if it pumps out of there, you're looking good. Hey, thank you for the hat and mustache and the heart me as well, Big Baller. Let's see here. I would keep an eye out for this because this is like an ascending channel. So it may very well touch the top here and then come down. Or it could bull flag. Keep an eye on that one. Remember, if it falls below 0.0234233, it's cooked. But if it breaks up past 0.025, it's gonna fucking shoot like crazy. Let's see here. Let's do a fun gift. Let's do the sunglasses. Sunglasses are cool, right? How about some sunglasses, guys? I know I already got some on, but let's see if we can get those sunglasses going here. Anybody else got a project they want me to TA for them? I'm going to be doing the live Monday through Friday, and then sometimes on the weekends, guys. I'm going to be going hard. Hey, we got the glasses. The show is back in full force. I mean, I'm probably going to be streaming 7 days a week. So every day at 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, expect to see me live. I'm going hard. I've got guests scheduled like every day this week. We're doing this now. Like my time off is over. We put in the work at ETH Denver. I'm going full force with this. No more slowing down. All right, I got shit to do. Jesse is coming back to the show in March. So I talked with Jessie last night, and I told her, I said, hey, I need you back on the show. I was like, you know what, whatever it is, I'll pay for it. Like I need you back on the show. And so I'm going to be paying her to come back. So we do need to create some kind of revenue. I'm making it in trading right now. So it is what it is. I'm good with it. I'm okay. But I want her back. I want her back on the show. And I'm actually going to start bringing her with me to the events. So that's what we're going to do now. I want to keep her on the show. And she's great for the show. The fact checking and just having someone to talk to, on the show, it makes for a great show. And I enjoy having her on the show. And I'm kind of bummed at myself for taking the time off that I did and stepping away like I did. And I shouldn't have done that. And now I'm going to go even harder. So we're going to continue to push and work hard and break this algorithm, because I refuse to let a robot have control of my destiny. All right? No algorithm is going to tell me whether or not people will see my content. So don't forget to smash that like button, guys. Double tap. Follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces. Make sure that you subscribe on YouTube, and make sure you join the Discord link. The Discord link is in my bio, and we're group trading there. We're doing all kinds of stuff. The Discord, no subject is off limits. All right. Come in there and let's talk about anything you like. It's pretty much open season. We got a lot of different sections in there. We talk about cars. We talk about conspiracies. We talk about recipes. We talk about the news, trading, everything. There's nothing that is not on the table. Nothing that I probably don't have some kind of information about. Does anybody have a project they want me to look at? I'm just going to start pulling up projects since y'all don't have any projects for me to look at. Let's look at BTC real quick. So this is my prediction for BTC. I think somewhere around like 33, 35. It could bounce at 50 and go up from there, or run sideways. I'm working on a suite at the Raider games. We're bringing in Jerry Rice to the Beer Gator. Dude, that's awesome, man. Dude, you need to message me. I have information for you. Like, I met someone at ETH Denver, and the first thought I had was Beer Gator. Okay? I just got back, though, so, like, I sent, like, a message in the Discord, but, like, that was it. And he's coming on the show tomorrow. So, Big Baller, make sure that you are here in the live tomorrow. All right. He comes on at 6 p.m., but show up at 5, you know, show a little support. But brother, you do not want to miss tomorrow's live. Tomorrow's live is for you. Okay. When I, like, it's for me too, but it's more for you than I think it is for me. That's all I'm going to tell you. I want you to hear what this guy has to say. And like tonight's live was just, you know, it wasn't a big deal. Okay. Tomorrow's live is a big fucking deal. Okay. That I cannot stress to you. Chat, if you're a content creator, if you own a business, if you are into marketing, you better be here tomorrow or you're going to miss a good one. Okay. Let's look at Bitcoin here. So Bitcoin, I think the next bottom level on it here is going to be around like 50K. Okay. 50K Bitcoin incoming, ladies and gentlemen. Be ready. It is coming. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but the red light's on, chat. All right. And don't forget to check out Goat Tribe. That's at Ada Goats, and that's goattribe.io. Go buy some goat NFTs from these guys. Just support them. They're freaking phenomenal. The music you're hearing right now is them right now. And make sure you click the link in my bio. Join the Discord. Thank you, TikTok Seller, for pinning that up there. Much appreciated. Everybody send to Galaxy right now. I'm just kidding. I mean, you can if you want. But yeah, Bitcoin. The mountain is crashing. Long-term goal. July, we hit about 35K-ish. 30K, somewhere around there. And that could potentially be the bottom. And that seems right to me, right? It could go lower, okay? It could easily go to 15. But I think that 50K, it could bounce from there or kind of run sideways and then come down before it actually dies out. But keep an eye on Bitcoin, ladies and gentlemen. Bitcoin needs a welfare check right now. All right, can we all give our Bitcoin wallets a welfare check? Because shit ain't looking good right now. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if we see another crazy drop like this soon. I think we need a little more sideways movement before it does, but by May, let's see here, May. Yeah, expect like 45K by May. A nice short would be good there. Do you want to go to the Winter Nationals in April? I have a booth at the NHRA. Dude, of course I do. Of course I do. Dude, you should see me network in person. Like, you should. I gave away 500 of my Ozthecryptogoat cards. 500 of them. And I gave away 200 in one day. And that day I had over 100 people follow me. Like, it was crazy. And I'm getting more followers every day because people like took the card and they took it home and now they're going through their stuff and they're following me. But yeah, Bitcoin's coming down. 45K by May. 45K by May. All right, let's look at another project. Let's look at Algo. Algo is going to go to an all-time low. Chat. Algorand is going to hit an all-time low. It already is at an all-time low. It's going to go lower. Oh my God. Algorand is going down. I will message you tomorrow. Make sure you watch tomorrow's live, brother. And make sure you have tokens in your wallet on TikTok to drop galaxies tomorrow, because we need to get viewership up for tomorrow's live. We have a high profile guest coming on for a major project. If you are an influencer, if you own a business, or you are into marketing, you want to be there. You need to be there. All right. I'm out there pounding the pavement for you guys, chat. Okay. I'm out there putting in the work to get you guys the information. Okay. So don't forget to follow me, guys. Don't forget to hit the like button. Everybody double tap right now. Start tapping that screen. Let's get those likes flowing in right now. Come on. Everybody tap, tap, tap. Let's see here. Algorand is coming down. Let's get a projection. How low? How low can you go? 0.065. 0.065 for Algorand. Let's do another one. Let's do Ondo. Oh man. Tell me that pattern did not play out perfectly. Ascending, broadening, broke down into a head and shoulders. Ondo's coming to a new all-time low as well. Expect Ondo to hit .1516. Don't forget to follow chat. I need y'all to tap right now. I need y'all to tap the screen because we've fallen below 20 viewers for too long. I'm going to have to end the live, and I don't want to do that. I want to keep TAing and being on here. So I need you guys to start liking. Otherwise, we're going to have to end the live stream. I need you guys right now. Start tapping. W's in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. W's in the chat for Oz calling the market to the T for an entire year. W's in the chat. Come on. I need you guys to engage, or we're going to have to call it a night, unfortunately. And I don't want to do that. There we go. We got a W in the chat. Don't forget to tap the like button. Let's look at another project. Let's look at Avalanche. Avalanche. Thank you guys for the W's and the likes. I need your guys' engagement now more than ever. I really mean that. Thank you guys so much for all your support. Avalanche is coming to a new all-time low. I would say $7 to $6. 6-7. 6-7 on Avalanche. Yeah, 6-7 sounds about right. You know what's funny is Solana, as soon as it hit 67, it fucking bounced from there. That's hilarious to me. It's like, oh, Solana hit 6-7. Bye. Bitcoin. The cycle is over, guys. We're headed into despair, which means we hit an all-time low. Get ready for it. Let's look at Solana. Look at, did I call this or what? Solana is a head and shoulders. Solana is coming down to 47 to even like 35, 34. Solana is coming down here. Now, because the cycle's ending, meme coins are still kind of doing its thing. Honestly, I think we stop at 48. $48 for Solana. That's where I think we're at. W's in the chat for Solana. The Solana people are just holding out, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, 47, 48 for Solana. That's what's happening right now. W's in the chat for Solana because we got an upside down W right here. That's an upside down W. Poor Solana. And you know what? Solana's inflationary, so it's coming down. The more meme coins that are made, the more it comes down. Let's look at Cardano. Let's see here. Solana looks good, or excuse me, ADA looks good for a short right now. Yeah, ADA is coming down for a new all-time low. 20 cents. 20 cents for ADA. JFM, what's going on? W's in the chat for JFM. Let's go. Let's see if we can meet this goal here. Can we get some sunglasses? Need some sunglasses. And don't forget to become a super fan. Don't forget to join my Discord link in my bio. Hey, Mother Dragons, thank you for the glasses. Those are my new favorite thing now. I'm going to be doing the glasses more often. And they're not too expensive. It's not like a Galaxy or anything. It's just enough to help the algorithm but not hurt your wallet. Because I'm sure your wallets are hurting right now. You know, if your wallets are hurting right now, you got to learn how to short. Okay? You should be shorting the market. If we're in a bear market, you should be a bear. You should be a goat.
Little bitch asshole.
I love this song, by the way.
Said I'm a badass bitch and I'm rich. Don't call me a little girl, I ain't switch. Size like it's nothing.
I had to turn it up a little bit. All right, let's see. Let's do another one. Bitcoin, Solana, and Ether, some ADA. Bitch, I am the alpha and you are the beta. You think you are great. Let's do Doge.
Just check my trade, check my wallet, the data. You mentioned me with the girls, that's gossip. And if you talk
Let's
shit,
look at Dogecoin.
watch it. Crypto wives are the best, you know you're not it. Passive aggressive.
Look at the little Doge dog. Okay, that's cool. That's the most bearish thing I've ever seen, but that's cool. Yeah. Doge actually, like ADA's got an all-time low, but Doge is still holding out. That's incredible. Let's see. It doesn't mean that it's not going down more. Let's look at the 1 hour on it. Doge is difficult to chart right now.
It's a race, it's a fight, yeah, we about to scrap. But you know I'm clever, so instead lay a trap to help me catch these little girls in the yak. Creating fake drama, yeah, I know that's a fact. I don't mean to provoke, don't mean to attack, but can't take anymore, boy, I gotta react.
I think Doge is gonna come down.
That bullshit sets me free. Girl, I decree you
But because it's a meme coin, it could potentially bounce while everything else goes down. I'm surprised that this project still is alive. Mother of Dragons, thank you for the 3 donuts, the sunglasses, and the popular vote. I don't understand why viewership is so low. Did I get hit with something? Something's going on. I don't know what is going on with my algorithm right now, because I had 80 people in my last live, and then now we're down to 5 people. Maybe the music's too loud. Maybe that's it. Turn the music down a little bit. Does that help? Is the music at a good volume right now? Look at Doge. Doge should not be doing so well. Like, this was December? Jesus Christ. I like Doge right now. You know, the Meow Wolf event at ETH Denver was sponsored by Doge. And I don't know, maybe Doge isn't dead. I'll tell you this though. The next time it does moon, it's probably only going to go to like 20 or 30 cents. It won't reach a new all-time high. Man, viewership is declining rapidly. You know, don't worry about gifts right now. Just tap the screen, guys. Everybody all at once tapping, I think, is the only thing that's going to save this live. I'm going to try to share it out. I'm going to share it and hopefully share the show with your friends, guys. And anyone that's online, share it to them. Maybe it's just because it's late and people are, it's a Monday. I don't know what it is. I think I might need to start live streaming earlier. Maybe it's because it's too late. Let's try sharing out the live to every. I think I can share. Well, I'm already live on all those platforms too. What is going on? Why is it so dead? It shouldn't be this dead. This is really bad for my algorithm. This is discouraging. I'll tell you, like, putting in all that work and then, you know, getting like major viewership and then nobody ever like watching the show. Obviously you guys are here and I thank you and appreciate you all for being here. And those of you that are engaging and sending gifts, W's in the chat for yourselves for being here. If you're here right now, put a W in the chat for yourself because you're a winner, because you're here watching the show, even though nothing's really happening. Miss Evie, what's going on? When you're streaming on another platform, TikTok restricts your FYP. Does it really? How does it know that I'm streaming on other platforms? Like, how does it know? You know what I mean? Like, maybe I should, because, like, I have to stream on Twitch. Like, I can't not stream there. Let's look at oh, you know what I want to look at is Pippin. Pippin. Oh, baby. Pippin might be due for a short. Let's look at the 1 hour. Nah, Pippin's gonna pump one more time. But I'll tell you what, the next time Pippin pumps hard, or it makes a pattern right here for reversal, oh, I'm gonna short the hell out of this thing. This could double top right here easily and then be done. Happens to your friends live as well. Interesting. I'm gonna have to look into that because I might not be able to do this anymore. Maybe if I shut down all the other platforms. You know, let's give it a try. Let's give it a try. Let's just shut down all the other platforms and see what happens. AB, what's up? Jem, how you doing? I don't want to not stream on Abstract though. Abstract is paying me crypto. Let me see here. I did stop live streaming elsewhere and it seems like viewership started going up. That's interesting. That might be what's going on. I'm doing great, Jem. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Let's do a little more TA here. Let's see if I can.
Can you feel me now? Can you feel the flow? Second level so fast, I'm making you look slow. Teleport punch
Alright.
after punch, blow after blow.
We're no longer streaming cross-platform. Let's see if that changes anything. On the school run pickup. Gotcha. All the kiddos. What do you think, chat? W's in the chat if you think that Pippin is going to shoot up to a new all-time high and go to, I'd say, 0.0 or 0.95. L's in the chat if you think Pippin is going to double top here and come down to 30 cents. W's? Yeah, I'm thinking W's too. This thing's about to pump right now. You know, and there's only a few things that I'm looking at that look like they're going to pump. Everything else looks like it's going to rug. All the mainstream narrative ones that everybody knows about all look bearish. But everything else that is like not like Pippin's a meme coin, right? Scottie Pippen, I think is what it's based off of. And then, you know, things like SXT that people don't know too much about. Those are the ones that are pumping. But the ones that everybody's just shoving down everyone's throat, they're dead. They're not doing anything. Thank you guys for smashing that like button, subscribing to the channel, and sharing the show with everyone you know. Hit the share button, guys. Everybody hit the share. Share it to everyone you know. Get new people to come into the show and follow me. That's what I need. I need you to share it with new people on TikTok. We're on TikTok exclusively right now, so we're nowhere else. We're going to see if that fixes the algorithm. Mara Lopez seems to think that might be the problem, and it seems like since I've done that, it's getting a little bit better. But we do need to share it out. I'm going to share it too. Let's see here. Boom. Jem shared the live. Thank you so much. And don't forget to tap away. I don't want to end the live stream, you know. I want to do some hours like I used to. I want to do a long show like I used to. I want to start going hard with this every single day. 7 days a week, chat. I am going to be live for a minimum of 2 hours. Every single day. So don't forget to, show up, hit the like button. Even if you can't stay, just show up, hit the like button, tap away for a while, and then if you got a jet, or just leave it on in the background and listen. But we're gonna bring this show back. It's been an uphill battle for a long time, and those of you who have been here for all this time and stood by my side, I appreciate you guys and everything you do. I really do. I'm coming back full force. Litecoin. Yeah, Litecoin looks like a nice short right now too. So it's either going to go to 45 or it's going to go to 40 cents. 35, 40 cents for LTC. Hey, Country Black Soul, thank you for showing up, bro, and sharing out the live. Appreciate you, bro. We got to get viewership up. I don't know what happened. The last live we did, we had 100 people in the live, and now it's always something with TikTok, I swear to God. I refuse to let a robot have control of my destiny. This is why I go to the conferences, chat, and why I work so hard in person, because I believe that if I do that hard enough, that no robot can control my destiny. I plan to beat the algorithm. AVAX looks bearish as hell. Head and shoulders. AVAX is coming down to all shit. If it breaks, it's coming down to $5 to $6. It could stop at the wick right here at like 6-7, you know. But yeah, AVAX looks bad because it broke past this. That's not good. 6-7, 6-7. I just did a booby dance for you guys. Only did that. Cooper says everything looks bad. Actually, not everything. SXT looks like it's about to pump right now. Pippin looks like it's about to pump right now. Look at SXT. SXT is pumping just like I said it would. Just like I said it would. SXT is about to send right now. Oh, yeah. Look at that. SXT. Come on, baby. If it can get past where it's at right now, then it'll keep going. Otherwise, it's going to double top and come down. So we have the potential to shoot up, or we have the potential to double top. Honestly, everything looks bad right now. It's probably going to double top right now. What is set going to? Let's take a look. SET. Oh, SXT. Well, that's the thing about SXT. It's at a make or break point right now. So we need to watch for a breakout, confirmation, and if it does, then it's going to shoot up. If not, it's going to come down. Let me see, where's space and time? So SXT is either going to 0267 or it's coming back down to 02. But if we look at the 1 hour, it's going to tell us. We need to wait for this candle to close right here. So we got to wait for this 1 hour. What time is it? We got 45 minutes before we know what SXT is going to do. Right? And right now it kind of looks like sell pressure, but there's still buy pressure because this is a bull flag. But it could very well double top, right? But it doesn't really seem like the double top type because of the pole right here, right? It looks like a bull flag to me. This thing could pump, but because everything else is dying, it may follow with those things. So like it tends to be delayed. So that's why it's pumping while everything else is going down. So it may, in the next, 45 minutes, that's when it'll dump. It looks strong though for now. We just got to keep an eye on it. Let's look at a lower time frame. Let's look at the 5 minute. Honestly, it looks like it wants to go. We have like a tweezer top here and it's still gapped and pumped. We got to see what happens in the next 30 minutes. That's what's going to tell. We need that hour candle to close. If this candle closes with this heavy wick coming down, it's cooked. Hope it goes all the way to 6.7. That would be 0.0267. It looks like it wouldn't be a good quick hit run. Yeah, honestly, I think it's going to double top. This candle, when it closes, is what's going to tell us. I'll tell you right now, it's probably going to double top. A short right now would be really good on SXT. Nice short. Honestly, I'm tempted to open a short on it. It's going to wick up here a little bit. Probably right here. 0.0246. Oh, and it did it exactly. Now would be your time to open your short. This technically is a doji, but this is a tweezer top. Yeah, that was your opportunity to put a short in right there. But short is still good right now. We have a lot of sell pressure, right? Everything else is down. This one is a late bloomer. I've told you guys before. I like to trade this one because whatever the market does, so if the market's going to dump, it'll pump a little bit first and then it'll dump, right? So you have an opportunity to get out before everything dumps. That's why I like this one so much. It's great for trading. It lags. You want a lag coin, right? You watch a coin that it tells you what's going to happen, like Bitcoin or Ethereum, right? And so if Bitcoin and Ethereum start dumping and SXT is up, you sell your SXT and then it comes down and then you buy low, and it's great for trading that way. All right, W's in the chat for SXT. It's a double top. It's coming down. AB Ryder says, thanks, I appreciate your lives. I appreciate you too. All you guys that show up time and time again and show support and send in your heart me's and the gifts and stuff. Thank you. Thank you so much. I do this for you guys. Up. Yep. SXT's cooked. SXT is cooked. Shorts are in for SXT, baby. You're going to make some money there. I'm tempted to open a short right now. Actually, I'm going to pull it up right now. I'm going to open a short. I normally don't do live trading, but I've been into trading a bit more than I used to. We're gonna do some, I'm gonna put a short in right now. I might be too lagged. Oh, I'm signed out. That's all right. I'm already in an ETH short. Let's take a look at ETH. My ETH short is printing, but man, SXT on a short would have been much better. Look at that sucker. That's what ETH's gonna do right there. Honestly, it'll probably stop at like 1500. It could go a little lower though. It'll probably wick down here. Let's see, that is 14. Somewhere between 14 and 15. Sounds about right. I kind of want to just check my bag real quick. I know I'm printing right now though. You know, I almost took some profits and I was just like, nah, I'm going to trust the TA that I know what it's going to do. Oh yeah, I'm way up right now. Shit. What's my P&L right now? Here, I'm going to show you all my P&L on this one. And it's still going to keep going. I'm at like 200% P&L. 200%, 205, 206% P&L on ETH, and it's just getting started. This is probably going to hit, I would say, 800 to 1,000% on my P&L once I close this short. It's gonna be a sick one. I mean, I might post. I generally don't post my P&L in the chat. Like, I've done it one time, and it was a joke because it was like 1% just for fun because I did like a test trade. But I generally don't post my P&L. I don't want to brag. You know, I don't want you guys to feel bad. Because my trades are pretty juicy. Because everybody's really excited about their like 200% trades. And I'm like, yeah, good for you guys. And I want you to, that's a great win, you know. But I'm looking for more. I'm doing much more in my P&L. This is going to be so nasty. I'll probably take profits at like 17. take a look, just get my initials out. What's the gray line at? What gray? Like this line right here or the blue line? This line right here or this line right here? The blue line? The blue line is at 1,760. 1,700. Thoughts on Canton? Pretty bullish on Canton. I actually met with the devs of Canton. I got a hat and a shirt and everything. They were supposed to come on the podcast at ETH Denver, but there was a scheduling issue with the podcast studio, and so it didn't happen. But yeah, I'm pretty bullish on Canton. For right now, no. As far as the utility, yes. The charts, let's take a look at the chart. Look at SXT recovered. Man, if you were trading those candles with SXT up and down, geez, you would be doing crazy good right now. Canton Network. As far as utility goes, I really like Canton. But look it. There's not much that we can TA here. What's the ticker on Canton? Do you know the ticker, Cooper? What's the ticker on Canton? Is it CAN? CC? Okay, so yeah, that's Canton right there. There's not a lot going on with Canton. This is a descending channel, so it could potentially go from here. But honestly, there's just not enough data. And it's hard to say, but it could easily do something like this, which is highly likely. That's usually what these kind of projects do. I would be waiting for the dip down to 12 to 10 cents. 10 or 12 cents I would be buying there. Let it run up, and I'd be selling it around 15 cents. 15, 16 cents. And then probably short it down from there. But also, it is creating new highs. So let's say it does pump. It could do like this. So it could see 20, I would say like 21 to 22. Probably 22, right? So it'd probably come up here to 22 and then come back down to 19 or even 20. Bounce from there. It was a huge cup and handle. This, and technically that's, I mean, yes, that's a cup and handle right there, but it's not really, because also it's unTAable. It's too new. But because it's new, it could potentially go to a new all-time high. But here's the problem. This is the price it opened at right here. This is where it's at. A lot of sell pressure. It's probably cooked. They don't especially in this market, they don't fly up past the opening price, which is 18 cents. It just went past it a little bit, wicked out of it. The candle's closed just below the opening price. You bought SXT last night before the up. Are you shorting it now? Because I just was about to put in a short on it. I would say Canton's probably cooked for now. It doesn't mean that it doesn't like come up and pump up to like 17,177, right? Before it comes down. But I'd say that Canton's probably cooked. Let's look at SXT. Only spot BTCC removed SXT perps. Really? Honestly, that's really bullish. The fact that you can't short SXT is so bullish to me. That is a good thing. That means utility is above par on it. You can't even short it. Okay, that just made me bullish as hell on it. Let's look at... Oh, yeah. Look at that. That bull flag is going to pump. It's going to do it, chat. And I was saying shorts earlier, but it's holding. I am bullish on it. Especially now knowing that you can't short it. Other exchanges, but still BTCC is like the main... Oh, by the way, guys, I met with a guy at ETH Denver that has a trading platform that we can use for leverage trading, right? And we actually get paid on top of our trades for our P&L. It's going to be awesome, guys. We're going to make so much more money. And it's... So, Josh, you know how you wanted to get one of those... where you get to trade with their money. They give you like 50K to trade with. They do that too. And it's a new project. They're giving them out like candy right now. I found a good one for you, Josh. You're gonna be really excited. I don't know. I still think SXT could potentially come down. But honestly, that tweezer top, it just recovered so quickly. It's still higher highs. Honestly, I'm bullish on SXT right now. I think it wants to go past. And look, it did go past. It is past. No, it hasn't pumped past. It needs to get past this 0.0249. TikTok bananaed me for an hour ago, frozen my commission. For what? What happened, bro? Is it like for your TikTok shop or from this show? SXT is at a pivotal point. We need another 30 minutes before we know from the shop. Bro, I'm so sorry, man. Dude, I feel it, bro. I had 80 people in my live the other day, and now I have 11. Like, I can't seem... And, I mean, I got a bunch of gifts, too, and it just doesn't seem to be working. I think I need more likes. Like, gifts are great. Like, send me more gifts if you want to. I just pinned one right there. Gifts do help, but I need y'all to start double tapping right now. Everybody double tap and share the live out. We have a high profile person coming on the show tomorrow. We need it. Oski, thank you for the air dance. Appreciate you. We have a high profile guest tomorrow, and I want to break the algorithm tomorrow. So if you don't want to give tonight, tomorrow would be the day. All right. I want to break the algorithm. Especially if you're a content creator. Josh, do not miss tomorrow's live. Josh, are you still in the chat? You're going to like this one for tomorrow. Josh, put a W in the chat if you're still here. Everybody who's here right now, put a W in the chat so I can see who's watching. W's in the chat. Everybody put a W in the chat. Okay, Josh is in the live. Josh, you need to be in tomorrow's live at 5 p.m. Okay? We have a high-profile guest come on, and you're going to like this, okay? This project... Hi, Miss Evie. Thank you so much for being here. All of you, thank you for being here. Lee, thank you for being here. Josh, TikTok seller, Oski, AB Rider, Mother of Dragons, all you that are here right now. And all of you that are putting W's in the chat, thank you. But Josh, do not miss tomorrow's live. You're going to benefit from this guy's project. I'm telling you, man. Especially if you're a creator or you own a business or you're into marketing, do not miss tomorrow's live. And I mean, just don't miss it because it's an amazing project. But tomorrow's live is going to be phenomenal. It's going to be mind-blowing. And I feel bad for them because the algorithm is giving me such a hard time. There's so many people that would benefit from this, especially those of us on TikTok. And it's a real shame. It's a real shame that it's not... that my platform suffers the way it does, because these are amazing projects and amazing guests that I'm getting on here, and the world needs to see this stuff. Look, SXT is looking good, guys. What the hell? Everything else is crashing, and SXT is doing great. My ETH is printing. That ETH is looking great. Let's see here. What do you think? Should I close my position? Or should I let it ride, chat? Because I have a feeling this is going to keep going. Should I at least get my initials out? I don't think so. Honestly, I'm fairly confident with my trading that it's at least going down to the wick here. And I would say more than likely it's going to come down to here. 16, 8. That's what I'm thinking. Honestly, I think it's going to make a move like this. It needs to. It needs to come down to here. What are you looking at? I'm looking at SXT, Ethereum, Bitcoin, pretty much anything. Vince87, if you have a project you want me to look up for you and do a little TA, I'd be more than willing to do it right now. Honestly, I don't even care about... I used to like gatekeep TA for a little while there. I don't care anymore. You guys want TA, I'll give you TA. I don't care. I just want viewership. You got so much alpha to share. Great alpha to share. Thank you. I appreciate that. SXT wants to go, chat. It wants it so bad. Soul to 500? Absolutely not. Soul's going to 50. I think it was 47 or 48. 43 is what I TA'd it earlier. Somewhere around there. Yeah. Soul's going below 50 bucks. Soul is an inflationary asset. Soul is going to suffer. And it's kind of sad. But SXT is looking hard. One hour looks good. Let's look at the 1 minute. Honestly, it looks solid, but it is kind of a double top. but it's not doing a double top. It's trying to push up. I think it's about to break out. SXT is going to break out, chat. I can feel it because it trades kind of the opposite of everything. Everything else is dumping and it's going. You know, maybe tomorrow it will dump, but for right now, I can't seem to get this side of the mustache to want to curl. It gives me a hard time. I need to like glue it down or something. Being a pain in the ass. You know what I need is a hat and mustache so that I don't have to do it. Let's see here. Let's Crypto Machinery. What's good? Where you see BTC going to? About 40, 48, 49. And from there, it could potentially bounce. But if it runs sideways, then it's going to come back down to like 40. And then if it runs sideways again, it's going to come back down to about 30K, 33. Yeah, Mother of Dragons is the queen of the room for sure. We love Mother of Dragons here. She's been a fan of mine since day one. Her and TikTok Seller have been here for the entire ride. I fucking love this song. Yeah, Mother is the queen. So yeah, I see BTC coming down big time. I mean, technically it could bounce from here. I don't think so. It seems like it's gonna at least come down to here. And because it comes down to there, now it's printing a lower low, which is another massive head and shoulders. So we had this head and shoulders play out. I've been saying it since like, when did I say it? Like October, November. So we had this head and shoulders right here, right? And I think you can go back. And I called this head and shoulders, okay? I said this back in January of last year. That's highly likely. Now it could come down here and then move up. So like do something like this. And if that's the case, it's coming down to 25K. It'll come down to the 30 to 25K. Did I hear you correct, bro? About what? I've been quiet because I've been driving. I know you're here, though. Just drive safe. You're no good to me if you're hurt or no longer breathing. Oscar, what do you mean? Did you hear me correct? What do you mean by that? I think I streamed too late. I think I need to start streaming earlier instead of doing it late at night. I think that's part of the problem. I think it's the time slot that I've chosen. BTC going to the 30s. Yes, it could potentially do that. It's probably going to the 40s though. 45K is definitely on the table. But I think it'll go much lower. I think 25 to 30K if this Head and Shoulders played out. We need to see if it builds a shoulder right here. Obviously, it would pump back up to like 68 to like 72 before it comes down to that. It would have to do this move right here, down here to 50K, right? And this is highly likely. All right. You know, I'm just gonna delete this right here. Okay, this is what it's gonna do. All right, you want to know what it's gonna do? I'm gonna tell you what it's gonna do. It's gonna come down to 50K. It's gonna bounce from 50K up to about 68 to 72K, and then it's gonna come back down, and it's gonna work its way to around 20K. Maybe 31, 33, right? And then that'll be the bottom. And I'll give you a time frame. That would be May of 2027. May of 2027, Bitcoin finally hits the bottom. Let's see. This would be, yeah, May of this year. We should hit around 50K. We hit 50K May of this year. We hit 73, 72K in November. And then May of 2027, we hit the bottom around like 30K. That's where I'm at with my TA. That sounds highly likely, probable. That would be textbook. That would be normal behavior for Bitcoin. Because it'd be stopping around like 30 to 25K. It'd still be gaining value. Yeah, 30 to 36K is well on the table. So be prepared. Get ready. Start saving your money. Hold it in USDC. Collect some APY on that. Be patient. You got a whole year. Okay? You have more than a year. All right? Give it a year and a couple months, and you're going to be able to buy the bottom on Bitcoin. Now, if you're a trader, you're going to buy it around 50K. You're going to sell it around 70K. And then you're going to short it all the way down to like 30K, 20K. And then so on and so forth. If you're looking to make money off of Bitcoin, there ain't no money in holding it. Unless you're holding it a long time and you're buying the bottom. So if you're looking to make money on Bitcoin, you need to wait to buy the bottom and then buy and hold. Okay. All those people that bought up here at 125K are holding this thing all the way to the bottom. Poor saps. They're getting cooked. All right. Be patient. Okay. Be patient with Bitcoin. Look at, you know what? It's time. There she is. I'm saving this. There it is right there. So May, we hit around 30 to 20K. That's where I'm at with it. There's your spooky ghost. We're doing Bitcoin now. Honestly, Bitcoin, you'd be better off with XRP than Bitcoin. If you're looking for like returns to buy and hold. Let's do XRP. But now's not the time to buy XRP. Not yet. You need to wait. I'm in the shops. Does anyone want ice cream? I will take some ice cream. So XRP, $1 to 80 cents is going to be your buy zone. So 95 cents to 75 cents is going to be your buy zone for XRP. All right. And it could go lower. Honestly, I think it could go as low as 66. All right. But that's the one you're going to want to buy and hold. Not because it's going to 10K, because it's going to perform better than Bitcoin. Because of the XRP army. But I would hold a little bit of both, you know. But just be patient. We got, you know, till maybe May. I think XRP will hit the bottom before Bitcoin does, but it could potentially take more time because it is XRP. So I think you've got 6 months to a year to wait for the bottom of these, and then it'll be time to accumulate and load up your bags and wait a couple years. Things will moon, you'll sell, and then in that time you learn how to trade. Paper trade. Learn how to navigate through the markets, educate yourself, and by next season you'll make money. All right. And understand that the next cycle probably won't be as bullish as it was this time. It'll probably be less or more like lesser, unless something crazy happens like mass adoption. Yeah. Oh, mother got him. All right, cool. I was about to do that, Mom. Thanks. Yeah, XRP will perform because of the XRP army, but I think you'll see more returns from XRP the next time the market moons. But you'll see Bitcoin's going to do well. Bitcoin will probably be the only coin that does an all-time high. And it will probably be like 175 to 200K. Crypto machinery. You are more than welcome to roast or say whatever you like. Nobody's allowed to ban crypto machinery. You hear that, mods? Crypto machinery gets a free pass. I'm not one of those where I ban everybody. It's the mods tend to ban everybody. Crypto machinery gets a free pass to my channel, okay? Crypto machinery is allowed to say whatever they want. All right? I got you, bro. I'm a fan. I'm a huge fan of you. No one is allowed to touch crypto machinery. Oh, you're trying to figure out who she's talking about, for sure. Yeah, crypto machinery. I'm a huge fan of what you do, and I support you. And you're doing the Lord's work here. I'm a huge fan. You need a service. What kind of services? Is that the happy ending kind of services or what? I know, freaking TikTok blows, man. We love TikTok Shop. I love TikTok so much. TikTok is amazing. We love everything about TikTok. TikTok Shop. Go check it out, guys. Go get in TikTok Shop and spend all your money there. Don't buy any crypto. Buy in TikTok Shop. High quality products there, ladies and gentlemen. I'm being hyperbolic. Sugar C, what's up? Thank you for the likes. Don't forget to follow, guys. You know, I get more followers when I have this XRP stuff up here. I ain't here to lie to you guys. I'm here to tell you the truth. All right? I'm here to help you out. But be patient, ladies and gentlemen. And don't forget to join the Discord. If you need coaching or training, if you want me to do on-demand TA for you or anything like that, become a super fan, and I'll TA for you. You can send me a DM. I'll message you back. Or you can get in the Discord. You can join my technical analysis and macroeconomics class if you want to learn how to trade. And I'll coach you through that as well. So if you're looking to learn to trade, I can help you. But you need to follow. And if you want on-demand TA, any time of the day, just throw it out there. Send me a message. For super fans, I will TA for you guys at any given time. I'm pretty much up all hours of the night anyway. I was getting sleep there for a while when I stopped doing the show. That's out the window. After ETH Denver, I'm 1 to 2 hours a night. I'm back to trading like a degen. I'm shorting everything. So, but if you need help, you need coaching, you need a mentor, I'm more than happy to help you. Send me a DM. But become a super fan. Your super fan stuff pays the IT guy. And by the way, Jesse is coming back to the show in March, I think. So Jesse will be back on the show, and we'll be back to it. Regular show. I'm going to be live streaming 7 days a week for the next, I don't know how long. And I'm going to be doing long hours. We're already 4 hours in right now. Okay. I'm going back to long hours. I'm going back to every single day. I'm going back to bringing Jesse on. Like I've been trading a lot and I've been printing like crazy. So I can afford to finance the show for the rest of the year. So come March, Jesse is coming back and we're going to be good. So shorts have been printing. So we're good. We're set for the rest of the year. So that's what I'm going to be doing. And I'm focused on the show. I've got conferences lined up all year long. We have press credentials for BTC, XRP, Rare Evo. I'm still working on Miami, but it looks like we're going to Miami for consensus. Possibly London for some other events that are going out there. We're about to take this worldwide. My brother will be on the live also tomorrow night. Dude, yes. And what's the other guy's name? Your other partner in Florida, you should have him on there, bro. You should have him on. Andy, yes. You should have Andy get on. I'm telling you, this is everything you've been looking for. This guy was meant for you guys. Okay? And when I connected with him, I made sure to hone in with him, get him on the show right away, not let any time lapse, because I did it for you guys. Okay. The moment I met him, I did it for myself too. Like, it's going to benefit me as well, but it's going to help you. And I think it's going to help you more than it's going to help me. So I definitely want you to get that benefit from that. Oski says, Oz is such an amazing coach and truly awesome individual. 100%. Oh, thank you very much, man. You just got to be patient, just wait. We're all going to make it if we're patient and we educate ourselves, just get educated, chat. You got plenty of time now to get educated. Plenty of time. Let's do this. Let's go. Let's make it happen. Let's see. Let's do the gift goal here. Oh, we already got one. I need an air dancer. Who's got me with an air dancer? I want to build up this algorithm for tomorrow night. Tomorrow night is going to be one of the most high-profile guests we've ever had on the show. I don't want to give it away who it is, but this is going to be a big one. And so I'm going really hard today because we need to get tomorrow's algorithm boosted. And it looks like viewership is going up. And I think it's partially from the likes and stuff. Maybe the XRP thing. Who knows? Bitcoin, though. That's my Bitcoin prediction. X marks the spot, baby. May of 2027, we should be below 40K. Or at least at 40K. I'll tell you, shorts are printing, baby. Shorts are doing really well. And, you know, I never traded my whole, like, trading career. You know, because I was always like, no, I don't want to get liquidated. And when I first started doing it, I was doing too much leverage. And now that I've figured it out, I'm doing really well. And so I'm able to bring Jesse back. I'm able to travel more and do more. I'm doing crazy on my P&L. I'm doing like 400+% P&L on every trade. So we're set for the rest of the year as far as everything goes. As long as last year I fucked up so bad leverage trading that it kind of like just crashed me until I got enough dividends to come back. And so now we're back, and I'm not going to make that mistake again. And we'll be able to keep Jesse on the show. We'll keep the IT guy on, the journalists. We're back in full force, baby. And we're going to be traveling, going to all the conferences. I'm going to literally go to like any conference anywhere in the world that gives me press credentials. I will be at their show. I will be at every single one. But I'm not going unless they give me press cred. Because, like, I'm not a normie. And I get most of the work done behind the scenes. And people listen to me because I'm in the VIP. Because I'm, you know, backstage. When I'm just a normie, they don't listen to me. Crypto Machinery says you got a whole team. That's cool. Yeah, dude, we've got journalists, we've got fact checkers, we've got IT support, and he's actually become an IT investigative journalist. So he's going to be like checking source code on projects and stuff. He does a lot. And so with him, like he has to stay on the show. I can't begin to run all this equipment on my own. Like I need someone to at least come in and clean the stuff, you know, once a week. So but now we've got Jessie too, the fact checker. She's back on the show. She'll be back in March, and it'll be full time. I think she said she can commit to like 3 days a week. And she's also committed to going to conferences with me. So she's going to help me network, and she'll be a nice little thirst trap to bring in all the nerds. How will you do it? Split screen or she in the studio? I'm not quite sure. I haven't decided. I'd like to have her in the studio, but it depends on if with her schedule and if she wants to, you know, keep traveling back and forth to the studio. She might do it remotely. I do not know. I would love to have. I feel like split screen is bad for the algo. I agree. I think what we'll do is we'll go back to having her on The Voice. Remember how we used to, where she was heard and not seen? That's probably how we'll do it. I haven't decided yet. I'm going to do whatever works for her, because I'm kind of at her mercy. So whatever she wants to do, that's what it's going to be, because I need her back. She's a vital part of what we do here on this show. And it just hasn't been the same without her. I haven't even had the drive or want to do the show as much without her here. I almost let everything die for a while there. So now that, you know, she's back, I'm doing it full force, and whatever she's willing to do, I'm going to accept it because we need her here. Make sure you guys smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with everyone you know. Hit that share button, hit that follow button, hit the like button over and over and over, chat. And send gifts if you want. That's up to you. But yeah, we gotta get back to it. You know, we gotta get back to it. We gotta start going hard again. So I'm gonna be live 7 days a week, Monday through Sunday. Monday through Sunday, baby. Every single day. 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. I'm going to be doing TA for you guys. All the free A you want. We're going to have guests coming on. When's the 7 days a week start? Right now. Today's day 1. It's Monday, right? Yeah. Today's day 1. So we're 7 days a week from now on for a while. Until I go to the next conference, I guess. Till May. Yeah, I'm going to be doing it every day. Some days I might just do like 2 hours, you know, but yeah, pretty much every day. And I do have some editing to do and stuff. So on the days that I don't have a guest, I'll probably do the shorter lives. I'll come on, I'll do TA, we'll go over the news and stuff like that. And then I'll like do the editing and stuff. So I'm going to be working on this show full time, like with overtime. It's going to be every single day. So make sure you tap in, you show up every day. And if you miss an episode, don't worry, because it's all going to be on YouTube. Everything's going to be on YouTube. So you can go and check it out. If you miss something, get caught up. I'm going to be making shorts. I'm going to be making memes. I'm going to be making cartoons. I'm going to be doing everything. I'm going full force. I've invested so much into this. And I was like, I'm done playing around. I'm done waiting for the algorithm to accept whatever. It is what it is now. Whether I'm talking to the wall or not, I'm going to be doing the show. I can't just sit around anymore. This is the only thing that matters to me, chat. This is the only thing that matters now. Obviously, like my family and stuff, but like, I gotta make it. I gotta reach people. That I have a mission to accomplish, and it's gonna happen. If you put enough work in, it's impossible to fail. Exactly. That's where I'm at with it. I'm just going to work my ass off until it happens. Yep. Dude, that's the mission every single day. So 7 days a week, no days off. If I do take a day off, it'll be random because of like appointments or whatever like that. But it's pretty much going to be every single day, 7 days a week. And if I don't go live and I have an appointment or something, I'll probably do an IRL. That's how we're going to be doing this. I'm going harder than ever before. And look at just the passion and telling you guys what I'm doing and where we're going with this. Viewership is up. And that's what it's going to be, guys. We're just going to keep going. And Jesse's going to be here. All right. I cannot wait. Honestly, I wish she could come back now, but she's got other things she's got to do. Right. But Jesse's going to be back on the show. I'm rehiring all the journalists. We're going to be doing the news and everything, full shows. In 4 years, you won't believe the price of BTC. Well, I mean, in 4 years, I think we could potentially see like 175, 200K. but that's 4 years from now. Why would I buy Bitcoin right now when I can wait and buy it? Because I got 4 years to buy it, right? So I'll buy it when it's, you know, 15, 20K. Oh, yeah. Hulk. Yeah, there he is. He's back, baby. It's been a while since I've had the Hulk up here. Rawr. Buy more Bitcoin. I'm Crypto Hulk. You have to buy more Bitcoin. XRP makes me want to smash. Buy Bitcoin. In my opinion, I don't see 15K in the lowest. It's 40K for me. Well, that's what I said. I think somewhere between 30 and 40K. 15K is probably too low. I think the absolute lowest that Bitcoin can go is 25K. I do not believe that it can go any lower than that. I just don't see that. That's not feasible. But I think we hit 50K. We bounce from there up to about like 68, 72K. And then we drop from there and we head back down to that 40 to 30K mark. And then that will be the bottom. And so I think May we hit 50K. November we hit 70K-ish. And then May of 2027 we hit the bottom somewhere around 30, 40K, maybe 25K, but no lower than that. I just don't see it. We get a DCA all the way down. I'm going to be patient, honestly. Why would I DCA? I pretty much know what it's going to do, where it's going to go. So I'll just stable coin up, trade in the meantime. I wouldn't even say DCA. I'll buy the bottom, sell the top, or short the top, you know, and play both sides of the market. Long and short, long and short. Why DCA at spot when I could leverage trade in longs and shorts, especially when I know where it's going? I'm printing right now. Let's look at Ethereum actually, because I got a nice Ethereum printer going on right now. Oh yeah. I'm probably way up right now. Why not says chat, who the fuck this? I'm Crypto Hulk. Anybody here follow Crypto Hulk? Bruh, my shorts are printing right now. You know what I want to look at is Pippin. Because I closed my short on Pippin, and that was rightfully done so. I think it's time to short Pippin again here soon. All right, the Hulk is going away. Let's look at Pippin. I've been trading Pippin quite a bit, actually. Scotty Pippin. And they've been farming Pippin, so I'm all about shorts on it. Let's see here. Pippin. Yeah, we still got a doji on Pippin right now. So we need to see what happens. I'm gonna watch. Honestly, I think Rap, help me out here, bro. You're the meme coin expert. You think this sucker runs again? I think it goes to a new all-time high, to be honest with you. Or it's a double top. But I mean, you're the meme expert, right? What would you say on Pippin? Right, because I'm waiting to open a short on this thing. I want to ride it back down to the bottom. and this sucker is going to print, right? So I'm thinking, let's see, how many days is it from February? It's like 2 weeks. Wait a bit. That's what I'm thinking. Well, I mean, it's a doji candle, right? So we need this candle to close. And then we'll see, because this thing could pump to a new all-time high. But I'll tell you what, if this thing does pump, as soon as it tops, shorts are in on this. If it does start running down here and it crosses over here, shorts are in again. Honestly, I don't think this thing rugs to the bottom. I think it goes to a new high and then comes back down, you know, to like 60 cents, and then it runs again. We'll have to see, you know. You know what? Putting up the Hulk messed up my algorithm, man. We were doing good on viewership, and then I brought the Hulk up, and it just like kicked viewership way down. Let's see if it goes up. It's the Hulk. Maybe it'll go up. Maybe it's the opposite. What do you guys think? Hulk or no Hulk? Should we have the Hulk? I hate XRP. Give me more Bitcoin. No? I'm not sure. I can't tell if the Hulk is a good thing or a bad thing. I feel like it's a bad thing. All right, everybody. W's in the chat if you think Pippin is going to go to a new all-time high. L's in the chat if you think it's going to rug right now. W's if it's going to pump. L's if it's going to dip. What's the consensus here, guys? I need your help because I've been trading this coin for a while since TikTok seller pointed it out to me. This one prints pretty well. What do you guys think? Who here does the meme coins? You think we're going to a new all-time high? You think we're going to pump past resistance here? Francesca says L. Short this. You think I should be shorting it? What do you think, chat? W's or L's? W's if we go to new all-time high. L's if you think we should short it. TikTok seller says L. Honestly, I'm bullish on it. I'm bullish. Am I crazy? I think a short-term short is kind of in the mix, but I'm like kind of like looking long-term, like 2 weeks from now, right? March. The 1 hour looks like an inverted head and shoulders, though. Bro, let's take a look. All it has to do is pump past resistance. You talking about this right here? You saying that's it right there? Honestly, that looks like a bull flag. Like an ascending bull flag right there. It is an ascending channel, but I've seen these before where it's like a bull flag like this, and then boom, it just takes off, right? I think this thing's gonna break out. Look at here's our pattern. We got a double or a diamond top right here. Came down. Technically, this was a diamond bottom. It should have shot up sooner, but it ran sideways first. Bull flagged into ascending bull flag. Honestly, I think this thing runs because it's a meme coin. I think it's easy to say that we're in meme season right now. W's in the chat if you think we're in meme season right now. L's in the chat if you don't think we're in meme season. Ascending bull flag, is that a thing? Yeah, man. It happens all the time. Where it does like an ascending channel like this, and then it just blows out. And that usually only happens on meme coins, but that's what this is, right? Let me see if I can find an example of one. They happen rarely, but they do happen. I've seen it before. It's not common. It's like the bear trap, right? It looks like an ascending channel that's highly volatile, that's going to break down, but then it just sends from there, right? Oh man, my back is hurting. I've been sitting here for almost 5 hours now. 5 hours, no bathroom break. We're back to the old days, chat. 5-6 hour lives. No bathroom breaks. No days off. That's the world I'm living in now. No days off, chat. I want to see this thing go. Because I'm as soon as this thing runs and it hits like that resistance, shorts are in on this bad boy. 100%. Even if this is an ascending channel right here, okay? So let me plot this out for you. We got an ascending channel, right? And it breaks down. Right? Let's say it does break to the downside. It's only going to drop to the fair value gap right here at 6.7, baby. 6.7. So if this does drop, it's going to drop down to 6.7 and then shoot from there. I went to the bathroom a million times since she went live. I drink this whole thing of tea and I haven't gone to the bathroom. I got a lot down there, you know. I got a big bag. All right. I got a big bag down here. It holds all the liquidity. Oh. I got to get to 5 hours. We're going to 5 hours tonight. Minimum. It's only like 30 more minutes. I can do 30 minutes. Smash that like button, guys. Subscribe to the channel. Share the show with your friends. Follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're going hard tonight. Let's see if we can get a gift. Or a super fan. If you're watching and you want to be a fan of the show, become a super fan. With your super fan subscription, you get on-demand TA by me. Just send me a DM and I'll TA any project for you. And coach you as well. You need advice, or not advice, but coaching. This is not financial advice, but I will lean you in the right direction. Okay? And join the Discord. Discord link is in my bio. There's actually a lot of high profile people in my Discord. Like devs, CEOs, they all are in my Discord because in order to come on my show, they have to get into the Discord. And I did it that way on purpose so that you would have access to these high profile people by being in my Discord. So you, as someone in crypto, you can actually reach out to major high profile people in the space through the Discord. You can send them a DM. You can talk to them, ask them questions, you know, from after the live. There's a lot of benefit to being in the Discord. It's not just normies and degens, okay? We have CEOs. We have hedge fund managers. We have devs. We have amazing people that are doing phenomenal things. Big Baller says I'm one of those CEOs. I'm talking about real ones, bro. You're kind of a CEO. I'm talking about CEOs of Fortune 500 companies. Maybe you should give the devs and CEOs a certain role. Well, they don't really work in there, but they're in there so you can DM them. So when they come on the show and they talk about their projects and things, you can actually reach out to them and talk to them and ask them questions and be involved, you know? So it's not just me. Like, you may have a question that doesn't get answered in the chat, because when I have a guest on the show, I'm talking to them. I can't read the chat, right? So this gives you an opportunity to reach out to them personally and ask your own questions. That's a valuable resource, because we're talking about, these are some of the biggest and most influential, powerful people in the world, and they're in my Discord. So make sure you click the Discord link in my bio and get tapped in, guys. It's like having the benefit of going to a crypto conference, but digital. So all those good people that you want to network with at the crypto conference, they're in my Discord. People are going to look through a list of like 177 people. I know, right? Well, maybe that's actually a good idea. Maybe we should have like a spot where certain people can go in and put their name on a list or something. I'll look into that and work on that. Maybe the IT guy can set something up for that. That's actually a great idea. Now that I think about it, that's smart, because like, how are they going to know who Steven from Wi-Fi is? How are they going to know who Charles Hoskinson is? How are they going to know who, you know, all these different people, the president says stand with crypto and things like that, right? How are they going to know who they are? So that makes perfect sense. So make sure you join the Discord chat, and make sure you're hitting that like button, and you're also sharing the show out to your friends. And, you know, tell people word of mouth. Say, hey, I met this goat on the internet, and he predicts the future. You should watch him on TikTok. All right, let's see here. Should we keep going, chat? Should we keep going, or should we call it a night? I'm like on the fence about it, you know. It's been 4.5 hours. I was like, I'm going to do 5 hours tonight, right? But I don't want to. You love XRP? XRP is amazing, chat. You know, we need to bring XRP back up. XRP is almost ready to buy. It's almost time to buy XRP. You know, you can make money from XRP. But if you're going to hodl this thing all the way to the bottom, you're not going to make money on XRP. Like, XRP is a head and shoulders right now, which is a reversal. It's going to pump maybe back to 42, and then it's going to cook to a new low around $1. Jesus. 80 cents or lower for XRP. Just think, you guys could fill your bags up with twice as much XRP if you're just a little patient. Just gotta be patient, chat. You know, I have an idea. This might help. I think if we blow things up, do it like that, I think people will be able to see it better. That might help with viewership. Yeah, I'm not touching XRP for a long time. Till May of next year, I'm not touching XRP. May 2027 is my prediction for when it's time to buy. Smart Money Zone starts May 2027. It could come early. It could come May of this year. But May of this year is going to be your buy time. As soon as it tanks, hits the bottom, buy, sell in November, and then buy again in May. Great swing trades. It's going to become a bit less volatile. So you're going to need to start swing trading, right? You're not going to be able to day trade like you used to. Some projects you will, but it's not going to be like it is now. After next year, it's going to be pretty much crab market moving inside. You'll be happy to see something move. That's right. What do you mean? What if I get liquidated? Like, don't use leverage. Just buy it spot. In the crab market, you're going to want to do heavy leverage short term, or you're going to want to do no leverage long term. If Republicans win, you better sell all the crypto you got. Shit. Honestly, I think no matter what, after primaries, you probably better sell all the crypto you got. Buy the rumor, sell the news kind of event thing. How do you know you should buy in May? Because the saying goes, sell in May, go away, right? Most people sell in May and it tanks the price. Well, when the price tanks, that's when I buy. So we do the opposite of what retail does, right? So as soon as everything tanks in May, June, we hit the bottom, that's when I'm buying. And then when everything tops in November, that's when I'm selling. So I'm doing the opposite of what everybody else is doing. Buy XRP gold for 100 years, thank me later. You're funny. But the reason I say May is because everyone's going to sell in May and go away, and that's when I'm going to be buying. When everyone's selling and we hit the bottom, that's when I'm looking to buy. What price you reckon it could drop to? What zone? For XRP, I think we hit about $1 to 80 cents. Probably around $1 this May, and then we pump back up to like 130 in November, maybe 140 or 50, and then next year, May 2027, we should see somewhere around 75 to 60 cents for XRP. 60 cents I think will probably be the bottom. It could potentially go to like 50, but we'll see. Yo, what's up, Mr. Non-Fungible? How you doing, brother? Good to see you, man. Should we sell now? I mean, that's up to you. I can't give you financial advice, but I'll tell you what, I sold a year ago. I sold in January of 2025. Chris, what you should be doing is you should be trading, okay? The volatility is what we're here for in crypto. All the people that are going to tell you to just buy and hold, they're lying to you. XRP seems like it'll never see under $1. It will. I bought it under $1, and you can too. Just be patient. These things take time. So if you want to buy XRP for under $1, just give it a few more months, and it'll probably be at $1. Then it'll bounce from there to like $1.50, and then 6 months to a year from there, it'll be, 60, 50 cents. It'll be below $1, and it'll go into despair. $45K for BTC. Yeah, I think that's highly likely. So this is my BTC prediction, somewhere around 40 to 30K. I think the absolute lowest it goes is 31. But more than likely it comes down here. It hits 50K in May. It bounces to about 70 to 75K in November, and then it comes down to 40 to 30K in May of 2027. Yeah, 31K would be savage, and it could potentially go as low as 25K. I do not think it goes any lower than 25K, chat. But 25K is definitely on the table, but highly unlikely because of the bounce at 50K. If it weren't for the 50K bounce that's going to come, yes, definitely 20K Bitcoin, but that ain't going to happen, right? It just doesn't work with the timeline. So I would say 30, 40K for Bitcoin is going to be the sweet spot. And then if it does go lower than that, you just DCA at 20K and DCA at 15K. No big deal. Mr. Non-Fungible says 45K. I think 45K is where we could potentially first wick before a bounce. So 50K, 45K is the next stop. Somewhere between 50 and 48 is where I'm thinking. And then we bounce from there to about 65 to 70K-ish. And then we drop from there. Okay, so this is over a long period of time. So the first move is going to be a drop to about 50K around May of this year. Okay, after that it will bounce. Okay, and then from there it will drop again. But that's a year and over a year prediction from now. And I'm known for my long-term predictions to be true. Okay, so mark my words, May of 2027 is when we see the bottom of Bitcoin. The price is the only thing that's speculative. The time is usually spot on. I can tell you the time. I could even probably tell you the day of the month that we hit the top and we hit the bottom. And it might be off by a day or two, but I'm pretty good at doing this stuff. Always seem to be on point with it. Don't forget to smash that like button, guys. Subscribe to the channel. Share the show with your friends. Follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat. Make sure you're following me. Become a super fan. Become a super fan, and the money that comes from that pays the IT guy. Yes, however, for my opinion, holding is not bad. I have held because I don't understand trade. Well, Mr. Non-Fungible, if you don't understand how to trade, bro, I can teach you. This is what I do, is I teach people. TikTok seller, tell him, man, were you trading when you met me? And how are you doing now? I mean, the dude remodeled his parents' kitchen. So, like, you can hold long term, but you're leaving tons of money on the table, bro. You could literally retire so much sooner just by doing some swing trading. 2 trades a month, and you could be doing very well. TikTok seller says, the goat. Nope, I held. Now Oz taught me how to trade. I know how to trade, but at the start, I never knew, so I held till I was ready. Got you. And I understand a lot of people don't know, but if you're going to buy and hold, you need to wait to buy the bottom in a smart money zone, okay? You wait for smart money zone, and you accumulate through the smart money zone and hold it until the next bull run. That's the only way that you're actually going to make money off Bitcoin. All right, because Bitcoin doesn't move that much like everything else does. I'm gonna short on the S&P futures. It's cooking. Hell yeah, bro. Actually, I want to check my ETH. I got an ETH short open. Oh yeah. Yeah, the ETH short is printing, ladies and gentlemen. And it's just getting started. I think it comes down here to about 1600. I think I put a sell order in for 50% at 16, and then the other 15 or 50% will be at 1500. That's what I'm thinking. 15 hundo. I love this song. We're almost to the 5-hour mark, chat. 5 hours on the live. It's like the good old days. 5 hours a day, 7 days a week. We're going to go hard. We're going to go live every single freaking day. I'm turning up the music.
No matter what they say, I know goals are here to stay, but they mad because they want fake volume on the floor. But we never fake, we the greatest to our core. You gotta cheat to win, I just run up the score. Hitting shots and singing threes, then come back for more. Fuck it, it's like an all-out war. Every project sucks but mine. Okay, maybe 3 or 4. Decent projects on a chain. Come on, bro, just use your brain and stop for ding everything. No, okay, I'll bring the pain. It's time to die, but don't complain. You brought this flood upon yourself. That's why your bags stay on the shelf.
Spreading lies, spreading rumors, you a bitch. We overcome the flood, stacking coins, getting rich. Sell or buy? Not financial advice, but I'm in shorts, baby. I'm wearing shorts right now. Mother, what's going on?
Don't ever try to judge me, dude. You don't know what the fuck I've been through. Already told them all they shit they gonna say about me. I take the mic and hand it to them. They frozen like a tree. No words.
Yeah, on the sell or buy, I would say probably sell and open up a short, but not financial advice. I'm in that trade now. Wonder if price will go to 60K. I think it'll go to 50. When did I buy? A long, long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. Dude, I had a tornado warning the other day. It snowed for like 2 days later. Dang. Yeah, it's like crazy winter weather right now. But like, guys, shorts are in right now. All right. I know it's snowing out, but it's time to put your shorts on. That's just where we're at right now. The cycle's over. So I should sell now. You have to do what's best for you. Me personally, that's what I would do. Damn, that's a big drop. I bought early this morning too. Oh man. I'm sorry, bro. Yeah, it's coming. But you have to understand, this will happen in May. Okay? May, June, we hit 50K-ish. Okay? Then we bounce from there. November, we hit somewhere around 60, 70K. Okay? And then we drop from there down to like 40 to 30K. But if you trade that, long, short, you're going to print both ways. Apparently, Eric Trump was deleting crypto tweets. Dang, that's the most bearish thing I've ever heard. Oh man, shorts are in, baby. We printing. This is all we're doing over here, okay? In this chat, if you're watching this show, we're printing. If you're in my Discord, we're printing, okay? And thank you guys for the gifts. I see a whole bunch here. AB, Mother, Oski, Run Up, NYC. All right. We're printing though. Okay, the P&L in the Discord speaks for itself. All right. We're winners over here. We understand what's happening and we're not getting played. We're here to make money, right? If you want to make money, chat, then you're in the right place, because that's what we do. We have a money printing machine. Okay, and if you don't know how to trade and you want to learn how to trade, I teach a TA and macroeconomics class. I'm offering a lifetime subscription to the TA class right now, where you can get hooked up. Okay, and you can also, if you need like one-on-one coaching, become a super fan today, and you can be linked in with me directly. You can send me a DM and say, hey, can you look at this project for me? What do you think it's going to do? And I'll give you on-demand TA. So you don't have to buy and hold, chat. All right? You don't have to buy and hold. You can just trade. And if you don't feel comfortable trading, like I said, becoming a super fan, you have the benefits of me helping you. Okay? And you'll learn. And we'll grow your bags, and we'll get rich together. So join the Discord link in my bio, become a super fan today, and get locked in. Lock in or clock in, chat, okay? If you want to go work at McDonald's, by all means, I will not hold it against you. But if you're looking to exit the matrix and be financially free like I am, then you need to lock in with me, okay? I've never had a credit card. Actually, I just got my first credit card because I needed one for a rental car at East Denver. But that's it. I literally used it for the deposit, got the money back on it. I'll never use it again. I don't use banks. I use crypto. Everything I do is in crypto. It's been my whole life. I've never really banked with the banks before. I've never trusted banks. Okay? This is my life, is crypto. And I want to teach you how to maximize your potential in crypto. I want to teach you how to maximize your profits, teach you how to trade, and take you under my wing. All right? Get under here, under my wing. All right? And I'm going to hold you tight. I'm going to keep you close. And the goat is going to take care of you. I'm going to teach you. All right? I'm going to coach you. And you're going to learn. And in the TA class, we have a hedge fund manager, the CEO of Wi-Fi Finance. He co-teaches the class with me. And when you purchase the course, you get all future classes for the macro. So we have the TA side, right? That's the course. And then all the future classes, they're all macroeconomics that teach you how to trade and how to understand the market and the direction it's moving. All those are free for life. For life. So you're just making a one-time purchase, and you're locked in for life, and you're going to be a trader within months. Okay? It all depends on if you take the time to watch the videos. But I mean, TikTok seller within like 3 months was profitable. It can literally be that quick. It's an amazing thing, chat. So don't forget to smash that like button, guys. Subscribe to the channel. Share the show with your friends. Follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat. We are TA trading savages. The P&L speaks for itself. Miss Evie says, I'm in there. Yeah, get in the Discord, guys. And we're gonna have a good time doing it. We have so much fun. We have like voice calls where we're all talking together and we're all trading together at all hours of the night. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. And we're just printing money the whole time, just laughing about how everybody else is fucking hodling XRP to the bottom while we're just printing money all day. Let's see here. We're a little bit green. Oh, this is Bitcoin. That's why. Oh, yeah. ETH is still printing. I was like, uh-oh. No, ETH is good. ETH was a nasty bear flag. As soon as it breaks this support right here, it's so cooked. It's just going to drop like crazy. SXT, I got you, bro. I want to look at Pippin real quick. Pippin still hasn't done anything.
All right, let's go. Yeah. Woo. My bags are better than your bags. Your bags have a
Let's look at SXT.
My bags, they made me rich. Your bags gonna put you in a dip. My bags bought me a mansion. Your bags couldn't buy you a sandwich. My bags bigger than a mountain. Your bags so small you ain't counting.
I think SXT might be cooked.
Man, I sold that last year. My bags got me sleeping in the penthouse. Your bags on the couch with a new spouse. My bags full of goats.
It tried, and it, yeah, SXT fulfilled the bull flag. Here's the thing is it could take a new high. Is this the stair step thing? This kind of reminds me of the stair step. It could shoot. ES futures just dumped. Yeah, everything's gonna dump. Looks like SXT is about to dump. If it falls any lower, it's cooked. Keep an eye on SXT. Honestly, the play was that short up here. It wicked up a little bit, but yeah, it pretty much double topped. We print, chat. All we do is print. I'm about printing this money and making shit happen. Look at, we're still printing. Let's look at the hour. Let's see if ETH is going to keep going down. I mean, it looks like we got a lot of buy pressure right here, but honestly, it still looks like it's in a downtrend. If it starts running sideways, though, I might close my position. I really think it needs to come down and touch this wick. 1770, 1745-ish. Don't forget to follow me, guys. Hit the follow button. Don't forget to become a super fan. Don't forget to join the Discord link in my bio. Click all the... There's like a little button, I think, somewhere up here. Did you ever check out that synthetic gold in China is playing with? You know what? No, I forgot. I got busy with the ETH Denver stuff. I'm going to look into that. Jesse should be back on the show soon to do fact checking like that. We'll be able to look into that, but I will look into that tonight. Okay, you have my word. So come back on the show tomorrow and we'll talk about it. Okay, we have a high profile guest coming on tomorrow. Do not miss tomorrow's live. It's going to be phenomenal. 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. It's going to be awesome. Don't forget to follow, guys. Don't forget to hit the like button. Send a gift if you can. If not, no big deal. show. We want to boost the algorithm as much. We have a very high profile guest coming on tomorrow. So we want to get our algorithm pushed as much as we can. I'm on afternoon, get home at 12:30 CT. Well, it's not till 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. So you should be good. It won't be till like late in the night for you. You should be good, bro. You should be good. Let's see here. Let's look at the one. Yeah, ETH still looks like it's printing new lows. We have like a triple bottom thing here, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's going to do much. Interesting. This could be a diamond bottom. It might be done. Shorts, we might go. What's today? Monday? I don't know, man. I'm going to trust the TA that we're going to keep going. It's going to lose the triple bottom. I think so. I think it's really trying. Because look, it's also like an ascending channel thing that's just so small. It's going to break down and it's going to break through after the triple. This thing's going to crash. The big drop is coming. It's trying to, because there's a little bit of buy pressure because people are like, oh yeah, we're so bullish. We're bombing the hell out of Iran. It's so bullish, guys. It's the bull trap. Oh man, I needed that. We're at 5 hours, chat. Let's go. We got 40 people in the live. Don't forget to hit that like button, guys. Become a super fan. Make sure you follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat. We've got the exclusive Meow Wolf and rave parties from ETH Denver. I got the 360 camera and a body camera from the event. It's all going to be on YouTube exclusively. It's going to be freaking badass. I'm holding my cells. Like, what do you mean? You're hodling, or what are you doing? I'm kind of confused. You're just gonna hold all the way to the bottom? I salute you. Hold all the way to the bottom, chat. That's the way to do it. That's how you know, buy high, sell low, guys. Buy high, sell low. That meow thing was creepy. Dude, Meow Wolf was sick, bro. It was, dude, on another level. On another level of like trippy craziness, man. I've never done anything like that. And I'll tell you what, I'm glad that my first time doing it was at a rave event for a crypto event. It couldn't have been more fun. Like, if I had done it like any other time, there would have been a bunch of kids running around. No, this was a fucking rave. This shit was wild. I didn't even know they did that shit. And it was sponsored by Doge. The back room with the lights was cool though. Dude, there was a room, like, you ever been in a fun house where it has like all the mirrors and everything you walk through? They had a room that was like that. And it was designed, I got stuck in it for like 15-20 minutes going around in a circle. I could not find my way out of it until finally I found a way out. Like, I got lost in like these mirrors. It was crazy, super crazy. And you know what's crazy is I went to go back and find it with this 360 camera and I couldn't find it. Like, everything is like, you get lost. I got lost in there. I was trying to get out to go get the 360 camera after I got split up from Crypto Rap. and I couldn't find a way out. It took me like 2 hours to find the way out. Yeah, shorts are still in, baby. It still looks good. Smash the like button, guys. Everybody double tap right now. Double tap. We're losing viewership rapidly. I need y'all to start liking, or we're going to call it a night. Let's look at XRP. XRP really hasn't dropped yet. But that's because it needs to pump one more time to Head and Shoulders and then come down. What's your thoughts on a small XRP long before more down? I would say long it to 145 and then down, and then that's a nice Head and Shoulders, and then it'll probably go down to like $1. And that would be around March, April, May. Like or I'm leaving. Wow, check yourself. Dude, I've been live for 5 hours straight. And so anytime I drop below 20 viewers, I have to get viewership up. Otherwise, it hurts my algorithm. But guess what, buddy? Bye. No money for you. Don't like it? Then don't watch it. You gotta like if you want to be here, buddy. See ya, chat. Do you see XRP hitting $3 this year? Absolutely not. I think I see it hitting $1 to 75 cents, and maybe even as low as 40 cents. XRP is not going back to $3 again. And if you bought it $3, I am sorry. People lied to you, but it's not happening. It's not going to $3. Yeah, no. No, no. 100% no. Yeah. Yeah, I had to kick that dude. Like, seriously, like, I asked for you to hit the like button. Is that too much to ask? Am I begging for nickels? No, I just want you to hit the like button. We don't want to lose viewership. And thank you for all of you that are double tapping the screen right now. I appreciate you guys. You're why I'm here. I'm literally been working, sitting here for 5 hours without a bathroom break to TA for you guys and help you guys. And those of you that are liking the entire time, I appreciate you, because that's what makes a difference. When you guys hit the like button, that's how we get the viewership. And I appreciate all that you guys do, because I'm working hard here. You know, this is not easy. I've been live for 5 hours. I made $16. Okay, we're not making a grip of money here. We hit 200K tomorrow, or 200K likes. Oh, I thought you meant like 200K for XRP. Yeah, we need to hit 200K likes tomorrow for sure. I'll lock in and spam it. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. We're gonna need that. Man, my arm is sore. What do you think, guys? Are we tapped out, or should I run a what do you call it? A battle? I want to try to move us up from D5 to like the next level before tomorrow. What do you think, guys? Should I run a keep grinding? That's what's up, bro. And I want to keep grinding 5 hours straight, bro. I'm gonna keep grinding. I'm thinking, if you guys got my back, you tell me right now. If you guys are tapped out, I understand. But if you think we can run it, I'll do a battle right now. What do you say? Should we run a battle right now, or are you guys tapped out? Where are you at with it, chat? Tyler says run it. W's in the chat if you think I should run it. L's in the chat if you think we should end the live right now. Where are we at, chat? W's in the chat if we should run it. Should we run a battle right now, or should we end the live? W's if we run it. L's if we end the live. Where are we at, guys? I see 2 W's. That's not convincing to me. I need to see some W's in the chat right now. Let's go. Otherwise, we're going to end the live. L's in the chat if you want me to end the live. Please send the L's. I'm so tired. But if you guys want me to run it, I will run one last battle. We'll see if we can mop the floor with somebody. Man, I'll tell you what, the last guy earlier on, man, bro, I was so bearish on him. Like, I'm literally trying to help him, and all he was saying, like, you're capping. I'm like, bro, everything I do in my life is proof of what's going on here, that there's money to be made. Everything Ripple does is on XRP. No, it's done on the XRPL. That's not true. XRPL and XRP are 2 different things. The ledger is the blockchain that no one uses, by the way. There's like nearly zero compared to like Solana or Ethereum. There's like no transactions happening on the XRPL. How low will XRP fall? I would say the absolute lowest will be about 40 cents, but realistically 60, 70 cents, 60 to 70 cents, somewhere around there. You're gonna have plenty of opportunity to buy down nice and low. And honestly, I think Ripple could rug y'all, and it could go even lower. Josh says 80 cents. I think it'll go sub 80, because when the cycle's over, we hit despair, where we hit a little lower. I'm thinking 75 to 60 cents will be the low, but it won't hold that. That'll be the wick, and the candle will probably close around 80 cents. That's very realistic. But Josh, you know, you do have a point. Like the XRP army and the people that bought it like $3, they will hold all the way to the bottom. Like, they will not sell. They will just continue to buy. So there's a real possibility that XRP only goes to 80 cents. That is very probable, but I think a little lower is likely. But 80 cents for sure. 80 cents is going to happen. I've been saying like 75 cents for what, like a year now? That's kind of where I've been at. 75 cents would be the tip of the wick. End of the bear is October 5th, 2026. No. May 2027 will be the end. It'll bump in November, right, of 2026. We'll get a bump in November for like XRP. We'll drop to like $1, sub $1. We'll bump back up to $1.50, $1.40 maybe, and then we'll come back down one more time in May of next year.
Shut the fuck up. When I first got into crypto, G's told me
Josh. I don't think so. It takes a while for things to come all the way down. I think 2027 we hit the bottom. it's the same every cycle, but this cycle's different, Josh. 364 days after the top is the end, bro. I don't think so. We shall see. Let's just watch and be patient and see what happens. That's the best we can do, right? Don't forget to smash the like button, guys. Everybody double tap. Gifts are appreciated. Should we run? I know what you're talking about, Josh, but I'm looking at a different timeline. I'm looking for the very bottom. And I think a year after the end of the cycle is when we hit the very, very bottom. May of 2027. That's what I think. But I'm not perfect. Maybe you're right, Josh. Maybe you're right. But time will tell, won't it? We got over a year to find out. And my sentiment could change, right? I adapt. But as of right now, that's what I'm seeing. And that's based off Bitcoin. All right, we're gonna run one. We're gonna run a battle, guys.
Hola, hola.
Yo.
¿Cómo está?
Hola, muy bien. ¿Y tú?
Bien, bien. ¿Una batallita?
Poquito español.
¿Batalla? ¿León? ¿Line?
¿Habla español?
Un poquito. ¿Line?
Lion?
You send line? You send line to me?
Send you a lion?
Sí, sí.
How about we battle? You
¿Batalla?
gift to send me?
¿Ah?
Gift to send me.
No, no, no. Yo quiero león. I want león.
You gift to send me. Lion.
No, no, no. Yo broke. You broke. You broke.
I'm broke?
No, yo. Too rich. Too rich.
Chat, I'm broke.
Too rich. Too rich.
I'm too rich?
Sí, sí, sí. Yo, rich. Rich.
Rich? What, because the
Really?
mustache, I'm rich?
Sí, sí, rich.
Are we running a battle right now? There we go. Everybody tap away. Send in those galaxies. What are you doing?
Huh?
What are you doing? You making out with somebody?
No, my wife just came in. That's fine.
What the
Sorry.
hell?
Oh, shit.
Oh, you speaking English. Oh, you lying son of a bitch.
God damn it.
Oh,
No,
I got you. Chat.
What?
He's scamming, bro. We caught you scamming. You were acting like you couldn't speak English. You scamming. Oh, you gift to send me lion. Gift to send me lion. Bro.
Got you.
Chat, you can't let this guy win. Look at him with the gold chain on and shit. Like, oh, get to send me.
It's from Timu. It's
from Timu. Man, you capping, bro.
Yeah. Send cap. Me cap. Send cap.
Hey, let's show this fool how broke we are. How about a TikTok universe right now, chat?
Oh, hell no. If you get a TikTok, I swear to I'm quitting right now, y'all. If you get a TikTok, I'll delete my account right now. Right.
TikTok.
If you get a TikTok universe right now, I'll delete my account right now. No cap.
I'll tell you this right now. We're gonna win.
No, but I want you to send a uni right now. Send a uni.
The most TikTok universes I've received in one live was like 6.
I know you lie.
Nah, no cap. Chat, you remember that when we got like 6 TikTok universes?
What the hell? Who has 6 TikTok universes laying right there? What the fuck?
Oh, bro, we trade crypto. Yeah, you entered into the crypto show, bro. I'm Oz the Crypto Goat. See the goat in the background? See the moon?
Oh wow, you got infinity money. You're rich.
I mean, we have a money
Crypto
printing
and financial
machine.
news media.
Technically, we do have infinity
Yeah,
money
dude.
because we print money every day. So I teach people how to
Can you
print
send
money,
me
man.
something right now or no?
Yeah, you should join our TA class,
Can you
man.
send
I can teach you how to make money.
TA class?
Yeah.
What is that?
Send me a follow,
¿Qué es eso?
and I teach you how to trade crypto, create generational wealth, retire early. I've retired groups of people. I'm
Really?
retired myself. I just do this, and I help people. I'd like to help you, man. So you can stop capping and trying to scam people for lions.
No lying. No, I said that you lying.
Oh, I'm lying. Nah, you lie. You capping, acting like you can't speak English and shit. You be lying to me, bruh.
No, me speak Spanish. Me speak Spanish. No,
Oh, I believe you speak Spanish.
Poquito English. Poquito English.
You speak pretty good English, bro. I ain't gonna lie. You speak better English than I do.
No way, Jose. Where's the uni? I want to delete my account.
Well, let's see. We're probably gonna
Where the
get,
uni at?
if you start sniping, bro, we're gonna have to come in with one. Well, let's see. I don't think he's got the people. He's only got one person. We're locked in on
You
our
checking
side.
my account?
No, it shows me. It shows you got one. Oh, now you got two. Okay. Maybe you got a sniper.
Oh, I got 3.
No, you got
They
2.
follow.
I see an empty chair.
Empty.
Chat, get ready. They're gonna
wait.
snipe. They're gonna snipe right now.
Thank you for following. I'll follow back.
Hey, thank you for the heart me. Appreciate
No,
that.
no, bueno, dude. I'm not gonna get nothing, brother.
Yeah,
You're gonna beat
he's
me by
capping,
30.
bro. He's capping. He's gonna pull the gift to send me right now. Gift to send me, chat. Don't be capping, bro.
Snipe.
Nah,
Sniper.
Yeah, they're gonna snipe right now. All right, time for a galaxy, chat. Hit that galaxy in
Why do people always think I'm a sniper?
4, 3,
I'm just gonna waste that
2,
time right now.
1.
I'm just gonna waste that time.
Oh man. Oh, I told you they sniped, bro. Chat, where you at?
Thank you for the galaxy. That's right.
I told you a galaxy, bro. Though TikToks wasn't gonna cut it. Man.
Thank you, chill well. Appreciate it.
Oh, chill well.
Alright,
No wonder my guy sent you the money. Man, fuck you, chill well. You're fucking banned, bro. Chill
He
well.
just sent me links.
Chill well, you are blocked.
He just sent links. Chill well, just stay with him, man. Come on, man. You don't need
Chill
to
well,
be on
you are
You
blocked.
don't need to be in the negativity.
Dude,
No, I'm just playing.
chill well.
I said, that's what I'm saying. I
You're
told you
rugged
you
from
didn't
my
say nothing.
Discord. You're out of my chat.
Imagine,
I'm never liking another one of your
imagine chill well
videos, bro.
is him in his back of the car.
Chill well.
Alright, Oswald.
Are you fucking serious, chill well? That's how you're gonna do me?
He didn't say nothing.
No,
He didn't say
no.
nothing.
Bro, I've had it up to here
He
with
just
you,
liked
bro. That's it. Damn. Chill well.
Oh, man. The 3 points went a long way, y'all.
Are you serious, chill well? That's how you're gonna do me? Bruh. Watch this, bro. Banned. Chillwell is banned. And you know what, Chillwell? I'm about to block you from my Discord now too. You're done, bro.
It's his own account. It's his own account. Alright, Oz. I'll catch you later, sir.
All right, later, bro.
Yeah, later.
Man, my own fucking team. What do you mean he didn't send nothing? He was literally in the chat, number 2 gifter. I seen him. Fucking betraying asshole.
You might as well see
Yeah,
the critique.
he's fucking banned from my Discord too.
Come on now, why you trying to fuck 'em all week? Playing golf.
It wasn't him?
Perfection I seek. Self-aware, never scared, set to win the
All
match.
right, I'm gonna
Beats
unban
of
him.
the dev club, I write another patch. Cause I rush to go crush any bugs I see. Perfect code, ones and nos, man, I'll finally be free.
All right, I unblocked him.
I'm trying. Work every day, no, I ain't lying.
What an asshole. Fucking chill well, man. I can't take him nowhere, bro. Yeah, we get him next time. Man, I'm trying to fucking boost my algorithm for a fucking high profile guest tomorrow, and dude be coming in doing stupid bullshit. Like, the insolence, man. What's wrong with people? What is wrong with people? Fucking asshole. Trying to do shit here. We're trying to fucking take over the world, man. And then we got assholes like Chillwell going in and fucking with the whole thing, man.
No, for real.
Fuck, dude. That just totally burned us, man. Like, I know he thinks he's being funny, but that shit fucked us up. Like, I'm trying to do some shit here. I don't even normally battle. Like, I did it because, like, we need to fucking get to the next tier on stupid TikTok so we can get fucking viewership. I know. I'm rugging myself, guys. Have a good night. Fuck you, Chillwell. Here. Gotta put on some headphones so I can hear something. My studio is a mess right now. An absolute mess. That's better. How are we doing? The revolution of crypto.
Like the music today.
Right? The music's good, right? I own the rights to all this music, by the way.
Oh, that's okay. How do we share it?
I'm not sure how you share it. I just tell people to smash the like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. Welcome to the Ledger Lounge. I am Ozthecryptogoat, and I have my lovely co-host with me, Jessie. She's the fact checker for our show. Welcome, Jessie. We appreciate you so much. I'm gonna rug you right now. What's up, Seamont? How you doing? Yeah, Jessie, I'm gonna rug you, and I'm gonna invite you back so that way we can have the screen below us. So,
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
maybe I should bring back Crypto Cali instead. Oh, it didn't do it right. Let me see here. I forget how to... Oh, settings. Here we go.
You're gonna do it to me again, aren't you?
Yep, you're getting rugged again. Okay, I remember how to do it now. I've been out of the studio for so long. All right, here we go. Let's bring on Revolution. Wouldn't it be funny if I just brought on Crypto Cali instead? There we go. Now we have...
Figured it out.
I know, right? I actually can do stuff. It's kind of amazing.
Okay, you say so.
Yeah, I think so. What's up, TikTok seller? What's up, Alexa? What's up, Seamont? And everyone else that's watching, thank you all for joining the Ledger Lounge. I am your host and Ozthecryptogoat, and then our co-host / fact checker, Jessie. Welcome, Jessie. Jessie, your background's a little off. I can see the side corner.
Alright.
Just so you know.
Okay.
Perfect.
Better.
Yes. You always get in trouble with Jessie. How's everybody doing? I know you're all just anticipating some TA from me, aren't you? I can feel it. The tension.
They missed it for sure.
I haven't TA'd in such a long time for you guys. I kind of feel bad. At the same time, maybe it's a good thing so that you understand the value that I bring here. Been waiting for this. Yes, the TA is back, okay? We are back with some TA. I do have the green light on. I think short term, we're going to be moving downward some more. For XRP in particular, we can retrace back to like that 310 zone, maybe one more time, and then pump. But that could just turn around and not do that. I would say pretty much it. As far as XRP goes right now, it looks bullish. Usually if XRP is bullish, other things are going to be bullish as well. The markets tend to move in unison. So,
but hasn't there been a lot of red today? Or is that just me? I've seen a lot of sadness.
Today was great.
Today.
Well, that's what I was talking with Josh in the Discord. And everybody's been like, oh, it's doom and gloom and the end is nigh and it's all coming down. And I'm just like, no, we're about to pump. What are you talking about? And now he wants to take the TA class. He's like, I don't know. He's like, you don't get enough credit for what you do. He's like, no one else will be saying what you're saying, that things are going to pump or they're going to go down. And they do exactly what you say it's going to do. And I'm like, yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, quit following these influencers. They have everything to gain from telling you the opposite of what's actually happening.
Right.
Let me see here.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
86 the music.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you guys. I really do.
Don't forget to send your daily heart me. Don't forget to go into Jessie's live and send her a TikTok universe. Don't forget to sign up for the TA class. So much. All right. Get educated, guys. Invest in yourself before you invest in the market. That's the best advice I could ever give you. Invest into yourself. Invest into knowledge and understanding. Learn this stuff. Don't learn it the hard way like I did, okay? If I had learned the market not the hard way, because I've been in the market since like before YouTube, okay? I mean, I guess YouTube existed, but it wasn't like it is now, where it has the information that it has. If I had access to that type of learning before I had started trading, I would have retired so much earlier, and I would have done so much better. I want to hear from the event. Tell us what they said. I'm trying to get the official creator for Solana to come on the show. Her name is Bangers. Go give her a follow on X or TikTok. I don't know if she uses her TikTok too much. Bangers. And on TikTok or on Twitch, on TikTok, I think it's Bangaroo. And she's the official. She was up on the panel for Solana, and she's like their promotion creator guru, right? And she's actually a lot of fun. I got to talk with her, spend some time with her. Right? We went to the party. She was there, and we like hung out and had a good time. She was only there for like a little bit. I was there all night, man. I raged the night away.
Wait, so you went to a party with someone named Bangers?
Yeah. Well, that's their TikTok name or whatever.
No more questions asked, just curious.
Well, like Bangers is a text font in content creation.
Thank you, Belle.
So it's Bangers is a font. So that
how nobody sees it that way, right?
You know what's crazy is that's the font I use like all the time. And now that I realize that everyone's using it, I switched to a new font.
Got it.
Oh yeah, Oz had a great time. I'm telling you, this was the best Vegas trip I've ever had in my life. And I actually made money because I cashed out on the moon cycle. Like it was perfect. Absolutely perfectly timed. I didn't play any games because I was so busy going around to different events and networking and passing out cards and flyers and meeting with people and having interviews and filming, and I hardly slept. I didn't do anything but work the entire time. And then the last night was just that party. I was working the whole party. I was like, partying was work, because I was the media. I had media passes, so like I was there to film the event, you know. And so like, yeah, I partied, but at the same time I was recording. But I did have Al with me, and he was recording with the drone and his phone and stuff like that. So I had more time to myself.
I appreciate you.
We're going to get into the news here, but let's do a little TA first. Anybody want some TA? I know you've been waiting for it for a long time. If you're a subscriber, shout out your TA project, and I'll take a look at it for you. I know you guys want it. I've been getting nothing but like questions for TA, and I'm like, I just got back from Vegas. Like, I'm trying to unpack.
I appreciate all of you. Thank you so much. You guys are so supportive and sweet.
All right, let's look at ETH. ETH and Kronos.
Oz, you can hear me, right?
I can hear you right.
Okay, just making sure.
Do you have a mic? ETH is about to pump. ETH is pumping still. ETH looks good.
Thank you.
ETH looks really good. However, it is coming up to this position right here. So the 5.
Okay.
Wait, this isn't Ethereum. Excuse me. There it is. Yeah, okay. ETH looks good. ETH looks good. However, this is what we want to keep an eye out for. And I don't think that this is going to happen, okay? This is the all-time high right here, or 4,800. I'll tell you this right now. ETH is going to 5K. For sure. I think it could do 10. All right? But this is healthy movement. However, you have to remember we have a lot of fair value gaps in here. The fair value gaps drop all the way down here to 29 and 31. But if we're moving into alt season, I have a feeling that we don't fill these gaps for a while, right? So, and the longer time goes by that we don't fill them, the less likely they are to fill. And I guess this, I don't think that's really the, I'm not even going to say it out there. But look at, it's broken out of bearish patterns. Okay, so this was a diamond top right here, and it just shot up bullish. Incredible. And that's because we're going into alt season. So it's starting to get that traction. I think Ethereum, if you're Alexa, you're in the TA class, right? So I'm assuming that you're trading this, or are you holding this for the peak and then you're going to trade out of it? So you're trading it. What's your time frame you're looking for on this one then? You want like a day, week, month time frame, like prediction? Like what how soon are you looking to make a trade? That's my question for you. I think long term though, over the next couple months, ETH looks bullish. However, it could come and retrace those fair value gaps. If it hits all-time high right here and comes back down and it doesn't like form a bull flag or consolidate or anything or show any signs of upward movement, it's probably coming down. But it looks like it wants to. It's at that first zone of resistance, but it's still going. I pulled out, I got scared, put 900 in. Got you. Take profits, you know. And if you're in the TA class, you know how we do it, and I've been giving that information out for you guys. Hopefully it's helping. Hopefully it's getting you more profitable. That's the whole goal. It could take practice though. It could take time.
Thank you for sharing.
Yeah, don't forget to hashtag FYP, smash the like button, hashtag for you, hashtag crypto, hashtag must watch, all that in the chat, guys. I am
Thank you for
in a
sharing
shadow
and liking.
banana
It's
right
great.
now. So before I went to Rare Evo, I messaged like every creator and every follower from the show, and TikTok deemed me as spam because I sent so many messages out and I was trying to network with people and like line things up. So ever since then, that during Rare Evo, my lives were 1 to 0 people watching, maybe 2, maybe. So I just stopped and we recorded instead. So I need all your guys' engagement as I can, especially here in the live, to kind of pick it back up. I'm kind of tempted to do a promotion on this one just to kind of bring it back to life, because it's been...
You know what though? The more lives you do, it's gonna take you out of it. The problem is that when you mass send something, it just raises that alert, and I think once it realizes, oh, this person is continuously going live and having content, I think you might be able to pull it out yourself instead of spending that money. But again, that's up to you.
I did take I have a coupon.
Coupon?
So yeah, so I'm getting like $100 worth of promotion for only $5.
Oh, well then, yeah, I mean, if that's what you think is best, then, you know, because the problem is organic reach, yeah. I mean, that's up to you if you think it's necessary.
Well, it does help to get new followers, and
absolutely.
We'll see what
And
happens.
people have a lot of questions about crypto. Have you noticed the influx of people now coming into crypto now that they're realizing that this is the new future? And I think it's like, even online, like on the commercial I had seen, it was for Cardano and some credit card company being connected to each other, and I was like, okay, they're starting to open the door for people to come in. So I think with people starting to wait, what is this, looking into it, I think you're going to get more people than you think you are, because a lot of people don't know or understand how it works.
Well, I'll tell you this. The statistics show that less than 10% of the population is in crypto. Of that 10%, less than 1% of that 10% is actually educated in crypto. And most of that 10% hold Bitcoin, right? So
True.
There's like a 1% of us that are holding altcoins right now, and the other 10% will all come FOMOing into alts once we switch into alt season, right? That's just how it goes. We're ahead of the game because we understand how the game works. So, that being said, the other statistic that they found is that there's a strong decline of new people coming into crypto. Now, there are new wallets being created, but they've found that most of those wallets are people who are already in crypto creating new wallets for certain projects. They use multiple wallets because if you have a project and you own a token in that project, you have voting rights on what happens with that project, right? So the issue is that they open multiple wallets so that they get more votes. And you know, and like we were talking with Midnight, right? So Midnight says privacy matters, okay? So they want to create a way to verify the user, the individual of each wallet without doxing them or them losing their privacy. So that is the new layer that is being added to crypto, which I think is very good. But at the same time, for right now, there's not new people coming into crypto. And I'm thinking a lot of the new people that are coming into crypto are getting wrecked because of content creators that are feeding them moon cheese And so they're
I
getting
agree.
turned off to it. And so then they're leaving and that liquidity is leaving with it. Yeah, they're bringing a bag for starters, but then that's the only bag they're bringing. They're not continually putting into the market, continually trading and being a part of this ecosystem. They're not using the function of, you know, the exchange with the blockchain and the tokens as a bank. Like that's what I use it as a bank. It's my bank. Now I can literally, I don't even have to have the bank to transfer funds to the exchange anymore. It is my bank. There's nothing else for me to use.
And that's the thing. So in my chat, they're saying a lot of people, even in Australia, are jumping into it. I think I do agree with the fact that they're coming in and have no idea what they're doing, and they're like, "Oh, this looks good," throwing it at this one, and then they lose everything. But it still says the same. Everyone is. I know a lot of people are jumping into it now because this is the next big thing. The way that people invested in Microsoft and Apple before those became big, and nobody wants to miss out. So my thing is, there is more people now. Whether they know what they're doing or not, and whether they only have wallets, it's still going to show in that statistic. But that's what I'm saying. Shows like this, and even other creators who might be selling moon cheese, that's what they're listening to. But they are actively trying to be in the market.
Yeah, but a lot of them, they're bringing $100, maybe $1,000 to the table, and that's it, because they think that that's all they need to get rich.
Bug baller, few and far coin, but this is what they're saying. Newcomers don't have the patience.
Fartcoin dipped hard.
Newcomers don't have the patience. They want to get rich quick and off of bad influences. And Australian and New Zealand students that are on Discord are trying to figure it out. And Big Baller said it's pumping again. But my thing is that, you know, the whole people know people aren't. Yes, they are. And there are commercials for it. Yeah. I don't know. What do you think? Like, do you think this is going to broaden it now that they're making commercials of, hey, you know, Microsoft and this, you know, or, you know, Visa and this crypto? People are going to be like, I need to get into this. You know,
yes
what is this other part?
Yes and no. I think there are people that will get into it. And hopefully they do. They get in early on. And even if you're just buying and holding, you're going to do all right because we're so early, okay? And I feel like I need to be more clear in what I'm preaching here to you guys because, yes, there is money that can be made buying and holding. We have an opportunity here with massive volatility that will go away one day. And so Correct. This is if you're looking to get rich quick, that's your opportunity. So obviously, it's not for everybody, but I want to teach you how you can print $100 bills with $1,000 every single day and just continually grow, so that way when mass adoption does happen, you know, 10 years down the road, then you'll have a big fat bag from a small investment today. That's the idea. Heck yeah, we're making that cheddar, Big Baller. You want to get rich? Meme coins right now. Yeah, I'm in meme coins right now. I know that I'm Mr. Utility over here, but you have to understand there's a time and a place in crypto, and the money flows from Bitcoin into Ethereum, into alts, into meme coins, and then back into Bitcoin, and it's this cycle, that's more than just the bull cycle. That's a cycle that happens repetitively, like every week, every month, every year, and it just continually happens. So you have to get in front of the wave and continually catch it and ride it that way. I tend to stay out of Bitcoin when I use Bitcoin as my indicator. So when Bitcoin pumps, I know that everything else is going to pump for it, and then I'm already into alts, and alts are moving with Bitcoin, and then when alts pull back, I go into meme coins because meme coins are about to pump and back and forth. And so I'm really just going back and forth between alts and meme coins, and there's a little bit of a downtime, which gives me a break from the market. So let's look at Crow. Crow's a tweezer top up here in the 1 day. So it looks like it could potentially go down. However, it being a meme coin, that doesn't say much. It could obviously turn around and just go crazy. Josh says BTC dominance is dropping right now. Interesting. Let's take a look at BTC dominance. Actually, I'm going to look at the alt season index. I think that that's a better indicator than Bitcoin dominance. They both work, but the alt season, so we're at 34. See, Bitcoin dominance, yeah, look at alt season index is a much easier read. Okay, when you're seeing us in this portion, not the orange, but the yellow area right here, this is when I'm looking to buy alts, right? I'm looking to buy alts to hold for when things take off to the moon. Obviously, I'm going to trade in between there, but this is my signal of, okay, we are moving towards alt season. And mind you, these things are flawed, ladies and gentlemen. It is not an exact science. We've only had a few cycles, okay? This is not set in stone. It's just an indicator, okay? So don't follow this religiously, okay? We could literally have alt season and still be, right here in the middle. And then that's it. Because maybe no one wants to sell their Bitcoin, right? We'll see. So don't use this as an end-all be-all. I think it's good to look at for an indication, but once you start getting that indication, you don't need to be married to it and watch it all the time. What about you, Jesse? Do you use the CoinMarketCap alt season index or anything like that? I know you're just starting to trade.
I check it every day. The first thing I check is the news, because that's going to give me a like what happened yesterday or last night, and that's going to give me an indicator of what's going to happen today. And so I don't use any indicators. I go by my gut instinct, and most of the time it's correct, because I'll see what's happening with other coins, and then I have to make my own judgment, of, okay, I'm going to look at this pattern real quick. What does it look like to me? Where do I think it's going? And I usually hold and I pull out right at the top. I pull out maybe 50%, but I don't like selling things. So I don't know. Everything works differently for everybody. Like, I don't like to sell like SXT and STX. I have no way of, I'm not selling that anytime soon, because those are only going to go up. My STX has only gone up. I don't need to take profits. It's not going down probably any lower than what I bought it. So even if that doesn't work out, I still come out even. SXT has already made money for me. I'm not getting rid of that one either. But the other ones I have taken out or reinvested. You just have to look at the pattern.
Yeah.
What works, what makes sense to you.
I try to blend it all together up in a blender. I take the whole burger, right? And I throw the whole burger in the blender and I have a burger shake. So that way it's not a nothing burger.
Right.
That way I get a whole burger. It's all blended up. I add a little bit of, the In-N-Out spread in there. And then it just all tastes like In-N-Out. Throw the fries in there too. You ever had a burger shake?
No, because I'm not gross. But my thing is that and that's what people need to understand when it comes to TA, when it comes to any of that stuff. Everybody's brain works differently. Everybody consumes information differently. So there's no one way to do anything, because for everyone, there's different ways to do one thing. And so, yeah, you can listen to this and he's going to give you probably the most accurate. But you also have to, I've seen some people today that are like, oh, this creator said this and it wasn't perfect. Okay, well, first of all, none of us are perfect, so expecting that is dumb. But we can give you the closest information based on the news, based on what's happening in the market. And Oz is actually really good at that. That's not a talent I have. That's a talent he has. And there's a couple of other creators that are pretty close, but they're few and far between. So that I can give you an idea.
His TA, I would say, like, As far as his system that he has in place is very accurate. He's not always accurate, though. My system is a bit more adaptive, and I don't rely on those. It has to do this because of this. So I'm a little more influenced by the news and things like that, whereas he doesn't do that. He's just, he's looking at Wyckoff and he's looking at wave theory, and that's how he does it. And it's a good strategy and it works, but it's never fully accurate all the time. I literally had a conversation with someone that used to watch the show when we first started, and he was like, yeah, I stopped watching your show because you were just being bearish all the time and then things turned bullish. And I was like, well, just because you didn't like what you were hearing at the time, you missed the show and things changed, right?
Right.
So that's the thing, is I change with the market. If I'm bearish, then usually the market is bearish. When I'm bullish, usually the market is bullish. And it's not always, even Caveman's just like saying all this stuff. And I'm like, yeah, I agree with that about XRP. And he's like, wait, what? Like, did hell freeze over? I'm like, you guys misunderstand what I'm trying to say, especially with XRP. Okay. XRP is going to do phenomenal things, and you're going to make a ton of money off of it if you're informed. Because if you're not, you're going to believe the moon cheese, okay? And the moon cheese is going to pay with XRP, guaranteed, okay? But you're going to get stuck holding the bag, waiting for 10K, waiting for $100 XRP this cycle. That's all I'm saying.
I think, though, people, and you hit the nail on the head, was that people only want to hear what they want to hear. If you really believe that the market is always gonna be bullish, you're gonna lose. You're gonna lose badly. And no, you shouldn't think that the market is always gonna be bearish, but it has to fluctuate. This is like, not we're trying to be negative, we're just letting you know that, hey, maybe today is not the day, or hey, you should really take a look, you might make some money. And you can't be extreme one way or another. I think people just, they start tuning people out. They're like, well, you're not telling me what I want to hear. And so, unfortunately, everyone has that one subject where they're like, nope, and then just keep going. They lose, and it's everyone else's fault.
Yeah. So back to TA real quick. Don't forget to hit the like button, guys. So Kronos, if it falls any lower than this 16-cent point, okay, I would say that it's going to go down, but it seems to be making higher highs and higher lows, which is a good indication that it's going to continue to go up. Thank you for the heart me, Justin. Justin Kelly stumbled into our live one day, and I got him to subscribe, and now he's part of the show, man. And I'm so grateful to have you here, brother. Appreciate you. I love your style too, by the way. He's got that red hair Viking look. Very cool guy. So yeah, Crow looks good. I think Crow is going to pump from here. So I'd say right now is a good buy. If you think that things are going up, I think they are. I think the hopium of rate cuts is going to fuel the market right now. Jesse,
you think they're cutting rates?
No, I don't think they're cutting rates, but I think people expect it, which is going to pump the market. And we're going to cover that in the news in a minute here. And ladies and gentlemen, be careful what you wish for, okay? Those rate cuts that you're all crying over, we don't want them, okay? That will create a pump in the market, and then that will end the cycle, okay? So we are slowly ticking upward. The more it slowly ticks upward, the higher point we get before we get that rate cut, and then boom. Then we're looking at bigger numbers. Yeah, the CPI report, I have all that pulled up. We're gonna go over that in a little bit here. So give me a minute. I want to get the TA out of the way first, and then we'll circle back to the news, and then we'll do more TA at the end. But I know it's been a while since I've done any TA for you guys, so I really wanted to jump on that for you. Justin Kelly says, I finally left the XRP and ZBEC bandwagon air structured. this is my thing is like, okay, so like with Guinea Marie, okay, she got completely turned off to XRP, right? Because we told her the truth about it, and we understand the truth, but moon cheese is a real thing, and moon cheese will pump the market. People don't understand the news, the headlines that they read, so it does make things go up. Well, then the market pumped, and she's like, you were wrong about everything. And I'm like, what are you talking about? I literally have said XRP is going to do amazing things. It's just not going to 10K. It's going to do phenomenal this cycle. It's probably going to outperform every other alt because of the narrative behind it. Like, don't get me wrong. It's already up, what, like 200-300%? I don't even know what it is. It's a lot. Like, I made a ton of money off of XRP, and I continue to make money off of XRP. I'm not out of it. I'm just aware of what is happening with it, and I'm not going to be left holding the bag. That's all.
Yeah, but she sent a lot of nasty messages to a lot of the subscribers, including myself. And I was like, oh, okay, I don't know what's happening. And she's like, good luck using. Oh, I don't know. She's like, good luck. He's just going to make you lose money. And I'm like, oh, what is happening right now? And she sent it to a lot of people. And I was like, I don't understand, but oh well.
Kentucky Bob says, this guy is full of it. LOL. Yeah, my bags are full right now. Absolutely. All right, let's see. What was the other project we were supposed to look at? I think it was SXT. Oh, man, I hope it's doing well because I haven't looked. I'm kind of just waiting really for alt season right now. I kind of loaded up and I stepped away from the charts to go work on the show. I don't get too married to the charts, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, go touch grass. All right, touch some grass. Oh man, SXT looks good. SXT is exactly what you want to see in market movement. Like, this is what you want to see. It's about to pump up here. I think it hits 965, and then it probably should retrace back down to, I would say, 856, and then back up, and then it could like turn up from there or go down. I would say like this is kind of like an ascending channel kind of thing, more like an ascending broadening wedge, which could potentially send it back down. But if it does go back down, it's only going back down to like 8 cents to 7.5, maybe at the lowest. So, and that's just normal healthy movement. We're waiting for narrative on this one. It's just starting to gain traction. It's so new. Okay, I'm just accumulating it. I know Mother of Dragons is. I'm accumulating. I'm taking profits when it goes up, putting it back in down at the bottom, and just growing my bag by scalping. And that's what I'm doing. Because I have smaller bags now. Since I moved most of my money into defense stocks, I'm taking my dividends from defense stocks and whatever I don't use to live off of or use for this show, I'm putting back into crypto to trade, and then other expenses that I need, I take profits from it and I pay for the show here and stuff. So my bags are a lot smaller than what they've usually would be. So, and I'm okay with that. Like I would rather play it safe than have to fire Jesse.
Come again? I don't think I heard you right. What'd you just say?
I said I play it safe in the market so that I don't have to fire you. Well, I wouldn't fire you. I'd lay you off, but that's not going to happen. You're here for the long run.
Okay, so Josh asked, will you take profits on XRP or hold it till the next cycle?
Me? I've already taken massive amounts of profit from XRP and moved it into SXT. Oh, SXT? No, I will definitely take profits when it moons.
He asked me? Oh, okay. I didn't see that. First of all, I'm a long-term holder of XRP. I'm not going to touch it. I never have. It's going to sit there for a very long time until I feel it's necessary. Because that, again, I'm a long-term holder. I don't have time to look at the charts. I don't have time to, watch the candles like other people. I have children. I have animals. I have, my own stuff. So no, I will be long-term holding it, and there's no downside for me to not. I don't believe it's going to 1K, not today, not tomorrow, not ever. But I think the potential of it going to $20 to $30 in the next 10 years is very likely, and that would be a really nice thing to leave for my kids.
Absolutely. And, maybe I'm wrong about everything, right? That's why we keep moon bags, ladies
We all
and
could
gentlemen.
be.
Yeah.
Right.
It's all speculation in this space. But what I will tell you, and this is for Josh, okay? Josh, the entire conference, every meeting, every single one of them, okay, adoption was mentioned. And every single person gave a timeline for adoption. You have to understand, these are the developers creating this technology, implementing this technology, okay? And they even say it's going to take time. It's not happening right now. It's minimum 5 to 10 years off, if not longer. And from there, it's going to be the same thing like what we saw with like technology progressing. We're going to have bugs that need to be worked out. We're going to have issues and problems that come along the way, and they'll be solved along the way. But it's not a switch that's going to get flipped. There is no switch, guys. That's all I'm trying to explain to you guys. This is going to take time. Doesn't mean that the market's not going to pump, but I'm just saying, don't be greedy. Take a little bit of profit. Make it real. Go remodel your parents' kitchen. Do something positive with it. Make it something. Like me, I've taken profits and I built this whole studio, and I've, employed staff here, and I'm networking at Rare Evo and partying my ass off. Like, I'm enjoying my life and I'm enjoying my investment. Like, you only live one time, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, I got that TA for you, brother. So yeah, space and time looks good. I think this cycle we should hit minimum 20 to 50 cents. That is the very conservative number. The moon cheese number, I think $2 to $3. All right. If we can get the narrative behind this thing and people actually understand what it does, how necessary it is, and how unique it is, and that there is no competition for it, absolutely, $2, $3. Which would be freaking crazy. I would go buy an island. Jesse, if I buy an island, are you going to come do the show on the island, or are you going to stay remote?
Island?
Yeah. Island life.
Question.
I'm just an island boy. Just an island boy. No?
No, please
No.
don't.
Hat and mustache.
Hard pass.
Thank you, Big Baller, for the hat and mustache. Justin Kelly, thank you for the heart me. Alexa, thank you for the 11 goats. Big Baller, thank you for the heart me. Alexa, thank you for the 6 roses. Nate, thank you for the heart me. Simon, thank you for the 25 popular votes. Thank you for the heart me, Simon. TikTok Star with the 2 popular votes. Alexa with a heart me. Holy crap, they keep going. Alexa with a rose. TikTok Seller with a heart me. Alexa with 14 roses. Jesus with 15 popular votes. A heart me flex and a heart me. Thank you guys so much. Chris Garcia, thank you for the heart me as well. Mar Lopez, thank you for the heart me, guys. I appreciate you guys. And don't forget, send your gifts to Jesse. All right? Send your gifts to Jesse.
Sorry.
But when you do send them to my side, they go to Jesse as well. I just earn a higher percentage than Jesse does. So I get like 52%. Jesse gets 40%.
Yeah, but I get to keep my money.
Yeah, but I just pay you with the money that I get here. So
the Forbidden Island.
The Epstein Island. Yes.
The
goat
you
island.
Knew it
I'm
was
just going to buy
coming.
an island and fill it with goats.
that nothing happened on. It was all
Yeah, nothing happened there.
Conspiracy.
Look at my hat,
that-
ladies and gentlemen. The creator
I know,
of
right, Marco?
the guys that made these goats, they're sending me. Cardano made a goat with a twisty mustache of me to send to me to gift to me. Because we were, dude, I was hanging out with the CEO, with all the devs at Cardano. Like, they all loved me. We partied all night in Vegas. It was phenomenal. They literally created me my own NFT. They loved me. I know I'm kind of propping myself up a little bit, but I'm telling you, like, these guys were phenomenal, and I appreciate everything that they're doing for the space. Cardano is going to be massive, okay? I've always kind of liked Cardano, but it's been one of my back burner projects. Not anymore. It's up there. It is definitely up there. I would say it's moved its placeholder from Ripple because I can buy Cardano. I can't buy Ripple. I can only buy XRP. And we don't understand really what the use case of XRP will be. But we understand what Cardano is. And I'm like, holy crap. And the other one is this. I don't want to shill, but Midnight, okay?
But you are.
But the thing is, I'm not shilling. I understand that security is the next thing, and that's what Midnight is. It's security. The next narrative, basically everything that was talked about at the conference was confirmation that I'm right, that everything is moving towards away from speed and efficiency to security. So, security seems to be the one. Do you want my thought on that? And that's why I got Al. It's always good to have security.
I guess.
Let's see here. A little bit of TA. Interesting. Now, was this is this Avalanche AV? This could potentially be a triple top here. Okay. This could potentially be a triple top. That would send it down here to 194, $200, somewhere around there. It may want to fill the whole fair value gap and go to 181. We shall see. I'm leaning towards 181. If it does break downward, that would be the time frame of October. I don't think so. I don't think that that's what happens. So I think bullish. It looks like we have an inverted head and shoulders that played out beautifully, which means that it's probably going to come down some. Okay. So we had that head and shoulders there. Unless it like bull flags or something happens, or, you know, FOMO of people thinking that rate cuts are coming, that would send it up. And then once it breaks that resistance, it's not going to have much resistance to move up until, let's see, 361. That would be like the next strong resistance zone. And then obviously would be like 388 and then all-time high. Oh, wait, no, that's not all-time high. But for this cycle's all-time high. And then let's see here. 457.75 is going to be a strong, if we're in alt season, that's going to be a profit taking zone once things start moving. But that doesn't mean that it won't flag, consolidate there, and continue up. So we have to see. I've seen some guys say alt season ends SEC, which is way too soon, to be honest. I mean, it is possible. Honestly, we've been in alt season, okay? Everything's moving together with Bitcoin. And if Bitcoin doesn't lose dominance and we have this super cycle thing that everyone's talking about, and Bitcoin just continues to go up, then that means we're already in alt season. We've already seen alt season, and it's a unicycle. It's the simul cycle, you know? So we'll have to see. We don't know, but I'm banking on loss of dominance. Also, I'm looking at Avalanche here, and I'm zoomed out, and I just see a nice cup and handle. So that should send it to, you know, up. That looks beautiful. That is a nice cup and handle. Okay, which means that it wants to go to that 550, probably come back down some more, and then go back up to like 650. So that looks good to me. I think Avalanche is going to do phenomenal, and this is an indication of alt season, but also the timeline says February it's over. So it would have to be a super cycle for this to happen. Neo, thank you for the rose. Appreciate you. Chris Garcia, thank you for the smart bean and the heart me. Temporary loss of dominance, most likely. That's what I'm thinking. And it's more going to be like this simul cycle, unicycle thing. Things are going to pump together, and there's not going to be like the crazy God candles that we're used to seeing. That's what I think. But I could be wrong. And I'm banking on being wrong because I have smaller bags. So I want them to do that. And I'm hoping. And if it doesn't, it's not a big deal because I have my defense stocks. So I'm fine. So I'm doing a little bit of this, rolling it and hoping I don't crap out. But in the meantime, I'll trade it, you know? Also, thoughts on Cardano doing a 510X. That's what I'm looking at. Josh, you got to be a subscriber. Nobody knows what will happen. Josh, I'll tell you what, Josh be coming in the Discord trying to get fact checking for free, trying to come on the show and get TA for free. I love you, Josh, brother, and I appreciate you coming on the show. But you gotta support, because like for me, it's really not about the money. What it's about is TikTok's algorithm, right? So we need those subscribers. Also, I do make more money the more subscribers that I have, which helps offset costs. This is a business. So, Josh, I love you, brother. I really do. And I appreciate your moon cheese comments in the Discord like crazy. I always get a good laugh, or I'm right on point with you, brother. I really do appreciate you. But I can't give special treatment. I've asked about subscribe, just don't like the timeline. I don't know what you're talking about. But I do know that you want to get in the TA class, buddy. And, you know, get in the TA class. It's for subscribers. So you got to be a subscriber to be in the TA class. And I know you want to be, it's just all part of it. Josh, he's talking about on TikTok, bottom left. Oh, yeah. So on the TikTok, there's like a little bubble, and it says like service plus. You click on that. It's like a little chat bubble. It's like rectangular or square. Is the TA same thing as the single one? The TA is completely different, and it's through Discord, but it's for subscribers only. You can't get into the class unless you're a subscriber, because I don't want anybody that I don't know in that class disrupting, causing problems. So that's the way we're doing it. What platform allows you to trade leverage with low capital? I'm never going to recommend trading leverage. So, Darren, if you are looking to trade leverage, I do help with that with coaching, but that is for subscribers. So if you need a subscriber, Clipped by Junko, thank you for the subscription. Josh, thank you for the deluxe subscription. By the way, the deluxe subscription is the one with coaching. Your regular subscription basically gives you priority for TA in the chat. That's all it does. So if you need TA on something in the chat, I got you. But your deluxe subscription is one-on-one coaching. Okay? You gifted him? Oh, thank you, brother. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Josh, welcome. Welcome. I appreciate you. And TikTok Seller, I appreciate you so much, man. You are one of our strongest team members here. You're a team member. You are a cog in what we do here. You are liking, you're involved, you're in the Discord, you're in the TA class. You're on every level, brother, and I appreciate everything that you do here to support, and my heart goes out to you, brother. I still owe you a Corvette video that I haven't had any time to make, and I do apologize. And also, I don't have brakes in the Corvette right now, so I got to put a new brake booster in it. So, you know, things just happen. But I'll tell you what, one of these days, brother, we're going to get together. I'm going to let you drive the thing. How about that? That seems like a better gift for you. What subscription plan gives you the ability to take the TA class? Any one of them. Any one of them. But the deluxe subscription gets you coaching. So that way, if we're not in class, you can still reach out and message to me and get a little bit more tutoring on top of it. So it's better to have the deluxe subscription, but not necessarily to be in the class. It's just you're going to have the class, and you're going to have me 5 days a week helping you understand that even in more depth and more detail. What's up, Crypto TV with Trey? How you doing, buddy? Welcome, welcome. Jesse, say hi to Trey. Are you muted right now?
No. Every time I try to talk, you're doing that thing again. So
Sorry,
I'm just
I didn't
waiting
mean to.
patiently. I know.
I'm reading the chat. Sorry. The chat is
It's
flying.
okay.
There's actually, I did the promotion. There's a lot of people in watching the show right now.
No, that's good. That's good. So I'm just being patient and quiet.
Thank you, Jesse, for being understanding. Let's give a round of applause for Jesse. Everybody clapping hands in the chat for Jesse. She is a trooper, and we absolutely love and adore her. And Jesse, I never want to silence any, not just anyone, but especially the females in crypto, because we had talked about this before, is that it's a boys club, and you guys kind of get pushed out, and that's the last thing that I want to be a part of, let alone do myself. So I do apologize if I ever do that. You feel free to knock me down a peg, okay? Because I think it's very important that we don't turn this thing into a boys club, and that's why I support your show with the Queens of the Chains and everything, and I'm doing everything that I can to help you gals, because I think that you are a much needed resource in this space.
I appreciate that. Also, real quick, I do fact checking if you subscribe, and I'm pretty quick about it. As soon as you send it to me, I check it, and I'll let you know if, and it's usually news or crypto related or whatever it is, and a subscription allows you to have access to a question that you just can't find the right answer, and I can deep dive and find pretty much anything because I'm nosy, and that's like the best, best thing quality to have when you're a fact check. Oh yeah. I'm listening to everything all of the time from everywhere because, you have to find the middle, the truth between all the information that you hear.
You know what I just realized? I'm not reading the chat for YouTube.
I can do both because I'm yeah.
Oh, it's not even working. All right, IT guy's gonna have to step in on this one.
Wait, is it just your picture and the screen at the bottom?
No, it just says connect streaming software to go live.
It did that to me the other day. It's We Love TikTok Shop. That's what it is. Just so you know.
Well, it's YouTube.
Oh, okay.
YouTube.
Well, then you did something.
I'll have to figure it out. It is what it is. Maybe it's working, maybe it's not. So, let's talk about the news. Or was there another TA project before I move on? I think that was it. All right, so let's get into the news. Circle shares rise as second quarter revenue jumps 53% on strong stablecoin growth. The stablecoin issuer posted a 53% increase in revenue driven by strong stablecoin growth in the quarter. Circle swung a net loss of $482.1 million, citing charges released to its June IPO this year. So they had to pay the cost. Circle announced the forthcoming launch of a new blockchain called ARC, designed to be a network for stablecoin payment, FX, and capital markets applications. This is pretty cool. Let's take
Circle shares higher after the crypto firm issued its first quarterly report as a public company. Total revenue growing 52% over the prior year. Joining us right now is Jeremy Allaire, co-founder and chairman and CEO of Circle, and it's great to see you. Congratulations. I haven't seen you since the IPO, which I think has been, a wild rocket of a ride.
I got you, Justin.
Yeah, it's been an interesting couple months here.
How have you enjoyed? This is the first quarter, so how did you enjoy putting this together? And I'm curious how it's actually even just changed thinking about the company, because before you didn't have to think in quarters.
Well, the interesting thing about Circle is, our main metric is available and its status is visible to the world on public blockchains in real time. USDC in circulation, the amount of transactions happening on our network. And so unlike most companies, we have real-time visibility into, fundamentals for how we perform. So in some ways, we've been accustomed to, people analyzing, looking at that. But obviously, this is much bigger. It takes into account the entirety of the business, the multiple dimensions, et cetera. The other is that, as a highly regulated company, as a company that has been trying to always be at the forefront of trust and transparency, I've had to take a public role, not just with policymakers, but more broadly, so people understand this.
Okay, two questions. You're growing 52%. Is that sustainable? And at the same time, we should note that you did lose money this quarter. Now, I know some of that was this IPO, but what does that look like to you as the year goes on? Yeah,
I'd say a couple things. I think the first is, as you noted, USDC in circulation grew 90% year over year to the end of Q2, and it's been accelerating. So since the end of the quarter to Sunday, August 10th, we've seen it go from 61 billion to 65.2 billion, and I think it's more today. But basically, we've seen this acceleration in transactions, and that acceleration obviously is tremendous. That's 49% year-to-date growth that we've seen in USDC. That's a fundamental driver of our revenue and of our revenue growth. And so when we look out, we don't give guidance on how much USDC is going to grow. It's sort of an economy, and you kind of see that. But if you zoom out and look at what analysts are saying, not just about Circle, but about the amount of stablecoin money that's going to grow, the CAGRs range from 25% to 90%. So an average CAGR is like 60%. We're happy to take the lower end range of that to say, hey, if we could grow 40% a year, that would be great.
That's huge.
Yeah.
Okay, but what do you think is baked into the cake as you look at your own stock?
Well, look, I think the validation that we've seen in Circle and the sentiment around Circle is really about people understanding, I think in some cases for the first time, that the internet is colliding with the financial system. and it's happening. And just like open internet software, networks, and utilities change media and communications and retail and education, it's happening to the financial system. And stablecoin money is and blockchains are foundational to that future financial
Okay, so
system.
weigh in on this big, almost philosophical, practical financial issue, which is that for stablecoins to work properly, they need to be backed by something, typically treasuries. There's a big question mark about who is going to be buying our treasuries in the future, and a view among some that the treasury market is ultimately actually going to be supported for some period of time as a function of the advent of stablecoins, because more people are going to need to buy these treasuries to back the stablecoins, and that should give a boost to the treasury market. Other people say, maybe, but it's really just a recycling of money because the money is going to come out of the banks. And by the way, if they're sitting over with the stablecoins, it's actually less efficient from an economic perspective, given that you actually can't effectively then loan against that money in the same way that a bank could.
Well, I think a lot about these issues, obviously. I think first, the base layer of digital cash on the internet needs to be as safe as possible. And I believe that, the bipartisan policymaking, I think leadership from the administration has set in federal law that stablecoin money is going to be this very safe, fully reserved form of money. When you have money moving at the speed of the internet everywhere in the world, you need it to be as safe as possible. And short duration treasuries, there are multiple eligible forms of collateral for these, but it is at that short end, right? And cash as a kind of cash-like instrument. Now, I think the view that this crowds out the ability for lending to happen, I actually think is a mistaken view. I think that when you have super high velocity, very high utility money, people are going to want to borrow that. And I think we're going to see very robust credit markets develop that are operated on blockchain networks. And we'll see actually more efficient credit delivery with more transparency, more supervisability. We actually think we can get to a safer financial system with more effective credit delivery built on this new kind of stablecoin.
That almost puts something like Bitcoin in the permanent class of just a store of value. Because I could argue that you call it safe. Yeah, safe, except for the devaluation, continual devaluation of the dollar as time goes by. You're talking about safe for near-term transactions and absolutely safe. It stays at $1. But the dollar itself in 10 years is worth 70 cents.
Yeah, well, I think there's sort of there's the
two things you're worried about.
The macro view over the kind of fiscal.
But you could never do a stablecoin based on Bitcoin.
That's correct. I mean, essentially, what we see, in fact, as a major growth driver in our business is the internationalization of these digital dollars. And you even hear that from President Trump, Secretary of Treasury. We want to export these digital dollars. We want to put them in the hands of people who want to hold them and transact with them. Right. So that global demand is very real. And I think this is a kind of currency competition on the internet versus China versus other markets. And this is a technological weapon to compete. And it turns out also that people don't want to hold a volatile crypto asset in many places. They want to hold a dollar because it actually is significantly
next
more
week
stable.
It's still worth
it
$1.
is actually stable.
That is it. Security. People want to hold something that is going to be stable, right? We like the volatility because we're traders, okay? If people want to use coins like currency, they're going to want to use something stable where they know that the price is the price, and they're not going to wake up and be like, I can't get groceries today because the market's down. Stable coins is the direction everything is headed. And I'll tell you what, I used to be very bearish on Bitcoin. I used to call Bitcoin a meme coin, okay? And it was, okay? It was a meme coin. But because of layer 2, it is now becoming faster, cheaper, better, okay? Bitcoin's going to be massive. Now, I'm hoping to talk with Michael Turpin about this on his show, about what's happening with Tether, and kind of get to the bottom of that, because if Tether gets delisted in the U.S., and I think that that's part of the stablecoin bill and what's going on with that could short-term cause an issue with the market But I think long run, Bitcoin has a bright future. Now, just because all that happens with Tether doesn't mean Bitcoin's going to zero. But I do think that it will at least cut the value in half. We'll see. And that'll be a great opportunity to buy into Bitcoin at that point, and that's when I'll buy it. If it hits 50K, I will buy it. All right. Jesse, do you have any comments on what we just listened to?
As far as, I don't know how to explain it. From the movement of gold and silver to the dollar, from the movement to the dollar to credit cards and the banking system, and then from the movement of this going into crypto, the dollar won't be worth anything once we make that whole transition into crypto. Right now, other countries such as Russia, China, and a few others, Saudi Arabia, are going to no longer use the dollar. And that's not me making it up. You can look that up online if you like. Once they use the yen currency and the dollar isn't used, and petrol and yen is the only one that's used, we're going to be SOL. This is why they're pushing so hard for crypto, and that's why they're pushing so much legislation, all of it around crypto within 6 months. You know, it's been years that we know that this is a currency, but in the last 6 months, they've pushed for it so hard because other countries want the dollar. They don't want to use it anymore. But if everyone is using crypto, then everyone has access to it. I know people don't want to hear that the dollar is going to be worth nothing at some point, but it's not. It's not going to be worth anything. Is it going to happen today or tomorrow? No. But could it happen in 20, 30 years if these other countries decide they're just done dealing with us? 100%. So I think people need to keep that in mind of putting money into crypto and stable coins. Long term is probably going to protect the quality of your dollar. And right now it's fine, but I think people need to really do some research on what these other countries are doing to cut us out and make our dollar worthless, because they're not going to be using the dollar anymore.
Yeah, and that's why I'm so bullish on RWAs, because it's tokens that are backed by assets, not by the dollar, because assets actually have value because of their utility, right? And this is a utility coin space, right? We like the utility of the coins. We like the utility of the assets, and everyone is kind of like, oh, we'll go back to this. Short term, yeah, but I think the real future is not going to be gold. It could very well be more like silver would be that metal that they use to back everything. Gold has been overmined for thousands of years. It's artificially inflated value, just like diamonds are. We use it. It has utility. We put it in our phones and our computer chips and stuff, but we use a finite amount. It's literally like dust, what we actually use compared to all the gold that exists in the world. I just don't think that it has the value that people think that it has. So that's why I'm more interested in Ondo, because it's real estate. You got to have a place to live. And that's why I like Algorand, because you got to have electricity and energy, solar panels, you got to have water. Imagine if they tokenized water. When they tokenize water, I'm going to move everything that I have into that project. That'll be the biggest thing. Water is the most valuable resource on the planet right now.
So Tim Cook went in with some gold and came out with 600 billion. Here's my thing. Although I get that everything is backed by gold and silver or whatever, even if all of that exists, and I'm gonna then end some extra, the amount of debt that is going on in not in just our country, there wouldn't be enough gold or silver to cover it. When you take out money for a house, for a car, that is unpaid money. And where are they pulling it out from? Say you never pay it, what happens to that money? It's gone. So there's no such thing as gold backing it up or silver backing it up. People want to think that like, oh, well, the gold backs it up. No, it doesn't. The reason we're in debt is because we don't have enough gold or silver or whatever you want to say to actually back it up.
I think we have
no,
too
I don't
much
think
gold.
No, I don't think it's no, I'm saying is that the amount of debt doesn't matter how much gold. It wouldn't still compete with the level of debt, credit card debt, real estate debt, car debt, all of these medical debts. If no one's paying them, but they're still being charged, it's called inequity. So now it doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter how much gold. There is still not enough gold in the world to cover the debt just in this country alone.
Yeah, and that's why I like the idea of tokenized assets, tokenized water, energy, things like that. JFM in the chat says tokenized air. Now we're getting into the Lorax.
We were just talking about that the other day, and that when that happens, be ready for that's when your little pod and bugs are going to kick in, because they're not going to give you air for free. They're not going to give you water for free. You're just going to, that's when the pod and the bugs are going to come in. If that ever happens,
it will.
Shoot, I'm just going to find as far as I can into the Amazon and hope no one finds me.
I'm going to take Big Al with me and my family, and we're going to go get a van and live by the river. I am not living in a pod and eating the bugs.
I mean, my water comes from the ground, so I've never that's never been a concern of mine. We get regular weather, rain, the monsoons, and sometimes the off-put of a hurricane, so we've never had an issue of water. So if for people like me who get it right out of the ground, does that affect me, or does that just affect the people in the city?
I think it affects even if you have a well. That's why I'm like, I want to buy into having those tokens, because if water is tokenized and you have a well, you're still taking water from the water table. What they'll probably do is you'll have to have those tokens in order to pay like a tax or a fee or something for water usage and consumption. And maybe it won't be for people with wells, but they're going to find a way to tap into everybody and everything.
How would they know?
They want to move people away from living off the land and pulling the water from the ground. That is the whole idea, is to stack people on top of each other.
How would they know? How would they know? I get, like, I've seen what some states have done to gardens, the community gardens and all those kind of things. And then it hurts my heart. But I live so far off the grid. How would they know? How would they know the amount? I don't even know the amount of water. It doesn't show you.
Well, I think it's a shift that happens over time. So people will...
Not in our lifetime.
No, not in our lifetime. This is far, far down the road. But, the slippery slope that I see is that, if you have a well, you'll pay like a well tax. And if you go to put a well in, it'll be heavily regulated. So it'll be nearly impossible. Just like if you want to get a pew-pew license, they make it so heavily regulated that basically you have to jump through the hoops. It's not that you can't get it, it just becomes more difficult. And people are like,
and I get that.
I don't want to deal with the headache. They're like, I just want to sit in my pod and eat my bugs and get on my VR and pretend I'm eating steak and I'm at the Rare Evo rave jamming out like Oz the Goat.
So here's my issue, and this is why I call myself Revolution Starts Now. How do we stop it? You can tell me all day the most horrible things that we can do going forward, but there has to be, for every anti, there has to be a plus, a pro. So how do we stop it? because everything can be stopped.
We don't
Everything
stop.
can be.
No, there's no stopping it, in my opinion. It's going to happen.
So that's giving up, or is it
No,
just complacent?
The people are going to applaud and cheer for this stuff. It's not like they're just going to force people into do it. They're going to come running and begging for it because it's going to be salvation from whatever comes that they make happen. Whether it be like AI and robots taking over all the jobs. Justin Kelly says municipalities put wireless water meters on houses so it could easily be installed on rural wells. I agree with that.
On this side, it says the real danger is inside the buildings in DC, and we got to stop it. And that's why we need revolution, because they are the ones, all of the politicians, I don't care who you are, what side, I don't care. But they're making these laws, and you are letting them, and they are telling you, oh, you need to give up these liberties so we can keep you safe. We can stop it if we stop complying with it. And there's, what is it, 100, 1,000 to 1, even more so to all these politicians. And we could stop it. That whole narrative that, oh, we can't. Yes, we can. People are just, they're like, they don't feel like it. I get what you're saying. Like, oh, this is inevitable. I just don't think it is.
Well, look at, we're all here in crypto, and we understand that the stablecoin bill is just CBDCs with extra steps, right? But everybody in crypto was screaming and cheering for the CBDC bill. That's what I'm calling it, the Genius Act. It's the CBDC bill, okay? We're all cheering for it because it's going to pump our bags short term. But is it really actually good for things like XRP? Absolutely not. At least in my opinion, that's the direction I see it heading, is that we're moving towards stable coins and moving away from decentralization. And because of that, we're going to have less control than we do now with crypto. And we're all marching in lockstep, praising it on, getting all excited because they're voting for something that is actually going to be the death of decentralization. So, and that's how it happens. Is what was the line from Star Wars, Jesse? You say all the time, this is how democracy dies with.
No, this is how liberty dies with the cheer of applause.
Yeah, this is how liberty dies, with cheer and applause. Absolutely. That's how it happens, guys. You're not going to be forced to live in the pod and eat the bugs and put the water meter on your well and all these things. They're going to find a way to make you come running and begging for it. And then they change it and they manipulate it into it. They offer a short-term fix or relief for their long-term goal to make you reliant.
We will agree to disagree.
I mean, I hope. That's the whole point of this show, Jesse, is we are the revolution. And I love that that's your name. We are the revolution here. We're trying to fight this war. The wars are being fought with pen and paper now. They're being fought on social media. They're being fought in your mind. And they're being fought with your pocketbook. So I believe that having wealth is a strong sword to wield in this fight. So that is the overall goal, is to fight back. Obviously, I'll tell you right now, the goat is going to go down kicking and screaming. All right? I am not going to go quietly into the night. And that's why we're here on this show. That's the whole point. TikTok seller says the revolution won't be televised. No, the revolution is already happening and you don't even know it's happening. That's the problem. Is it's already happening, and most people are first of all, they don't understand how the war is being fought. They don't understand what it is that they can do to make a difference, and they don't care because they're too worried about how they're going to afford food and gas. That's how they keep you asleep. They keep you focused.
You know who else functions like that? Do you know what other... And that's this country. What you're explaining is this country. You know what other countries focus the same way?
Who?
Russia and China.
Yeah.
Because that's what we're turning into.
It's communism with extra steps. It's
With
and
extra
it's not
steps.
communism. Excuse my improper language. It's socialism. So there is a difference. Okay? There is a difference. Communism is basically where it's where the corporation and the state are aligned together, and it's more or less fascism.
That's what's happening.
That's fascism.
Okay, but Apple and the government have made a deal, and they're controlling all of it. You realize that, right?
Oh, absolutely. The question is what do we do about it?
You already know my answer to that. I'm just not allowed to say it on a live.
I feel like our only option is to get rich and create a bubble for ourselves individually so that we can buy land and you can live out here like the goat and be isolated from those issues and try to formulate a plan to make a difference. And that's what I've done. I've isolated myself from the system. I've removed myself from the matrix. And now I am here fighting on the front lines alongside you, Jesse.
And that's the problem. And that's, I get our, not getting that far away from crypto. But the thing is, people need to, anything that's a new venture, please take it lightly. Because when you gain something that seems so amazing, you will lose something that you didn't think you would lose or you don't notice. And that seems to be where we are right now. There's things that we didn't notice we didn't have, and that I found out maybe a couple of months ago, it was pointed out to me that there are certain laws that I have been following that aren't really laws. They were brainwashed into me as I was growing up. And so because everyone believed it a law, it made it a law, and you lost that liberty. We have to fight, in my opinion. Yeah, we need to fight back. We can't, there's so many of us and so few of them. And even if they're turning their own our own military men against us, that's no reason to turn over and show our belly. That's who I am as a person.
It doesn't matter what law they write, what legislation they make, what they put on pen and paper. What matters is what a man with a badge and a gun is willing to enforce. And that's what culture is. So that's why we have laws on the books where women can't skydive on a Sunday, or you can't leave a pie in a window on a Tuesday. You can't spit on gum on the ground. You can't honk at a horse. Like, these laws exist, but they're not enforced. Okay?
Correct.
Enforcement is everything. So if we have a culture where we despise this type of activity, that's how we're fighting here, is by creating culture, creating a space where we can all come together and say, we don't agree with this and we won't let it stand. When you live in a small town, you know the cops by name. Everybody knows everybody around here where I'm at. I stick out like a sore thumb. I'm the freaking twisty mustache dude with a Corvette, okay? Everybody knows who I am. All right? Out here, if a cop did something to someone like me or anyone and it got out, they would be ostracized from the community. So they have to be more careful in the way they proceed and they do things around here. Whereas in a city, no one knows anybody. They're all stacked on top of each other. So the cops don't have that filter, I guess, that they have to worry about what the population of the people think about them. Because it's people are just stacked on top of each other. There's no one knows who they are, and they just do what they want. That's part of why the ICE agents wear the masks, because they don't have to have that accountability. And that's the
Don't
problem.
start that.
That's the problem, is we need to create a culture where if you're going to stand up and have a badge and a gun and enforce laws, you need to be accountable to your actions. And so we have to create a society and a culture that despises this activity. And then that's how you fight the war, and that's how you win. And that's why I started this show. That's why I'm doing what we're doing here, is because if we don't find a way to fight back, we lose. And I believe that this is the way that the war is won, is through culture. This is a culture war.
At the very least. And that's why I think it was so important for us to be divided, because if we were all on the same page, this wouldn't be happening. And
exactly.
So
a split culture.
I mean, it's genius. A split culture where now two sides just freaking, you know what I mean? Then they can't stand either side. And now we're so divided, we're fighting each other and not the real fight. And I don't care. I'm going to go down fighting, screaming. That's just what it is. But I think, a lot of us who see, hopeful future are in crypto. We want to leave these things, whatever we can, to these children who might not have the option or the, what do you call it? Like when you're privileged, like other people are, and you're hoping to create that for them so that they're not, and that sounds terrible, but that's what's going to happen. There's going to be the privilege, and then there's everybody else. And so it doesn't matter what you believe. I think we all picked this for that very reason. How can we leave something for our kids in an unknown future to have the best start in life?
I feel like crypto is the last opportunity for people to make it financially and get out of the crisis that the world is in. That's what I firmly believe.
I agree.
All right. Speaking of crypto, that's a great segue. Let's get back to the news. Crypto exchange bullish raise IPO size seeks nearly $5 billion valuation. So Peter Thiel backed cryptocurrency exchange Bullish raised the size of its initial public offering. Bullish is aiming to raise $990 million, offering 30 million shares priced between $32 and $33 a piece. The targeting valuation of $4.8 billion, according to a Monday filing with the Security and Exchange Commission. The company led by former New York Stock Exchange President Tom Farley had previously marked 20.3 million shares at a proposed range between 28 to 31 shares and sought a $4.2 billion valuation per filing last week. Bullish granted its underwriters, led by JP Morgan, Jefferies, and Citigroup, a 30-day option to sell an additional 4.5 million shares. Bullish stock will trade on the New York Stock Exchange under the ticker symbol BLSH. I'm buying this. I am so buying this. This is going to be another good IPO. This is another good one. Remember, the GOAT shows you the good ones, right? Just remember that this is a fundraiser. They're trying to raise $990 million. Okay? So IPOs are a rug. All right? You know what's cool is I went to Rare Evo, and there was this meme coin. We're going to cover it one of these days on here. And literally their slogan was like, "We're going to rug you." And the whole idea of the meme coin is they're using it to create funding so that they can create more blockchain technology. And I was like, this is awesome. Like, this is so awesome. They're coming right out and saying like, hey, yeah, we're going to rug you on this meme coin. You're basically leaving a donation, That's awesome. At least be real about it, and say, look, we want to use this money to develop blockchain technology that is going to offer you something that you actually want. No fees, faster transactions, security, everything that we want from crypto, they want to develop, and they have the ability to develop. They don't have the funding. So they created a meme coin that they can rug you on, and they're like, buy our meme coin so we can rug you guys. I love that. I think that that is a beautiful thing. At least be real with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of these guys on Pump Fund, they're like, yeah, like, I'm tokenized, buy my token or whatever, and they run it up and they rug you and they act like they're going to do this and that. Like, this, at least be real about it. I love that idea. And just because of that, like, I'm gonna contribute to them. I'm gonna talk about them on this show. Like, I might even buy some. It's another dog coin, whatever. Dog coins are dead in my opinion. But I think it's great that they've turned something that was negative into something that is going to be positive. So I don't know. We'll give them a shout out on the show here soon. I'm going to try to get one of them to come on here. TikTok seller says, bro, imagine XRP turns out being a rug. It kind of already is, man. It's been getting rugged every month.
I don't know. I still think they're trying to figure out how to sustain it, even with the dumps every month, and yet it's still holding a good price. It's still going up a little bit at a time. You know, I don't really think anybody should cancel it out, especially when it comes to Ripple Labs. They have everything to gain. I think they're gonna push as hard as they can to expand their company, and the biggest one that they have to do it with is XRP because it has the most, I guess, publicity, so to speak.
Yeah. Uh-oh, Caveman's in the chat. He says I'm a futter.
Is he talking about your last name?
We were talking about XRP and his ears started burning. What's up, brother? I'll tell you this. I am unsure of XRP's future, but I am 100% sure of Ripple's future. Ripple is going to be a big player in this space. The question is where does XRP lie in that? And that's what I'm wondering is, do they even really use it? Because too many people, they think Ripple, they think XRP. They're not the same thing. So correct. I don't know. And at the same time, it's very uncertain. That's why I still hold some XRP, because I don't know, but we're all, even the XRP maxis, it's a lot of it is just speculation. And I hope XRP is facilitated in the way that we're all speculating that it possibly could. But I can guarantee you this: Ripple is going to be a big player in this space. Circle is going to be a big player in this space. But I think that XLM has more potential for use case than XRP does, and it's got a lower market cap. So I'm like, kind of like, why? Yeah, maybe XRP does do this, whatever, but XLM seems more like the slam dunk.
Here's my thing. I've done a lot of research for people, and
Caveman says 4 use cases currently. Caveman, I cannot wait till you come on the show, man, and we'll talk about it, brother. I appreciate you. 'Cause I want to be a believer. I do. I want to believe the moon cheese so bad. I'm begging you, please make me hopeful. Okay, I want to. Sorry, Revolution, go ahead.
A lot of things that people have had me look up for them or fact check. A lot of people are stocking up on XRP. That's why every time it dumps, we've seen just the limbo. And it should just be dipping a little harder, but it's not. There's a limbo. People, and then it goes up, and then it comes back to limbo. And the more I research it, it's not just Ripple Labs, which are, that's pretty much the whole facilitator, but they're also being some privately, because again, they can't give to big institutions yet. In a way, that's complicated, but a lot of these private places that are buying it up, and they're getting it at a discount, and they're just accumulating, and every month accumulating more, there has to be a reason. And a lot of them are using it for investment purposes. So the more I research it, XRP is probably not going anywhere. It just might not serve what we think it is, but it will be an investment coin that will go up in value. Again, I don't believe in the 1K theory, but I do think it'll go up in value at some point. I just don't see it going past $30, $40 in 10 years, but I could be completely wrong, but it will gain in value.
Right. I think HBAR offers a better service than XRP does. But I think right now the narrative is behind XRP, so it's going to do phenomenal things. You're going to make a ton of money off of it, which is great. Jason14 says XLM has underperformed XRP this entire cycle, however. That is true because of the narrative. What we're talking about is mass adoption. When this actually does get adopted and we are actually using this technology, what actually happens? What is actually going to be used? What is actually going to be more valuable? Maybe it is XRP. Maybe XRP does facilitate or replace Swift altogether. What if it does? That's phenomenal, but I feel like XLM is a more likely scenario with less of the manipulation, less of the speculation and fake news behind it. It just seems like a better buy for me, and it's a lower market cap. It just seems like, and maybe I'm wrong about it. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe neither of them do anything. Maybe they both do something. I don't know. Just me, in my opinion, I would rather hold XLM than XRP, personally. And maybe XRP outperforms, but that's why, we're holding different bags. I know Caveman, he holds XRP and XLM. I think those are some of my biggest bags. Okay. I think that they're great, and I think that Ripple is doing amazing things. Okay. I'm just not 100% convinced on the actual use case of XRP anymore. I'm not there yet. And if I can be convinced, then great.
I have read a few articles recently that have I was, on the fence, and I've never been shy of that. Like, I don't know what future it really has when we have new XRP and all these ones. But the more I research, the more I realize people are invested in XRP. People are invested in Ethereum. They're not going anywhere because they're like, no, these ones are going to stay. Some of these other ones are going to come and go. Thank you, Big Baller. I appreciate you. A lot of these other ones are going to come and go. Some of them are going to get very specific utilities, like you said, like real estate, like, whatever the case is. But a lot of these Ethereum and XRP are being bought up. And I didn't realize until I really researched a lot of things on NASDAQs and stocks of how much these people are putting off to the side because they are expecting it to go up, and that's supposed to be their investment. And if people on the stock market are seeing this as well, again, we don't know anything, but we might want to pay a little bit of attention to what's happening.
Yeah. J-Man says Ripple built the system. There is no doubt what Ripple has done. Absolutely. Ripple has a great system. It's not really being used nowhere near like the level that Solana is being used. But theoretically, yes, they have a great product. But at the same time, Circle, which is a more prominent platform, and they use USDC. I hold USDC, right? It seems like it's more poised to take that position. It would be Circle. But Ripple has competition, and this is an ecosystem. They're probably all going to play a role. So you don't have to be stuck on Ripple. You don't have to be stuck on Circle. You don't have to be stuck on HBAR. I think they're all going to play a role, okay? And to think that one of them is going to be this end-all, be-all, and facilitate and handle all of it is just, it's nonsense.
Okay, can I ask you a question then?
No.
You're saying that you're saying that there's no one-all, be-all. Then explain to me the dollar. Explain to me the dollar. That is the one-all, be-all. Before credit, before anything.
No.
Explain to me the dollar, because it all comes back to the dollar.
BRICS created their gold-backed currency, okay?
Mm-hmm.
There are other countries that are sanctioned out of the U.S. that operate on their own currencies and do their own things. There are different systems.
I'm talking about the U.S.
But
I'm
the
talking
main
about
system,
the United States.
So in the U.S., you don't have to use dollars to transact right now.
Correct.
You do not need a dollar to transact. People literally trade things. My neighbor that lives out here in the middle of nowhere, he literally has no money, and he's always getting something new here and there, whatever, because he trades things. So,
okay, bartering. Well,
bartering.
The majority of people adapted to the fact that this piece of paper is the end-all, be-all. And even if you have credit, the paper has to cover the credit. What I'm saying is, I'm not disagreeing with you. Every single token will serve a purpose. Don't just think it's the one-all, be-all. But there is going to, I'm not saying I know which one, because we don't. We have no idea. As far as we know, that,
sure.
Right, yeah. And as far as we know, like, the coin hasn't even been created yet. We don't know. But the reality is, all of these coins are going to serve a purpose. But more times than not, in most countries, it's the one-all, be-all. It's gold. It's the dollar. It's, the yen. It just depends on where you come from. That is the end-all, be-all. And there is nothing else. And it's all backed by that. So I guess I can understand where people are like, this is the golden child. But crypto wasn't created that way. It was created to serve different purposes. My way of kind of agreeing with you is that we have to really take a step back and look at the whole picture, because not one thing can do everything. A car can't cook me dinner, so we really have to, kind of take a step back, that yes, these ones are going to be important, and some new ones are going to come out and be better, but look at the whole picture. Don't get, side, what is it, tunnel vision.
Yeah, Ripple has no Oracle. So it needs Chainlink. That
in some cases it does.
Yeah,
it has its own version.
Yeah, so and that doesn't mean that Ripple won't create their own version of Chainlink, or their own, Oracle. But these things interoperate, and that's why everything is moving towards interoperability. That's why I think Chainlink is going to be massive, and that's why I think SXT is going to be massive, because they work with that interoperability. And if everything is moving towards stable coins and interoperability, then what is the real, like you said, we want to know what the end-all, be-all is, right? We want to know where we're supposed to put our money, right? Honestly, it seems like Bitcoin is going to be the one. I know you heard it from the GOAT, but that's because of the things that I was educated on at the conference. And I realized there are going to be so many layers in this technology, in blockchain technology, where pretty much anything, even these meme coins, will be given some sort of utility, some sort of use case. Have you heard of Babylon? Yes, I have. What do you mean? What do you mean about Babylon, though? I could tell you a thing or two about Babylon. Did you know that Babylon still exists and that it never fell? The Protocol Babylon. Interesting. Jesse, look into Protocol Babylon real quick. Now I'm curious. He's not a subscriber, but I'm curious. It's a protocol. Thank you, JB. I like new things. I got that one. It's a good one. Oh, Big Baller's got it. It's got to be good. If Big Baller has it, it's a good one.
Okay, Protocol Babylon Bitcoin Staking Protocol is a groundbreaking decentralized security sharing protocol that unlocks new use cases for Bitcoin. So Bitcoin Staking Protocol, Babylon Genius Chain, Layer 1 blockchain that
So it's a
serves
layer
as a
one.
control plane. Yeah. Token is baby. It's funny. Used for gas fees, governance, staking, incentivizing validators.
Some of these layer 2s, not only do they, like the layer 1, like you're talking about Babylon, gives it that utility, right? Some of the layer 2s that they're developing right now, not only does the layer 1 give it more utility, but the layer 2 makes it more interoperable and makes it cheaper and faster. That is crazy. Yeah, layer 2 is huge, all right? If you guys aren't looking into layer 2 projects, you are missing out on the next big thing. Everything that I was learning in Rare Evo, layer 2 is going to, it's beyond what I can comprehend, even some of it, you know what I mean? And that's why I want to get some of these developers on the show. So I've been talking to them so that they can explain it in more detail for us on the show, because I can't even begin to explain the complexity of the technology these people are developing. And it is phenomenal. And that's also part of why the timeline for adoption is so far out. This stuff is still being developed to where it actually is operating not just theoretically on a massive global scale. You know, there's a lot of things that are going to have to be worked out. Let's see. Justin Kelly had a project that I was supposed to look into. Justin, are you still here? I'm looking for your project. I do apologize. We got off on a tangent there. Sometimes it just happens, brother. I do apologize. But I want to make sure that we take care of our subscribers. I'm looking for your project right now. Pendle and Tom. Pendle. Hopefully he's still in here. Okay, Pendle kind of looks like a diamond top. That looks like a diamond top to me. Pendle's coming down to fill this fair value gap. Minimum, it's coming down to $4.74. Maybe even $4.56. I would lead towards the 456 to 458. And then what was the other one?
Tom.
All right, and then I'll do APT next. Tom coin, huh? User wants me to do Pengu. User, stick around till the end of the show and I'll do Pengu for you, or become a subscriber to get priority on your coin. Is this Tom right here? I don't even know if I'm looking at the right chart. Do you guys see this thing? This can't be real.
The Solana meme coin, is that what this is?
It must be. This looks like a rug to me. It looks dead.
Look like it
Looks like
happened
it looks like a
twice.
dead rug. It looks like a rat died and it got swept under the rug, and then somebody rolled up the rug and ran away with the rat
Aww.
rolled up in the rug. That's what it looks like to me. Matt says I'm a buy now. All right, let's look at APT. I think tomorrow I'm just going to mainly we'll do our regular show, and if there's any big articles that come out for the
Tomorrow's
news, we'll cover.
Wednesday.
Tomorrow's Wednesday. Oh, tomorrow I have the TA class. Okay. So if you're in the TA class and we have time, I'll do some TA for you guys. So you guys can throw out your projects towards me and I can teach you how I get that TA for that in the moment. And I'll teach you that lightning TA tomorrow, and we'll go over a few things. Let's see here. APT for our beloved TikTok seller. Aptos, is that it? I think we talked about this one before. Aptos. Oz, could you please take a look at Fat Cat? Yeah, I got you, brother. Marco, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Jesse, your biggest fan, Marco, is in the chat.
I already got 37.7K likes from these amazing people, and I am happy as a clam.
Awesome.
They are the greatest people. All of you are so amazing with the gifts and the likes, and just sitting here joining with us is just awesome. It makes me really happy that we're able to convey what's going on in the world. He's able to do the TA that you guys need. It's an amazing environment, and I'm glad you all are here with us.
Absolutely. I enjoy doing this with you guys so much. So this looks like a descending channel to me, you know, which means it should get bullish and push up. That doesn't mean that it won't drop more before it decides it's going to do whatever it's going to do. It's
Keyboard
kind of...
cat?
No, this is APT. I'm going to do the cat coin next.
Okay.
Honestly, this looks like the makings of a diamond top. It's just not quite developed yet. But also, I'm seeing this, which is an inverted head and shoulders. So that should send it back up to the blue line, which is at about 533 to 550. Sounds about right on that. And that's more short term. But long term, I think this thing is poised to run up here in a little bit. It would probably hit like $7.88 to $8, and that doesn't mean that it can't continue up higher. That's just based off the data we have. What I would do is I'd run something like this here, and I would expect it to around November maybe hit 12 or 13 cents. What's up, AB? How you doing? Yeah, Aptos could do 12 or 13 cents at some point. I think it's definitely poised for a breakout here come September, October, November. Kind of lines up with the alt season. And that's if, you know, alt season happens the way that it should, and theoretically it's kind of hard to tell right now because we don't know what Bitcoin's going to do, but I'm telling you this right now, the whole idea of Bitcoin not losing dominance, I'm not buying it because there is no Bitcoin strategic reserve yet.
Keyboard cat, please.
Wait, what? Catcoin?
It says keyboard cat, please.
Okay, that's Big Baller. I see it.
Okay.
Somebody had one before that. Was that him? Somebody wanted Catcoin. Is that the same one?
I think that was him. Yeah, because he guess he was worried if you missed it, and then
No.
I have another one. Okay. Cat. So
what's the ticker on that one?
Keyboard cat, please. He'll send it to you, and then SXT. These are the ones they thought you maybe not had seen it.
Keyboard cat. Nick says money does not sit stagnant. It always moves and transfers. Exactly. Thank you. And that's why we're going to have an alt season. That's why I'm leaning towards it. So Keyboard Cat Coin had a nice double bottom here. And it ran up. It's definitely hit its resistance point. This is a meme coin, I'm assuming. Big Baller being the meme coins, man. Big Baller is in the trenches, ladies and gentlemen.
SXT.
This kind of looks like a cup and handle right here.
Is that Fat Cat or Key Cat?
This is Key Cat.
Okay.
So Key Cat looks like a cup and handle in the 1 hour. So I'm thinking up on this one. And that would be a double bottom, which would take it to...
Of course you did, Big Baller. How do you know?
0075.
I feel like he has a crystal ball. Sure of it.
My guy is insider trading.
No, don't say that. No, it's not.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
No. The next two I have, and they're your subscribers. They came over here because I think, your ADHD kind of kicks in.
The chat
it's
is
okay.
flying like crazy.
No, I know, but I know for a fact these are your subscribers. So the next one on this side is SXT and then Fat Cat.
I did SXT earlier, but I got you.
They weren't here, and it's been like 2 hours.
No,
so,
absolutely, absolutely. And that's why we're doing it. So SXT is making higher highs, higher lows, and trending upward with healthy move. I'm going to take this line all the way back here. Look at this. Look at this beautiful trajectory. This is what you want to see in a coin. I'm telling you, like, I picked a good one here, okay? This is what you want to see, okay? And then... let's see here. Something like this. Something like that. Ish. All right. Which means it should be coming up to 10 cents here soon. And then it would potentially pull back down to like 9 or 9.5. Somewhere around there, and then back up. But at the same time, this could also just break downward. Let me delete this here. And the only way this is going to happen is with bad news or something like that, or crazy dump in the market coming. But if it does, I'm buying so much. There. It would go to 14.5, 15 cents. So if it dumps down here, it would probably stop at about 0.65 and continue up from there. I don't even think it drops that far. I think it drops to like 0.7, right? And then it moves up, and then it would hit somewhere between 14 and 15 cents.
Do you hear that, Mother, wherever you are?
What's that?
I said to Mother, wherever she is, I hope she heard that, because we need it to do that.
Yeah, it's either short term going up, or it's going to drop some and then go up again. So every
Win-win.
indication is, no matter what, it's headed towards like 15 cents. Like it wants to. It's just, even if it pulls back. And Mother, as a long-term holder, I would say that you probably got a good buy position at somewhere between 7 cents and 6.5 cents again. And that's your original zone. So if you take out profits now and it does dip, then you can re-enter it down in the bottom, or you can just, when it does go down, buy more then and then see what it does. That's up to you. I only see a potential for upward movement in the long run, and that would basically...
This is SXT.
Mid-September, October, maybe November. I don't think November is the time frame. I think this one, it potentially could. If it does pull back, it seems like November could be the top on this one. Looks like
the last one I have over here from your subscribers is Fat Cat, and then I don't have anything else.
All right, Fat Cat. How are you doing, Mother of Dragons? It's so good to see and hear from you. I haven't been live in a while, and I just want to let you know that I appreciate you and everything you're doing with the Queens of the Chain, and how you moderate and bring positivity to this space. I watched you on the Queens of the Chain, and how you're the positive troll, I think is what you said. And I love that about you so much. And you are what this place needs, okay? Because this is a den of thieves, and you have just a pure heart and a kind soul, and I appreciate you so much. All right, what was it? Fat Cat?
Yeah.
With a K? Nope, with a C.
Yeah, Fat Cat with a C.
Fat Cat. What's it on? MEXC?
Do you know which one it's on?
Oh, that's Fart Cat. Okay, it's got to be this one. Ooh, they have a Fart Cat? I need it.
They have a Fart Cap. No.
Fart Cat? I need it.
Solana?
I have to have it.
I'll tell him.
It's on Solana. Is this it right here?
No. I don't know. No, one of your subscribers on your side are putting it in my chat.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Because apparently you rocking over there, but I can go through my chat and see it.
Gotcha.
This is a TikTok. Okay, that coin, Fat Cat, is a TikTok influencer coin.
Oh, we talked about this one before. Is this the right chart? Am I on the right chart?
Web3, is that the right one? Would you know? Or do you know if it's the right one?
The FACT. You guys got to give me the tickers.
Yeah.
For some reason, when I put in the coin name, it doesn't want to give me as much. I'm hoping this is it, because if this is it, I want it. I will tell you this.
No clue.
This rug is bottomed out, if that's the case. So no Fat Cat?
No, actually, they want Solana.
Oh, Solana. Let me tell you this right now. Solana is going to be massive. And by the way, Solana has way more utility and use case than just for meme coins. I'm hoping to get the official creator for Solana on here on the show.
That would be amazing.
I did talk to her. I talked to her. I spent some time with her, and I said, "Hey, I want to do an interview." And she's like, "Oh, okay, let's go do it right now." I was like, "No. Like, I want you to come on the show, and I want to talk about Solana, and I want to talk about everything that you were talking about on stage, because I was recording her interview with the devs from Solana, and my phone died like right at the end. And I got the meat and the potatoes. And I'll tell you what, I'm going to post it on the Discord for Josh, okay? But
of course.
It was so on point, and I was like, my phone died, and my phone's dead right now, so I can't do the interview right now. I was like, I want to have you come on the show and actually talk, and you know, everyone there, they use X, right? So this
X is not news.
Yeah, they all use X, and so like her X profile is like, it's pretty decent. But like my my TikTok channel is like bigger than hers is, because I don't think she uses it. But I want to get her to come on here. I want more of these prominent creators to branch out off of X and to utilize platforms like TikTok, because we have an incredible space here with crypto on TikTok, and I feel like it just keeps getting brushed to the side. That's why I'm here. That's why I'm focused on this place, because there's a lot of degenerate creator behavior happening in the crypto space on TikTok, and it needs and it's craving good creators. All right, Solana.
They were saying that Fat Cat is on Solana and has 2.89 million MC. I'm assuming meme coins.
Yeah.
What that means, anything?
Yeah, they tend to call Solana the rug network.
Aww. It's trying its best. Market cap. That's what MC means. Okay.
Let me tell you guys something about Solana. Okay?
Thank you.
If we're heading into alt season, this is what it's going to do. All right? Something like that. And that would put, and actually, it'll be less than that. It'll be, yeah.
The memes with a ton of zeros, people just do market cap. Okay.
And it could just like God candle up here higher. Okay. This is a potential for Solana because of meme coin season, but the chart is telling me otherwise. Now, I do see this massive cup and handle right here, right? We got a cup, we got a handle, and then it shot up. Okay. But that kind of played out and it came back down. So this is my worry for Solana, is that this is what we get. And that kind of lines up, okay, with the cycle that it should pump up here like this, and then that's it. And it'll probably double top right there and then come down. Do you guys see it? So it's a head and shoulders, but it's also this ascending channel. It'll come up here, and by October, November, it'll be the top somewhere around 215 to 220, and then it would be toasty to the mosty. Oh. Man, it is so hot in here. I'm gonna die.
It's hot everywhere, bro. The weather's like 120 degrees.
Oh, that's better. Oh, it feels so
Oh my
good.
gosh. Get
Oh
over
my
yourself.
God.
You're fine. You'll be just fine.
Oh my
Not
God.
where I live.
I'm dying.
Must be nice, big baller.
I'm dying,
We
chat.
melting out here. We're melting.
Chat.
And I've got like 3 fans on me. It's still hot.
Chat, help me out. I'm dying, chat. I can't breathe. I'm dying. I can't breathe.
I know. We really are. We really are, big baller. And you know what, though? That's why I love the winter, because the winter out here is 60 degrees every single day. Absolutely beautiful. Beautiful sun, beautiful weather, while everyone's freezing and in like negative degrees. I'll take the desert any day of the week.
Mar Lopez says, gift to send me, goat. You gift to send me. I'm going to post a lion for the gift goal now. Anytime
Don't
someone
do
says
it.
gift to send me, you have to send a lion. That's the rules.
Oh my gosh.
Until we get 15 lions. My guy wanted 15 lions. And he's like,
That's
please,
wild.
you gift to send me, please. Oh my God. That will never die. That I want my gravestone to say gift to send me.
It's okay, Francesca. I'm glad you're here. That dry heat in winter made me thirsty when I went to Vegas. Yeah, I mean, that dry heat, that's why I like it out here. It's not humid heat where it's, thank you. Love these, where it's gross, but the dry heat makes it not so bad, you know. So, but still, heat is heat. But yeah, if you don't stay hydrated, you're going to suffer. Thank you, Francesca.
Let's get back to the news. What time is it? Oh yeah, we're on track. Why Fed rate cuts could lead to bad news for big tech stocks. And this is not just big tech stocks, but crypto market as well, okay? So I want you guys to understand that rate cuts will cause a nice pump in the market. People will FOMO in thinking that ISO is the switch getting flipped in November and all these things. Dang, those are cool, Jesse. Who you got in your chat?
Nobody. Like, nobody's even in here. What are you talking about?
Oh,
what are we talking about?
So yeah, a rate cut is going to be short-term bullish. It's going to be long-term bearish. So once we get a rate cut, wherever we top out at from there, I'm going to start wondering if the bull cycle's over or nearly over. Reactionary cuts are usually bearish. Exactly. Thank you, Daniel. So let's give this a little listen to.
Potential stock crash for the sake of doing. There has to be a trigger point. And I think you brought up a good point earlier in the show that maybe we do get the 10-year yield going to 5%. Is that the trigger that would, I guess, just send big tech back into profit-taking mode?
I mean, it could. It definitely could, because if you look at the flows, the one thing that people forget is that there's massive flows into bond funds, and there's massive interest in yield right now because there is a yield. And if we were to get more yield in the bond funds and the like, you could see money moving that way, and that could definitely give indigestion. And keep in mind, if you take the top Mag 7 or the top 20 tech stocks out of the S&P, it's hardly doing anything. The Russell is still down on the year, and the mid cap, which is still unchanged on the year, because they don't have very much of this big AI tech in it. So if you were to get higher rates, it could really be a drag on the stock market even further.
Jim, I imagine you get a lot of questions from your clients and folks that use your research on the Mag 7. What are you telling them to do with some of these names today?
Yeah, that's a good question, because I think it's a risk. It's a risk. I think you need to understand that if you want to play some of these Mag 7s, you want to play them for big gains, you also have to be prepared for big losses. So you need to adjust your risk. I think the problem I see with a lot of people is they think it's all a one-way street. They look at all the rallies in some of these stocks, and I'm thinking Palantir right now, and they think that it's just, well, that's the way it's going to be, and it's just a money printing machine. Well, it is until it isn't, and that's the biggest risk you have to take with them.
Yeah, you could go look no further than C3AI. I mean, the stock crashed yesterday, Inez, and I think it was a real wake-up call to folks that not all AI stocks are created equally, even if you have AI in your corporate name.
Exactly. And we have had Wall Street analysts talk about that you really want to stay within the ones that are doing well, that have strong earnings. And of course, everyone names those big Mag 7 stocks and the big players within AI. But so not all of them are created equally. But look, you've had B of A's Hardnett talk about the risk of a bubble and signs of a bubble. And I mean, you've had investors and retail investors coming in and buying aggressively. And there's been a lot of dip buying. So the investors have been increasingly going further and further out into risk. And we saw recently, just a couple of weeks ago, this sort of meme craze again. So when you get to these levels and you're near record high levels, you expect a pullback at some point. We just don't know what the catalyst is going to be. And sometimes it happens like that. Something happens and then you see a pullback.
Brooke, real quick, CoreWeave stock hasn't gone anywhere since June.
Yeah, well, certainly what we've seen, though, is a bit of a move in these, summer months as these companies reported. We do know that over the past month alone, as we got more data out from these key AI players, that CoreWeave has moved in line. But now we're seeing CoreWeave under a bit of pressure as maybe this hype around how the company is playing into the AI revolution is not all that it's banked up to be. After such a premium, such a run since its IPO, we are seeing it under pressure this morning. But certainly what I also want to say is that before CoreWeave sort of has played such a role in this picture, we did see during that sell-off in April so many investors move away from these Mag 7 as this fear really roiled the markets. And now we've seen investors, as these earnings, like Inez said, have really come to fruition, have really surprised investors. We see retail investors looking to get back in. And so it'll remain to be seen really how CoreWeave does play into this picture, but we know that over the past month, the results from these big AI players have led to results for CoreWeave.
Let's talk a little bit more about the tech trade.
So, high risk assets such as crypto, such as tech, okay, will suffer from a rate cut. All right. Now it'll get bullish, but once we hit that top, that's going to be it, man. That will be the end of the bull run, in my opinion. And I think I'll be right on this one. You okay over there, Jesse? Looks like you're having a great time.
What?
What's going on over there? I feel like I need to just come over to your live.
Girl talk, girl talk, girl talk. That's all it is.
I feel like I'm missing out. No. You guys are missing out. Go over to Jesse's live. It is popping over there. I feel like I'm missing out on the good stuff, man.
No, it's literally just, unless you want to learn how to do lashes, I can't help you, okay?
Absolutely. Chat, if you want me to wear lashes, put a W in the chat right now. I will put on some crazy lashes. TikTok seller
I
put
actually
an
could
L.
do that for you.
You want to do lashes on me?
I think that would be
Alexa,
hilarious.
Put a W in the chat. Oh, a whole bunch of W's. I kind of want to do it now.
You set yourself up.
I actually want to do it just for fun.
Thank you, Alan.
I think it would be fun.
I could do it.
Look, I have pretty eyes.
You do have pretty eyes. You just need the lashes.
Would my glasses mess it up? I'd have to not wear glasses that day. I'm seeing a lot of W's. Francesca's putting W's in the chat, a whole lot of them. I think the chat has spoken.
I
Jesse,
think one of the ones on my side says, "There's just no help for you, buddy." Said, "Love you though."
I am seeing so many W's in the chat right now. I'm being spammed, especially by Francesca.
Okay, so lashes and curling your mohawk.
I don't have a mohawk, but I guess I could.
What part?
I could
That would
fan
work.
the mohawk straight up.
With some curly curls.
Fanned mohawk and some eyelashes. Do you guys want me to wear heels too?
Nobody can see those.
I know. I'll just say I'm wearing them.
Oh, okay.
I'll put my leg out like this.
To catch a car. Okay, I'll take my. You guys are great. We have a lot of fun, and it wouldn't be fun if you guys weren't here.
Yeah.
And just liking the show, and it's great.
I
Full
think I'm gonna
Rocky
do the
Horror Show.
lashes. Jesse, would you
What?
do lashes on me?
I can. I used to be a
I could
beautician.
probably get my wife to do them, but she doesn't wear lashes.
I can do them. I've been doing them.
I'm actually
most
doing
of
makeup.
my life.
I wear makeup for the show. I'm wearing makeup right now.
Oh my god. No judgment.
No judgment. I have very shiny skin. So I have to do like some kind of makeup. Otherwise the glare would blind you. Oz, check my Discord DM after the stream. All right, I got you, brother. A mohawk would look good, goat. I mean, it kind of is a mohawk, but it's just like a half hawk. It's like the top portion of it. I guess it is a mohawk. You know, I used to rock a mohawk in high school. I was like punk rocker, and I was in a band. I was totally in a band, bro.
Oh, that's right. You were in a band. Didn't you like travel or something like that?
Yeah, I toured the country 7 times. Let's see. Maybe Jesse can install lashes all over your head and hair transplant. Oh my God. That would probably help because my hair is thinning. My hair is thinning.
I'm gonna just get you a wig. That sounds like
How
more
about
fun.
an emo crypto techno life? Who was the guy that said AVT is going to $100? It's going higher. I don't remember. That's a good question. I think I remember the conversation though. It just got so boiling hot right now. I don't know what's happening right now. This is my new microphone. I'm just going to talk into the fan. This right here is my smallest fan. Who's my biggest fan? Let me know, chat, if you're my biggest fan. And it doesn't take a lot to be my biggest fan because my fan is so small. Francesca says she's my... TikTok seller says Mr. Zines is my biggest fan. Francesca's my biggest fan. I think so. I think the IT guy might be my biggest fan.
Nah, I think he hopes that you step on Legos sometimes.
Oh, definitely. The IT guy absolutely despises me. I had him come in and work on some video stuff from Rare Evo. He was not happy with me. I have so much footage and work for him to do. Like, I just came back and I was like, hey, guess what, IT guy? You are working full-time for the next week. And he's so thrilled about that. He's thrilled about extended hours. And the problem
Not
is
only that,
all the equipment
you gave him like a million tasks.
He can't work remotely. Everyone else can work remotely except for him. Poor guy.
You gave him like hours and hours, a whole week of videos, and we're like, okay, I want you to go through all of it and clip this, this, and this, and then figure out how to do this, and then put it here and here. And he was like, are you kidding me?
Yeah, and like a ton of new
okay.
tech. So we had drones and 360 cameras and like multiple cell phone cameras and multiple like recording devices and audio devices. And he's just like, what is all this? Poor guy. He's got his work cut out for him for sure.
Poor Elon. Elon didn't
poor
deserve
Elon. Did you guys see my video from Rare Evo of me at the party, the VIP party? It was so sick. I don't think I've ever had so much fun in Vegas in my entire life. Like, it was just crazy. I mean, I've had great times, but like I don't know. I just had a really freaking good time. I've never had like, I mean, I have had the VIP experience, but it's a little bit different being an influencer in this space. I've been around all of this. I grew up around all of this, but I'm on the other side of the curtain now for the first time, and I'm the influencer. So you have to understand, as an influencer, you are propped up even more than the people that I thought that I was going to have to go like to them to get them to, they want to approach me because I'm the influencer. I'm the one that can help them. Whereas I thought I was going to be going to them for them to help me. No, they wanted me to like prop them up. And it was just a whole new experience.
How do you spread the news?
Yeah.
How do you spread to people that are on the internet?
Like literally having the CEO of Cardano come to me as an influencer and be like, hey, like this is what we're doing with Cardano and this is the moves we're making and we want you to tell the people and all this stuff. And like, this is the CEO of Cardano coming up to me and like wanting me to influence you guys. Like, I thought I was going to have to go to him and be like, hey, like check, you know, and like, I pretend to be cool on the internet. You should totally like, you know, whatever. No, other way around. Mind blown. Bro's got more motion than I thought. Dude, it's pretty phenomenal. Everything that happened at Rare Evo. I'm excited to see who actually follows up and comes on the show. Maybe they do, maybe they don't. But I'll tell you this right now. Michael Turpin's producer for his podcast reached out to me yesterday, and is going to be emailing me a schedule to come on Michael's show for an interview and a talk. So you guys are going to have to come and watch me on someone else's podcast for the first time. And I think I have to fly to Puerto Rico for it, which is kind of awesome. So it's definitely going to be interesting. But I mean, she approached me. She came to me and was like, we want you on to come on. Like they saw the twisty mustache and the suit and they're like, we like the look. She's also the producer for Tucker Carlson. And we're working on an interview with Tucker on the Tucker show. Like this, I want to have Jessie do Tucker. She does more of the political stuff. I do more of the crypto stuff.
I'm not going to jail. I am not going to jail because everything about that fool makes me angry.
But you have to understand, like, first of all, as a journalist, we need to not create echo chambers. We need to give people a platform, and this gives you the opportunity, if you believe that something he's saying is wrong, to bring it to his attention. Because I feel like a lot of these influencers, like Tucker Carlson, for instance, they get softballed a lot, you know? They get softballed, and you know us guys, we do not do softball interviews. Okay? We will ask you difficult questions. We will get down to the bottom. And I feel like Tucker would do, I don't know. I don't know what he would do, honestly. I think it would be a great interview.
He makes things up and presents them as facts. And then when you dispute it, he's like, well, no, this is a fact. Show me your data.
So call him
And then
out
he
on
gets
it.
it from the wrong because
I think
not,
it would be a great interview.
I need you to watch him to just
I
one
used
of
to
his
watch
episodes. If you can, and you're wrong. So watch him now. He is completely deluded, completely like he doesn't know what it's like to be an average human being. He hasn't had to been one in years. So how would he know? And he's like, oh well, things cost less. The F they do. He's not
Well, you have to understand, these are
to
people
society.
that haven't been to the grocery store in years, if ever. right? Some of these people, they've never been to the grocery store ever. What's up, Damon? How you doing? Good to see you, brother.
Yeah, he makes millions about lying to the certain side of people that just don't freaking listen.
Well, I think it's important to not create echo chambers and to talk.
But
like
that
Michael
is
Turpin.
what he does.
Okay, I'm kind of anti-BTC. Not so much now, because I'm learning more. But I do have some difficult questions to ask him about Bitcoin because he's a Bitcoin maxi. You know? And I feel like if anyone can put me at ease about it, it would be him. And I'm hoping that maybe he can influence me in the right direction because just like XRP with Bitcoin, I want to believe. I used to hold Bitcoin. I sold it a long time ago. I sold it when it hit like 90K. I didn't think it would go higher than that. Okay, I was wrong. And it could potentially go higher even from there. But all I did was move it elsewhere. Like, it's not like I took a loss. Like, I did great. I bought Bitcoin at 25K. So I did fine. I more than doubled it. Just saying. I think it's important to interview people that don't align with your beliefs because those conversations need to be had. That's all I'm saying.
There is a difference between talking to somebody who is willing to debate and talking to a rock. I have watched Tucker Carlson many times because I have to watch Fox News so I can get the whole picture. The problem is they do not use facts or science. They think their opinion is a fact. And when you use a fact against them, they try to manipulate it into you just hating America.
I'll tell you this.
Every
Tucker
single time.
has a way with words where he says things that are a question, but it sounds like it's a thought. Like, he's very good at saying things without saying it. You know what I mean?
I'm not going to say what I want to say. This will be a conversation for later.
Look at my little pengu.
Exactly. And that's the whole thing. We don't want spread of misinformation. But if you watch places like CNN and Fox, that's all you're getting is misinformation.
Dude, this is why we have a show. We're decentralized media, right? So we love crypto because it's decentralized, right, chat? We love the decentralization. That's what you have here is decentralized media, baby. This is the future of media is what we're doing right now. You have the ability to get the news that you actually know is truthful and factual. That's why I built this platform the way I did and I operate this show the way I do is because this is what media is lacking. And I believe it is lacking it on the political side as well. And I'm kind of letting Jessie do her own political thing and whatever she ends up doing. But I believe that there is a vacuum for a political show like this financial news media. A non-biased, very open-minded, willing to ask difficult questions. This is what media needs. This is what journalism used to be. Okay? And somewhere along the lines, we just kind of stopped doing that because the corporation got control of everything and they own the media. And so now they do softball interviews and it never leads to any. It's not an actual interview. It's not actual journalism. And that's what I'm trying to bring back is actual journalism.
Here's the problem. Did you hear what they did about the press pool? And I talked about it in my live last time. So there's a press pool and all the names get thrown in it and it randomly gets picked out. So they got rid of it because they don't want certain people asking certain questions. And me and TikTok seller, because he was even saying like, wow, they're asking easy questions. I'm like, because they got rid of the random pool. And so they only want people who ask the questions that they want. And if you step outside that line just once, you don't get to come back.
Interesting.
Because they want a controlled, and you can look it up. What's her name?
I believe
that
it.
stupid blondie, whatever her name is. Caroline. That's right.
She's the reason for the word bitch. Bitch.
That part. How are they? Wait, yeah. How are they letting Oz talk to Tucker? I know, right? So she's the one who came out and said, you know what? We're going to get rid of that altogether and just have a more friendly environment. We can be trusted by picking the right people. They're picking the people they want to pick. So now
HD wants to know, why does this have to be political? Well, it's
everything
not.
is.
So we're doing financial on this side, but Revolution has a political show. So what we're talking about is her doing an interview with Tucker Carlson. She doesn't.
I
want to
didn't
do
bring
it.
that
I'm
up.
trying to convince her to do the interview, but I'm going to be doing a Bitcoin one. So we want to produce decentralized media here. So that's why Revolution does a political show. So we're not being political in the show right now.
Okay, but who doesn't believe that politics don't play a part in your finances?
Absolutely. That's why we cover, the wars.
But Francesca
and things
said
like
it right. We need to be in the middle because we can't be one extreme or the other. Your politics are going to affect every part of your life, whether your gas or your food is going up, or you can't drive at this time of night. What did we go through COVID? And how many people lost their jobs and lost all their, it does play a part. Now, is that everything? No, there's a lot of other factors. But I think when people are like, well, why is anything political have to do with money? It has everything to do with it.
Right.
Because
Look at
they
the
can.
Genius Act right now.
Right.
Basically, politics is moving into finance right now. And unfortunately, that's the world we live in. Politics is the greatest thing on earth. It's legalized mafia, period.
That part. I know. I don't even disagree.
Wrong. He's not wrong.
My gas went up from $2.58 back to $3.28 in one day. And that's what we're all dealing with. You don't think that, hurts you financially. It does. A trip that would have cost you $20 is now going to cost you $30. People really have to open their minds to both sides. Yes, we need our economy to do well. We do need to bring businesses back here, but we don't want it controlled by corporations and the government. Like, there's got to be a middle ground here for all of us to thrive, for all of us to invest, for all of us to accept crypto and to be able to spread that that money to not just, corporations or whatever, to our keeping our families, invested and safe.
Literally on the screen, it says politics and economy. And look at, there's this little symbol right here. It means politics is bigger than economy. Now, did they intend to do that? I believe so. I believe that they do that. It's subliminal talking through. You see it, but do you register it? But you do. Sometimes you notice it, sometimes you don't. I notice things like this, okay? The politics over economy. Politics is massively influential in the economy, in finance. It's all part of it. But that's why we are unbiased with our presentation here. Obviously, I have a bias. Jesse has a bias. But the way we try to present our information is in an unbiased way, in a factual way, so that you can decide where you want to lie, which side. I like to be right in the middle. The middle ground seems to be where why can't we all just get along? In the words of Dr. King, there's got to be a way that we can compromise on things, because no one is ever going to be completely happy. And that's where I'm at with it, is like, let's find the common middle ground so we can get along and actually deal with these issues and find a way to coexist and operate in a system that actually can work, because I do believe that we can create something that can work. But lately, it's just been one extreme or the other. And we need to get away from that. It's a rubber band effect. When you pull the rubber band, it wants to snap back the other way, you know? So what we need
Pendulum.
to do, and what's happening is both sides are pulling away like this. Eventually, it's going to snap back into the middle.
And on my side, they're like, everyone used to vote with their pocketbook before politics became like Jerry Springer. And another one is people want to talk down and call names. That is showing ignorance. And that's both sides. That's not, you know, just one side or another. It's both like, and I'm like, can we just focus here in the middle? How do we because what is it? United we stand, divided we fall. And that's all. And they know that. And they know that the longer they keep us divided, both sides, the longer they keep us divided, the faster we're going to fall. And right now we are at warp speed all the way down if we don't get it together.
It's the Overton window. If you guys don't know what the Overton window is, go and Google it. Okay. Look into it. But what's happening is the Overton window is shifting. And what's happened is the left has become more left, and the right has become more centrist. And as it shifts, it goes one way, and eventually it shifts so hard that it starts to shift back the other way. And that's what we're in right now, is where if you, back in the 80s, if you were like me, a centrist, you were considered a leftist. You know, and now if you're a centrist, you're considered far right. And so what we're trying to do is find that balance here again. And HD says, it's just that I voted for Trump and it feels like there's more anti-Trump. And I understand what you're saying is okay. And you can vote for whoever you want, whoever you pick, that's on you. Okay. But the thing is that there is this media control that has this Trump derangement syndrome, but there's a lot of fact in those things. And there's a lot of falsities in those things. And that's why we're here, is to take a middle ground to sift out the BS and look for the facts, okay? By not taking either side. You know, that's where I'm at with it. Is like, whether you voted for him or not, what are the facts? That's what I'm focused on. What I care about the most is because we're being fed so much BS from both sides, we don't know what to pick and choose from. So that's why we have this show. That's the whole point. Is I'm not going to blindly follow a president because the media told me to. I don't care who you are. You can be my best friend. If I feel like you're lying to me, I'm going to call you out on it. That's where I'm at with it. Every single one of these politicians is guilty of something, and they should all be held accountable to it, no matter what side you're on. No one should be above the law. Anyway, segue back into crypto. U.S. stock rally to records on hopes for rate cuts to interest rates. Okay, the stocks got a lift from hopes that a better than expected inflation report will give the Federal Reserve leeway to cut interest rates at the next meeting in September, which possibly will happen. Trump just put in his new appointee that's pro rate cut. We shall see. You have to understand that this is a group of people that have to vote on it. Jerome Powell is not in charge of it. He's just the authoritative mouthpiece. Okay? We shall see what happens. This could all just be a play, bringing in someone like that, fueling that to pump the market just before it dips again. Honestly, I think no rate cut is actually more bullish for us than getting a rate cut. I really do. Yeah, a rate cut is going to be a nice big green candle, but then that's it. After that, it's over. If we stay like we are, we've been slowly ticking up. That's the kind of market movement that we want. That's steady, healthy growth. But as soon as we get those rate cuts, boom, it takes off. FOMO happens, alt season happens, all that goes on, and then it's over. But if we slowly tick up, the longer we do that and then we get a rate cut, the higher those prices are going to be, the more money we're going to make. So be careful what you wish for. TikTok seller says rate cuts would be like the case dropping after the God candle. It's over and nothing left. Exactly. Mother Dragon says slow and steady wins the race. And that's why I love SXT so much, because it's just the most healthy market movement I've seen out of any low market cap coin. It's beautiful. It's what you want. Jesse's mad because I'm shilling SXT again.
No.
I don't want to be a coin shill. But at the same time, I'm like, if you guys are looking for something to get into that's at the bottom, because if you're looking to get into the market, you don't want to get into the top of something. You want to get into the bottom of something. And that's why I'm showing you this. I'm like, hey, here's an amazing project that has great utility, has great partnerships, has low market cap, has everything that you need, is lined up to be the next narrative in crypto, and it's ready for accumulation. So if you're ready to buy, this is the thing to buy. You know?
That's you're
all
so
I'm
funny.
saying.
I don't want to shill, but I'm gonna.
I mean, I'm just saying, I just really believe in the project, personally. In my opinion, I believe in it. That doesn't mean that something else doesn't come along. 4 years is a long ways away. A lot can happen. A lot can be developed. A lot of things will change. But as of right now, it looks good to me. All right. More news. What time is it? Oh, yeah, we're right on schedule. Jesse, thank you for being on the show. I appreciate having you here.
I love being here. I love talking to the people in the chat. I like people who are like, Oz didn't see my question. Could you ask this question? I'm like, and I know who subscribes to your channel. I know who doesn't. So, but other people were like, can you ask him to do this? I'm like, you're not subscribed. You're going to have to go subscribe first. But this is and a few people in mine are saying before this was the Jerry Springer show, and they're right. That's what it feels. I know Oz felt left out. And we are. All of us are passionate about crypto and understanding finance and political, what's happening in the world. You have to pay attention because it will affect all of it. Like you said, rate cuts are more political than right now. They became political instead of financial, which is ridiculous. But people find it as a power play, you know, and he's not doing what other people want him to do. So hopefully with this administration, if you're into crypto, you voted the right way. That's just, he's pushing it so hard because our dollar is about to be nothing. So if you did vote for Trump, if you really are into crypto and this is your whole life, then that was the right avenue for you.
Neo 2.0 says, did you tell the CEO of Cardano how your what? I think you missed a little bit there, Neo. You might want to retype that. I will try my best to answer that question if I can get the second half of it. Francesca says, I miss Oz on After Dark. We'll do one soon. I'm so sorry. I'm so busy. I've been being an A-list celebrity for the last week. I don't know how to act right now. I'm sorry, Francesca. I've been so busy. But I will make it on there. Give me some time to. I haven't even really had a chance to settle in at home or any. I haven't even unpacked yet. My bags are literally packed full of SXT, baby. Let's see here. Federal Reserve official jobs data strengthens the case for rate cuts. Let's take a listen.
Top Federal Reserve official, jobs data strengthens case for rate cuts. By Miriam Waldvogel. The Federal Reserve should move to cut interest rates, Governor Michelle Bowman said Saturday, citing dramatic negative revisions to the monthly jobs report released at the beginning of August. Bowman was one of the board's 2 dissenters from its decision to hold rates steady in July. The Fed board generally decides on a rate decision unanimously. A double dissent is rare. Bowman's position, made in remarks at a banking summit in Colorado, comes as the Fed board has faced significant political pressure from President Trump to cut rates, including making noises about firing Chair Jerome Powell. With economic growth slowing this year and signs of a less dynamic labor market becoming clear, I see it as appropriate to begin gradually moving our moderately restrictive policy stance toward a neutral setting, she said in her remarks as prepared. Taking action at last week's meeting would have proactively hedged against the risk of a further erosion in labor market conditions and a further weakening in economic activity. The jobs report released August 1st showed that the United States only added 73,000 jobs in July, far lower than expected. That figure was also accompanied by significant downward revisions for jobs figures in June and July. Bowman also said she was confident that the president's tariff regime would not present a persistent shock to inflation, which she expected to eventually fall to the Federal Reserve's goal of 2%. Bowman and Fed Governor Christopher Waller, who also advocated for a rate cut, could soon be joined by Trump pick Stephen Murrin, who will temporarily serve on the board to replace Governor Adriana Kugler while the president mulls a long-term replacement. Bowman and Waller were nominated by Trump during his first term.
We shall see about the rate cut. I'm leaning towards not. I hope. I'm a little biased, though. Jesse, what do you think? Rate cut or not?
No. I mean, if you, the reports that are coming out aren't necessarily accurate. So it's going to depend on which reports they're gonna believe and whether they, I just don't think they're gonna get cut anytime soon. I think maybe the beginning of next year might be the best bet, but I don't think it'll be good for anybody if they do. And if they do, we'll see how the market goes. Okay, are you done over there? Fashion show? Chicken fashion show?
Yeah, I got my Cardano glasses on, but now I can't see anything. I got my blinders on, my Cardano blinders. I'm absolutely
Cardano
blinded by
blinders.
Cardano right now.
There's no probability. I know. Yeah, this stuff is, and all of this coming out, your inflation, you think it's bad now.
Yeah, Australia got a rate cut yesterday. Thank you, Mother Dragons. I did see that. And other countries have been getting rate cuts. I think that the play is for everyone else to get rate cuts and us not, to help bolster the dollar. The dollar becomes stronger by us not cutting rates. I believe that is true. Not 100% on that, but I believe that inflation in other countries with a rate cut will go up, whereas inflation continues to tick downward on the dollar. So, Mother Dragons says, "Hey there, Rockstar," to Mar Lopez, and Daniel says, "Love you, Oz, but if you're A-list, we're cooked." I'm just playing. I was pretending to be A-list. That's for sure. Definitely pretending. But I had a great time. I mean, not really. I know I'm not an A-list celebrity, right? I'm not a celebrity at all. But I do enjoy being in the space, rubbing elbows with rich and powerful people. But for a means to an end, it wasn't about partying and living like a rock star for me. For me, it was working. I was networking. I was meeting with powerful, influential people in this space so that I could get information to pass on to you guys. I did it for you, you know? I want to know.
Yeah, he totally danced with half-naked women for you. He did that for you.
I'm taking one for the team, guys. Taking it for the team.
Uh-huh.
I'm a very selfless guy here, and I'm willing to sacrifice my time for you.
Yeah, I didn't know he did everything for us. Yeah, I mean, team player over there.
It's all
Totally.
for you, baby. It's all for you.
Oh wow.
Oh, it was
He's
so
really,
exhausting. I don't think I was partying so hard. I must have got less than an hour of sleep every night. So yeah, I put in the long hours and I put in the hard work for you, ladies and gentlemen.
AB. All right.
Trump tells Goldman Sachs CEO to hire a new economist after bank says consumers will pay the bulk of tariff costs. This is a slippery slope, ladies and gentlemen, okay? If you have to hire someone that is going to fit your narrative, now we're moving into communist propaganda, fascism, socialism. That is not a good thing, okay? We should not be hiring people based off of what their views are. We should go off the data, okay? And this is a slippery slope. Maybe whoever's in charge has got the wrong data, but I'm telling you right now, we don't want a rate cut. Trump wants a rate cut so that he can refinance the debt. He does not care about you, all right? The rate cut is not good for you. It's good for him and his agenda, all right? So pushing this idea that we need to just remove somebody because we don't like what they say to put someone else in there that will say what we want them to say, that's not a good precedent.
It's about controlling the narrative.
TikTok seller says, Trump loves me. He loves you. He died for your sins.
Okay, so here's listen. I think the idea of this whole thing was maybe started for an economic reason, but as it's evolving, it's turning into something that we're losing control. That ball is rolling so far down the hill so quickly, we lost it. And, you know, the fact that they want people to say what they want to say and like, this is you need to find this person that's going to say this, that's dangerous for everybody.
Yeah. It's the fact that he even said it, I'm telling you, he just has a case of diarrhea of the mouth. I don't think he thinks about what he says before he says it. I'm not going to hate him for that, but at the same time, like we got to be careful. All right. I have to be careful what I say, you know, we have to be careful what we do. Doing something like this causes not only precedent for a slippery slope for bad things to happen, but also it gives ammunition to the other side to be like, look at fascism, which, I mean, these are the steps towards fascism, or what I would say is probably more like propagandic socialism or communism. But I would lean more towards the fascist. The difference is fascism is, it's the corporation and the state colluding with each other, right? And to work for each other. And that's what you're seeing right here is Goldman Sachs, CEO, corporation, finding a new economist, right, to fit the narrative of the state, the government. That is what fascism is. That is like the definition of fascism. Everybody always like, the word fascism is used so loosely now that when you say it, it holds no weight anymore. And so I don't like to use the word, but this is the definition, okay? This is collusion between the state and corporation. All right? This is bad. This is true fascism, not like the kind of fascism that the far left uses. This is actual. Obviously, it hasn't been done. It hasn't been acted on. It's just diarrhea of the mouth right now. But it is. It was said and is a national statement. We need This can't be allowed to happen, okay? If he does something like this,
He already did
it happened
with Apple. You didn't watch it? Me
No,
and
no, what
TikTok seller watched it.
Wait, with
They're
Apple?
Yes, they are. The government and Apple are teaming up to give money to the government for the government's helping them out. They are helping the government out, and we will get slave wages to work in their factories. You didn't watch that?
No, I need you to send that to me. You have to understand that I have been working so hard taking one for the team this week, guys, that I'm just a little out of the loop. But I did it for you. I did it for you, Chad.
No, I agree. I just didn't know if you had seen it or not. Me and TikTok seller.
Anything.
Every time this fool comes on, like, wait, he doesn't know. I know, and I just realized he wasn't even here. So anytime the dude comes on TV to make a speech, me and TikTok seller, he usually tells me, hey, bro's on TV. So we watch to see what he says. They made a huge announcement that the government and Apple have come to a $600 billion arrangement. And we are there. We are there. People are like, oh, it's already happening. Decentralization is already decentralized. They want it to happen. And then what happens then? They haven't raised the minimum wage. The federal minimum wage has been $7.25, but your inflation went up. Your wage isn't. And then they want these companies to work with the government, and then who controls your pay? We're already in it, and this is already happening. So that's what I'm saying when you say, "Oh, this could." No, we're there. Has anybody
Neo brings
ever
up
thought?
a good point? Okay, so Neo says, "I don't understand how you say lower rates won't benefit Americans," and he says, "Just because you're a millionaire and don't have to borrow money." Okay, here's the thing: is we shouldn't be living in a world where we need credit to survive. Okay, we should live in a world where we work for what we get and we buy what we want when we need it, and we don't have to rely on debt to make it happen, because debt is slavery. The idea is to get out of debt. Okay, and right now people are living not paycheck to paycheck, but credit card to credit card, and that is a bad thing. So it's about changing the idea of needing credit to live. And I understand that not everybody can do it. And that's why I'm trying to help people to get wealthy off of crypto, so that way we don't need to rely on credit. We can rely on ourselves and be self-sustaining, self-sufficient. I come from the bottom, okay? I lived homeless on the street, and I brought myself to where I'm at because I went without for a very, very long time. Even now, with my money, I am very frugal. Ask Jessie, she'll tell you, I am cheap. I am cheap. I'm wearing a free shirt from Rare Evo and shorts from the thrift store. Like, I am cheap. Okay? And that's how I retain my wealth. If I went out and I tried to be flashy, buying gold chains and stuff, obviously I would probably buy a gold chain because it's gold. It's going to stay valuable. But, you know, like, even my cars, like, I have nice cars, but they're cars that retain value and grow in value over time. They're an investment for me. I enjoy them, so I don't see them as a liability, whereas another, like, investor would see them that way. I see them as an investment because I have the ability to maintain them. But I get what you're saying. How would it benefit Americans? It would benefit Americans that are like you and me in the crypto space, looking to make money here. But yes, the average everyday American can dig their slavery debt hole deeper if they got a better interest rate. They could get more loans, more credit cards. Yes, that can help in the short term. Okay? But really, when it comes to the market, just give me a second, Jesse. When it comes to the market movement, having a rate cut is not going to cause a bear cycle, or at least a nice long bearish trend, which puts us in a situation of not being able to get out of our financial matrix that we're caught in. Go ahead, Jesse.
Okay, so this was brought up in my chat, and now that is something that I really didn't think of, but kinda I understood. Has anybody ever thought of the fact that if everything is crypto, you can't hide money under your mattress anymore? Plus, they know exactly where you spend your money and where you get your money from. Remember, privacy is a thing of the past. It's not something that you will have anymore. What does it say? Playing the other side. Yeah, and people need to understand both, but this might all just be a setup to you, like, what do we say, the ONE world, ORDER, because that's where we're heading. If we're no longer gonna have, I can't say it, I just said bananaed me. TikTok shop, we love TikTok shop. So my thing is that can all come into play as well. Your privacy, once it's all there, it's digital data, and everyone data mines. I don't care who or what you're like, no, they all do it. And then they have access to everything you do, everything you buy, everything you look at, worse than it is now. So I think people also need to take that into consideration, because I didn't think about that until right now.
Alexa says, if I got rich off crypto, I don't care, right? Yeah, I mean, that's kind of basically where I'm at with it. And I want to help you get to that point as well. And I want to also teach you how to be like me, where you don't let the money change you and you still stay. Like, I know that I joke about, like, that I'm Mr. Cool Guy, but I'm very humble, okay? And I want to help people. That's why I'm here and why I basically pay money to go live and have a job when I could literally be retired right now. Okay? I do this because I want to help people. And then Neo says, yeah, you're trying to help people into the beast system. Let me tell you something right now. In the Bible, it says it is easier to thread a camel through the eye of the needle than for a rich man to enter into the kingdom. Okay? So if you do make money, it is going to be very hard for you to get into the kingdom. And I get that. And if you have that inability to rely on your convictions, this is not the space for you. This is not for someone that can compromise on their beliefs. But yes, this is the beast system. And whether you believe it or not, these people do believe in it, and they will create it and use it like a blueprint, whether it's real or not. It is happening. And let me tell you right now, if the Bible is correct, and this is the beast system, and it is the direction we're going, that this is God's plan. And God is moving this direction. And it's what God wants to happen. It's on you to decide whether or not you're going to take that mark or not. So if you don't have the mental fortitude to have the money and not change your values, then you should not try to become wealthy. You should try to live as Jesus did, wandering through the desert, and try to get right with God. Me, I'm right with God. I'm good with where I'm at, and God has blessed me because of it. A few years ago, I had nothing.
Exactly. Money comes and goes, but good people don't.
TikTok seller says, get wealthy to fight them back. Exactly. I'm trying to become Batman. Okay? That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to use their system against them. Because we got enough billionaires, but no Batman. So somebody's got to do it.
And I think people are maybe misinterpreting this the wrong way. That somehow sustaining a future or your children's future somehow makes you bad. Who you are as a person, your morality, the decisions you make on a daily basis, who you choose to be, that is what's going to get you to those little pearly gates, because doesn't matter. You know, I knew people who had money, and before they left this world, they didn't have a dime. They made sure it went to all these things, and they were good people, you know, good solid people who were in church on Sunday and were preaching on Saturday to help people and working in food kitchens. So people, they misunderstand that money somehow means bad. It's who you are as a person that makes you good or bad. And you shouldn't need commandments to tell you that. Your morality, who you are, your kindness to strangers, that is what you are going to be judged on. And that's what gives you that mark, just to be clear.
Neo says the same people with all the credit card debt living month to month will blow through the crypto wins. Exactly. And that's why I try to teach people how to secure themselves financially. Literally yesterday, I had my security guard, Al. He owns businesses. I set him up because he had everything in his name. And I set him up with an LLC and am teaching him how to have a business that will not make him liable, where he has all the stress that he's had for the last like 17 years. He's been in business for himself. And I'm trying to teach people how to manage their wealth. You know, in the Bible, it says to be a good steward of your money. And that's what I'm trying to do, is teach people how to be good stewards of their money. But I do believe that this is that system. I do believe that this is the system of the beast. This is the ushering in of that system. Okay, this is just the beginning. It is not there yet. It is not that yet. But Neo, are you not invested into crypto? Are you not here in this space because you're trying to become wealthy? The idea is to teach you to become wealthy, to teach you to be a good steward of your wealth, but also to teach you to be a good human being at the same time. And to use it in a positive manner to fight back, fight the system. That's the whole point of this. Some of you will, some of you won't. But I figure if I can raise one soldier out of this entire fleet of people making money off of watching the show, I feel like I did a good job. What assumptions do you think I'm making, Neo? I'm really trying to, like, brother, I just know that I come from a place of love and understanding. And I want to understand you and your thoughts and where you come from. But I don't understand the animosity. I have noticed some things about you, Neo, lately that I could call you out on, but I'm not gonna, because I have respect for you. Big Baller says, I'm a soldier of yours. You're not a soldier of me. You're a soldier of the Lord. I'm just a general. Asset Farmer says, this is a good discussion. Thank you. I mean nothing but well from everything that I do. But I'm also flawed. I'm a human being. I'm not perfect. I will never call the market perfectly. I try my hardest to help you. But I am going to be wrong from time to time, even maybe about rate cuts. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm wrong a lot, but I'm also right a lot. Okay? And time will tell but my intentions are good.
And honestly, to be clear, if I thought he had any ill intent, I would not be here. And I've never, ever shunned away from what I think or feel, and I say it. I say it with my whole chest, and I'll say it again. The difference is people want to connect things that do not connect because, again, it needs to fit a narrative. And whatever it is you want, of course you can connect it. But I get it, the whole, well, what does politics have to do with it? What does religion have to do with it? It's whatever you make it do with it. If you want to fit it in there, by all means. But the majority of us are just trying to understand and move forward. And that's okay too. You can have your convictions. You can have your thoughts and opinions. And that's why we're here. These are our thoughts and opinions. He gives TA. I help you, fact check things that maybe don't sound right or whatever it is we need. And to take it to the level of, to be hostile in any kind of way when all we're trying to do is help. We're not here to battle your convictions. Like we said, you fall on whatever side of political side you're on. We don't care. We're still here to help you. Whatever you fall on, whatever religion or not religion you fall on, that's okay. We're still going to be here to help you. And there's just no reason to be any other than either we're all working together, because if we work against each other, we're no better than the things we hate. That's all I had to say.
Big Baller says you get the best TA and the best fact checker. The end. That's all we're trying to do.
Thank you.
Trying to give you good
Thank you, Big
TA
Baller.
and give you good facts. That's it. No one's ever going to call this market perfectly. But if you guys, want to go follow a moon cheeser, go right ahead. You guys want to go watch J-Dan and send him, massive gifts, go right ahead. Go right ahead. No one's forcing you to be here. I'm just giving you information. But I see you here often, so obviously you're receiving some of it. I'm just here to help. And just because what I believe doesn't align with what you believe doesn't make either of us wrong. It can make both of us right and both of us wrong. It can make me wrong and you right, me right and you wrong. We don't know. A lot of this stems off of speculation. These are my thoughts. This is what I believe. And you can choose whether or not to go along with it, but I think I've done pretty well for myself. And I want to help people to have that same understanding. Maybe it works for you, maybe it doesn't. If it doesn't work for you, move on. There are plenty of other spaces where people will tickle your ear and tell you exactly what you want to hear. All right, back to the news. All right. That was actually a really good discussion, though.
I know my chat's saying this is a great conversation, so.
Yeah, everyone's saying it's a great conversation. I think these things need to be said. And I understand why. What just happened right now. I understand why and how and where it stems from. I'm not Neo, don't think that I'm not privy to what's going on. I know exactly what's going on, but I'm not going to call any of it out. I'm not going to bash anybody. I'm here to give the audience what they came for, the show. So I hope you're enjoying the show. And if you don't enjoy the show, by all means, I'm sure there's a different creator live right now.
Washington on trade with China. Let's get that now from Eamon Javers at the White House.
Brian, that's right. A White House official tells me that the president has now signed an executive order to extend that China trade negotiation for another 90 days. Now, we haven't seen the executive order yet. I'm told it's about to be released publicly a short time from now, so we'll wait for any additional details that might be in that. But that is the expected outcome here after those negotiations in Sweden between Treasury Secretary Bessent and his Chinese counterparts. Bessent said that he was going to come back to the U.S., brief the president in the Oval Office on those discussions, and then they would decide whether or not to extend that deadline. Otherwise, if not extending the deadline, that tariff snapback would happen tomorrow, Brian. So the president here waiting until the eve of the deadline to go ahead and extend. He was pushing on social media yesterday for more soybean purchases from the Chinese. We'll see if he got any commitments on that and any other details around this when we get the official language, which I'm told is coming out shortly.
This might not be such an obvious partnership.
There we go. Trump extends China's tariff deadline by 90 days. I think you already covered this, Jesse. But I was gone.
No, I didn't get to. I didn't get to.
So, yeah. So, we knew this was going to happen, okay? First of all, the China thing, that deal cannot be hashed out quickly. But China is also saying that they're willing to make deals or whatever. The deal is no deals. Maybe I'm wrong about this, but I really feel like the deal is no deals. Bring manufacturing back to the U.S. That's the deal, is tariffs stay, and they're not going anywhere. And just to keep doing the tariff thing over and over and over and over until everyone's desensitized to it and doesn't care. That's where the direction I'm leaning towards. He has openly said the idea is to bring manufacturing back to the U.S. How do you do that? Massive tariffs on every country. No deals. Any deal that is made would mean that production does not come back to the U.S. and it's business as usual. So tell me what deal is coming, because I just don't see a real deal coming. And we're a long way off from it. If we are going to get deals, we're a ways off. It takes time. So President Trump has signed an executive order that will prevent the U.S. tariff on Chinese goods from snapping back into effect for another 90 days, a White House official told CNBC. The order was signed just hours before the pause on Trump's tariffs was set to expire. The delay was expected outcome from the last round of talks between the U.S. trade negotiators and the Chinese counterparts, which took place in Stockholm in late July. So, no deal with China. You know what's crazy? Remember May when everyone was like, oh, there's a deal with China? Do you guys remember that? Jesse, do you remember everyone in the chat calling me a clown because I was telling them there was no deal?
Right.
Mr. Pag says Ripple is coming. What do you mean Ripple is coming? Did you see the Brad Garlinghouse meme on the poll? Is that why you said that?
Oh my gosh. How do you get manufacturing back in the United States? That's what they're trying to do by having deals with corporations and the government, not the people and the corporations. That's their plan.
And that's the definition of fascism. The true definition.
He needs to play the interview with the beard guy right before tariffs. How do you keep prices cheaper in the United States? You don't.
Wait, who said that about the beard guy?
I don't know. I don't know.
I'm not going to be mad at whoever's in your chat. By the way, chat, I love that you guys are going to Jessie's side and engaging with her. That's the whole point. I will never be upset about that. Go send her gifts. I do not care, okay? I don't even want gifts anymore. Don't send me any gifts, all right? I'm done.
Lying.
Why is Trump putting his police in D.C.? That is a good question.
He sent the National Guard to clean up the homeless crime. Again, he's deploying the National Guard against the American people yet again. He was able to do it without any consequences here in California. Now he is doing it again in Washington, D.C. And I don't know if anybody remembers Rudy Giuliani when he ran New York and all the homeless people just disappeared. So I'm assuming it's going to be the same case. Yeah, the National Guard from the parade.
Just like when China came to California and all those homeless people disappeared and their families are still looking for them.
Yep.
Ooh, that's crazy. That's a scary thought.
We'll see how that unfolds.
Basically, it's illegal to be homeless in a world where no one can afford to live. That's a scary, scary thought.
And he said, and his reference.
Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Oh, I was reading something.
His reference was Kim Jong-un can do it, and his streets look amazing. So the DC should look just like that.
He said that?
Yeah.
He did not say that.
You can look it up. Go look it up. He was talking about, it was on the live news talking about that.
You know, I don't
That's his, go-to love.
This is the problem with the left, is they screamed fascism for so long that now that we actually have fascism happening, when I say it, it carries no weight. Was that the point all along?
I think no matter who got in office, I think we were just heading in this direction. I don't think it would have mattered. I honestly don't think it would have mattered.
It's a uniparty. We're all marching in lockstep down the street, screaming Heil Hitler at the top of our lungs. I swear to God. Nothing's getting any better no matter which side you pick, okay? If you're going to pick a side, pick the goat side. All right? Be a goat.
Make America China again. Oh my gosh. I like that.
Did you see my meme I made? It's like the guys dancing, and it's like the dude with the cowboy hat with the mustache, and they're like dancing, and then it's like Oz, Jesse, and the IT guy, and it says, make crypto great again.
Yes, absolutely. And this was a good point. It said fascism or communism, those are the only decisions. That's where we are.
Yeah.
There is no other way.
And that's where we get the live in the pod, eat the bugs. That's where we get the one world government, one world currency through crypto. That's all the direction that we're headed right now. It was coming either way.
I was really hoping for the Terminator.
You guys don't have to send me gifts anymore. I really don't.
Yes,
send them
you
to
do.
Jesse.
They love us both. It's important to them, and I think that's really sweet.
Thank you.
They should have voted for Francesca, don't get me started. But I forgot what I was going to say. She threw me off. That was a good question.
I want to read this real quick. Alexa says, "Sorry, Oz, we have to support Jesse too." And then Mother Dragon says, "Sharing the love." Listen, guys, I really don't care. I'm so happy that you guys are supporting Jessie. I will never be upset that you guys are in her live chatting with her or sending her gifts. I will never be upset. Don't send me any live. You know what I really want is I want engagement. I want people to like my videos. I want people to watch my content. I want people to watch my live show, whether it's on Jesse's side or my side. I want people to watch and get the information. That's the thing that I care about the most, okay? So if you guys start sending all the money to Jesse's side, then I don't even have to pay her anymore. It's perfect.
That's not how that works.
Yeah, I like
good,
that.
Good, sir. No. Yeah, and I like that you have to take in consideration us. They're bouncing back and forth. They're showing love on both sides. This isn't one side over another. Stop taking it personally.
I'm not. I'm really not. I'm thrilled. I'm absolutely thrilled. The only thing that I care about is my content getting out there. Whether they're watching it on your side or my side. That's all I care about. I care about viewership. That's the only thing I care about, is I want more people to see the show. And as I say that,
I agree.
The viewership is dropping. Everybody hashtag FYP in the chat. Everybody hit the like button. Everybody hashtag for you. Hashtag Fartcoin. I don't care what you hashtag. Hashtag something for the love of all that is good in crypto. Hashtag something now.
You know what's funny? The last dip, the eye candy, that's hilarious. The last dip of Fartcoin I'm not gonna lie, I bought it and it's making me money, and I'm really upset because it's making me more money than some of my other utility coins, and that hurt my feelings. I was like, okay.
That's why I'm about. I sold my fart coin. I think at like. I bought it at like 90 something cents, and then I sold it at like $1 and some change, and then I bought back in at like 80 something cents, and yeah, it's been great. It's never
I
gonna
was just like,
fall below 50 cents. Like,
I was just like, nah, like, you know what? Why not? You know, I didn't put a lot into it. I was just like, let's just see how it goes. And then this thing shot up, and I'm like, are you kidding me? My XRP is down, my SXT is down, but that one thriving.
Yeah.
Fartcoin will always stop at 87 cents and go back up. And I'm
Exactly.
like, okay, so
Always. So if you're
that's
looking
pretty
for a buy
freaking
order,
cool.
that's where it's at. 87 cents. Boom. Yeah.
I never thought I'd buy a meme coin ever.
You know what's crazy is I was talking to the devs that created Pengu, right? So the people that created Pengu, I was there with them. I actually sat down and I talked to the developers at the after party from the first night. And she actually approached me and came up to me and was like, I was talking to the dev from HBAR, and she comes up and we're talking and everything, and she's just like, dang it, Al kept saying it yesterday. Anyway, they have their platform that they're doing for like meme coins and creators and stuff like that, right? And so they want me to come on to their network and to be a creator for them. And I'm like, okay, like I want to look into this. We're going to talk more. So I've been talking with her on X, right? So she comes up and she's just like, we talked and did all that. So then she's like, come by the booth tomorrow. So I go by the booth, and that's where I got my little Pengu. All right. Got my little Pengu.
It's pretty cute.
All right. So I go by the booth and we're talking and everything, right? And we're talking about meme coins. And she's like, yeah, like we developed Pengu and all this stuff, right? And I'm like, that's awesome. And I was explaining to her, I was like, I love Pengu so much as far as like a meme coin goes because of one reason. And that reason, and I told her it's because of Star Wars. And she was like, what? I was like, Star Wars. Star Wars marketed everything. They put Star Wars, it was branding. They put Star Wars on lunchboxes, on t-shirts, on everything. You know, that was the whole merchandising. And that's what I loved about Pengu. I was like, Pengu has playing cards. They've got, they've literally have stickers in TikTok. Like when you send somebody and you say hello, a little penguin will come up that says hello. Like, that's all from Pengu. And like they have, you know, the little plushies. They have merchandising and marketing. They're marketing master geniuses. And I was like, that is why Pengu is never going anywhere. It's a collector's item now, just like Star Wars stuff is collectible and is never going anywhere, right? And so that's why I got my little Pengu right here. Like I was like, I need it. I love it so much. Actually, this is my best friend right now. I love it so much. I should have got them to sign it. I didn't even think about it. I was having so much fun. I didn't even think about these things, right? And so the next thing that we were talking about is I was like, you know, I'm a collector. I like collectibles. I collect classic cars. I collect nerd stuff. I collect antiques and anything that's weird or different or whatever. I like collectibles, right? And so I was like, when I look at a meme coin, I see it as a collectible, right? Same with NFTs. You know, I see them as collectibles, and NFTs are going to make a comeback, by the way. So if you got NFTs, just hold on, baby. So I'm like, these are collectible. And and we started talking about Fartcoin, and I was like, you know, Fartcoin is never going anywhere. Fart coin will always hold some value. It is going to be one of those, just like Pengu. Pengu, I believe, will always hold some value. Same as fart coin. And fart coin is because fart jokes have been around for thousands of years. Okay? And the joke, like I said, I will always hold a fart. You know, I will always hold a fart coin just so that I can say I'm holding a fart. And send one to my friend. Hey, I'm sending you a fart for your birthday. You know, happy birthday. Here's a fart. You know, how many times do you give somebody a card for their birthday, right? And they're usually like some silly joke or whatever, and then there's like a $20 bill in there. Wouldn't somebody send their frat friend, you know, $20 worth of fart to them for their birthday? Obviously, yes. It is never going anywhere. So I see the collectability. I see the value in it. It really does have value. So that's why I'm very like into fart coin. And like I said, I will always, always, always hold fart coin. And think about this. There's less than 10% of the world's population in crypto. We're moving towards adoption where the entire world is going to go into crypto. Every single one of those normie newbies is going to go in and be like, oh my God, they have fart coin. I'm totally buying this. You know what I mean? That's where I'm at with fart coin. Fart coin is magnificent. It is amazing. It is up there. The only thing it's lacking is what Pengu has, is that merchandising. But it doesn't need it because it's a joke. It's a joke as old as time. And it's not going anywhere. And that's why I'm always going to hold me some Pengu, and I'm always going to hold me some fart coin. Those two memes are just, these are the ones, you know? They are collectible. There will be others. Pilu says the internet of value. Exactly. What do you think, Jesse? You want me to send you a fart right now?
No, I think I'm good. But you know what I thought was funny? Was like, especially in LA, to just airdrop them to people and they don't know where it comes from. And I think that would be really funny.
Think about that.
But
You're
I'm sorry.
airdropping a fart. I'm going to airdrop you a fart.
I'm just saying, like, I mean, it's something I would do just because I like creating chaos. Like on Valentine's Day, I'll like write these notes and say, hey, I'm pregnant, call me. And just I'll put them all over these cars because why not? I don't have a Valentine. That ain't my problem.
Do not.
I've done it quite a few times because
Jessie.
I think I'm hilarious.
I thought I knew you. You're way cooler than I thought you were. That is the coolest thing I ever heard.
I've done a lot of things that that just create. I don't actually hurt people, but it creates chaos, and it's pretty funny because I can see like probably half these people, their heads are turning like, oh no, like I have to explain this to my wife. I think it's hilarious. Anyways,
oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Oh,
go ahead.
So I used to work in the union, right? And all my union buddies, I would go to the dollar store and buy a packet of scrunchies. And if they left their window down, I would throw a scrunchie in the passenger side of the window.
You're doing it wrong. Use glitter.
Glitter? I don't know. Scrunchies work, man. Oh my God. So funny. You don't know how many divorces I caused.
To me, it's like if you're in a solid relationship, you're going to be like, oh my God, this is stupid. But if you're not, I didn't get a Valentine's Day and neither do you. So.
Oh my God. You are bad. You are bad. It's at least me. Like I'd do the scrunchie thing and then it would be like a buddy that I know well, right? And so after it would happen, I'd know their wife. You know what I mean? Like you have to understand, like in a union, it's a brotherhood. So like, these are my brothers and I know their families.
Right.
Like we go to the picnic every year and everything. So I know them, I have their number. So like I'll let a little time go by and then I'll call and say, hey, just so you know, I threw the scrunchie in the window. Okay. But it's funny. Like, you know, you gotta get
AB. Wait, AB said I put an upside down pineapple magnet on a car with religious bumper sticker.
No, you didn't.
I just think I found something to do.
I think AB
Oh my
might be our
gosh.
best friend now.
Oh my god. So she's so funny. Oh my
AB,
goodness.
you're hilarious.
Oh, absolutely.
When we go to
That
Vegas
is-
for the next conference, we're bringing AB with us.
I have a few people I want to bring with us, but yeah, I think that's hilarious. I don't know. I always did the glitter thing. The glitter thing, you can't get it out. Once it's in the car, it never comes out. Every time you sit down, you get glitter on you. Now, I never did that to anybody I knew. Like, I had good friends, and they're like, bro, like, this guy did this, this, and this. I'm like, show me where the car is. I'll get the glitter in. And then it's forever.
Have you seen the new trend where the girls are covering themselves in glitter before they go out so that married guys don't hit on them or touch them?
That's actually really smart. Just because I hate glitter, so I get that. Yeah, just because then there ain't no getting that off before you get home. Period. Glitter is a forever thing.
You
so
can shower and it's still there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's get into the conspiracy stuff. All right.
Oh boy.
Have you heard that glitter comes from human remains ashes, and that the largest people that that are like connected with glitter corporations is crematoriums? Have you heard about this?
No, because it's weird.
And so they looked at glitter under a microscope, and they looked at human ashes under a microscope, and they're indecipherable. You can't tell which is which. So that glitter on your eyes is probably great grandma.
That's none of my business. But you know what that reminded me of was the Family Guy episodes where send us all your fingernails. Remember?
Oh yeah.
That's probably where that came from, if I had to guess.
Oh my god. You know what? Chat, send me your fingernails, and I will build a magnificent structure of your out of fingernails. I'll build a giant XRP emblem with fingernails and glitter.
That's just mean.
They won't say or show how it's made. Yeah, glitter is like the most kept secret. It's like more secret than the Coca-Cola recipe. It's pretty deep, and like you start looking into things and connecting the dots, and it's kind of enlightening and scary and weird at the same time. It makes me hate glitter even more. I never liked glitter, but oh my god, could you imagine these girls that are putting glitter all over themselves to go out so that guys that are married don't touch them, find out that it's human remains? My word. Could you imagine? Or is it just propaganda that's being put out so that girls don't do that? What do you think?
Oh yeah, well, men do that. They're like, oh, we can't have this. Let's start a story so that they'll stop doing that. We can cheat without impunity. All right. You need to do a little
Francesca says,
TA
I love
before we
my
leave.
Glitter. Francesca
I do too. Look at
is yep, you girls are covered in great grandma.
Well, she looked great.
I mean, if I was going to go on to live another life, I wouldn't mind being in, on some girl's titties.
Oh
That's the
my
way to
God.
go. Sprinkle me all over your titties when I'm gone. Just a little bit like this. Just a little sprinkle, little goat.
Like every time I think you can be helped, then you do stuff like that, and I'm like, no, we're past that. That ain't it. But okay, maybe like we should do crypto, some TA before we head out. Booby glitter. You can be booby glitter.
I want to be
I think that's
booby
a
glitter
thing.
when I'm gone. Alexa says, I will pretend I never heard Oz.
We're gonna
love my
all
glitter.
have to, Alexa. Yeah, we're gonna all have to, because I like glitter. I especially you know, when I'm doing my face or specific makeup. That ain't gonna stop me.
All right. It's 9 o'clock. Let's see here. So this is supposedly the numbers for inflation report that came out. I think that this can't be real. Okay. This information is obviously flawed.
No freaking way. No freaking way.
Let me tell you something. You guys want to know the actual inflation report? Go to the grocery store, go to the gas station, go to Walmart, go buy things that you bought whatever time frame you're trying to compare to. Remember what you bought it for then and what you're buying it for now. And you tell me if the cost difference.
So this is what I did. And what I did was, I've always used the Walmart app for delivery, especially since COVID. I didn't want to go out because, well, one, people were being weird, and two, I'd take advantage of any way to be away from people.
Tell them the story about the guy with the mask at the gas station in COVID.
Okay, we'll get to that in a minute. So what he's talking about, so from a year ago, I did this where I clicked reorder all items. And it gives you the price that you paid. And the price went up, I think, for this specific grocery was up $77. Okay, from 1 year ago, the same exact groceries were up $77. So this whole, everything is down.
So what did you pay?
It was like 210.
So 210.
And then it was almost 300.
And now it's 300. So it's gone up a third, basically.
Okay, and then my electric bill from this year we use less electricity than we did last year. And last year my bill was $630 something. This year, using less electricity, my bill is $912. That is not down. That is a huge hike. Our gas is more expensive. Everything is more expensive. So the eggs never went down. They didn't go up, but they didn't go down. So that's just full of it. Like, all of this is just a lie.
Tyrone Yellowbone says, I need help. Did I get scammed? Tyrone, if you are worried about getting scammed, my suggestion for you is become a deluxe subscriber and get coaching from me, and I can look into whatever problem it is you're having. Or you can subscribe to Revolution Starts Now. She's up here, my co-host, and she does fact checking. So whichever you feel is best for you, I would say reach out to one of us, become a subscriber, and that's what we do.
He does the TA, though. If you need TA and understanding the charts, that's him. If you need a fact check on something that doesn't sound right to you, then that would be my subscription, just so that we're understand.
Exactly. So if those are the questions you're asking, you're definitely in the right place. But we offer that service for subscribers. So I'm not buying this, okay? These numbers, I'm not even going to go over what they are, okay? Obviously, this is the numbers that they're using for the rate cut information that they're going to get. We'll see. This is obviously something biased as well. But if you want to know the truth of what is actually inflation is like I said, do what Revolution did. Look at what you bought, a year, 2 years ago, 3 years ago, 4, 5, 10.
Click reorder. Click reorder.
Yeah, click reorder, or just remember, and look at it now. And that that's your indication that inflation is not down, it's up. I've seen nothing but prices go up, even with the tariffs. When I was building this studio, I bought a box of washers to screw stuff onto the wall and stuff, right? And the box of washers was I want to say it was like $10 for a box of 100 of these washers. The next time I went to go buy them, because I ran out, I didn't buy enough, And I almost bought that extra box too. And I was like, no, I think I can get by. I needed the extra box. I go back, it was $17. It had almost doubled in price.
And that's when the tariffs came into play. And then in my comments, it said, fake numbers, they must assume we can't do math.
Yeah.
Which is true. That's true. Like, we don't know. Like, we're not paying the prices. And that, when that happened to you, I remember when you were talking about it, that is when the day after they said they're putting tariffs on everybody. So everybody just raised their prices. They're like, well, it's coming. Let's get it over with now.
Right. And then the next day, the news report that came out was that Home Depot was not raising any of their prices.
We all know that was BS.
Yeah, it was all BS. None of it was, it was all fake news. I know better because I freaking bought it. I have the receipts to prove it. Like, I have to save every receipt from everything I built here, right? And I have proof and receipts that of everything that happened. It's just crazy to me is how people just believe it. The proof is right there on their receipt. It's right there in their wallet, the pressure that they're feeling spending every single day. And they're like, not my president. My president loves me. My president is making inflation go down because that's what the report said. You know what I mean? And it's like you're literally going to the store and you're spending the money and you feel the inflation and you're whining and crying about it. And at the same time, you're saying things are better. I feel great.
But the thing is, and this got brought up, some companies still have pre-tariff inventory, but are still overcharging because they're like prepping for it. They're not. They're like, well, we can start making big money now if we just implement it. Forget you guys. And that's pretty much what's happening. Nearly 50. How many likes do I have? I have 70. Okay, thank you guys so much. I appreciate that.
Nice. I'm at 66K. So
yeah, they're trying to keep them the same.
We're dying on this end.
Oh my gosh, no you're not. No you're not.
It's okay. I'm not as cute, so I get it. I'm going to have to struggle. It's all right. I'm okay with it.
If you don't stop. If you don't stop. You need to stop.
I'm just messing with you. I really don't care. I'm just glad that people are listening and watching and engaging. Like I said, everyone, I'm playing a role, okay? Like I'm just having fun with you guys. I really don't care. I am just happy that you guys are here on this show. Whoever you engage with, so be it. Let's see. When you hear a lie, everybody will end believing it. When we are creating a habit. Yeah, I think that's what you're trying to say, Mar Lopez. All right. This is what I think we should do now because we're reaching the end of the show. Let's do some TA. And while we TA, let's battle because if you want TA, you got to send me. I have to win.
No.
Yep. This way I'll actually win. Let's run it. Run it, Jesse. You're going down this time because I got TA on my side.
I know, right? I don't have any of that. All right.
How do I
let me push it?
Even battle you right now? It doesn't give me an option.
It's saying match sessions are only available in co-host live sessions with camera only. Because you have the thing at the bottom, we can't.
I'll have to rug you.
I know.
You're going to get rugged.
You would do that.
I would.
Fine, that's fine. Do it.
No, I don't think I have to. Oh,
I'm pretty sure you do.
That's all right. We don't have to do it. We'll do it next time. We'll do it one of these other times. We'll start out with it and then we'll end it and start. That's the problem is we can't do it with this. That's no fun. Like I need a TA if I'm going to win. How am I supposed to win without my TA?
How are you supposed to win without
I rugged myself on this one. It is so hot right now. All right, you guys need any TA? I got you. I'm cooking to death.
I think we all are out here.
I'm gonna die. Lord!
You're not gonna die. Calm
Lord,
down.
help me! I'm dying. It's cool in here, but when you have all the equipment on, it just gets hot so fast. It just gets hot so fast. Jasmine, please. Jasmine. That sounds like a stripper name.
Oh, Miss Scarlet. That's what he sounds like. You're right. Yeah, I'll believe it when I see it. Only Jesse won't whine. I don't really care. I'm pretty easygoing. It is what it is. That's my take on life. We keep moving forward, we keep being better, and we try again the next day.
Let's see. Jasmine.
I appreciate you guys.
Yeah, I appreciate all you guys. You guys are freaking awesome.
Makes it a lot more fun being part of work. And, even though I'm home with my kids, it's really nice to be a part of this community. I really appreciate it.
What is... Do you mean Fudder coin, like with D's? Like my last name? Fud. I'm going to Fud this coin right now. Jasmine looks like an ascending wedge, which is bearish. At the same time, if that's a flat bottom, then it would be bullish. And I'm going to lean towards bullish. So this should pump. I'm going to lean towards this is a flat bottom, not a slanted. But it does look more slanted. Look at that, lines up better. So, the chart says no, but alt season says yes. But I believe Jasmine is Jasmine the meme coin, or is that the
I think that one has utility. I think we looked into that
utility?
one.
Then it should. I'm going to lean towards a pump on this one. But it doesn't look good. The chart says no, but alt season says yes. But we'll go based off of what the chart says, okay? And this is why we use the news and everything too, and to gauge, because this can show bearish but still be bullish. I'm going to say up. I'm going to say minimum it's going to like 2.5 cents. Minimum. That would be your first zone to take profits, and maybe even 0.3 cents 3. Somewhere around there. But the charts, this is a bearish indication, which means this thing's coming back down to 007. So charts say yes. Patterns say, charts say no. Pattern says no. I just don't believe it. I have a feeling that this is more flat bottom like this. Right? And if that's flat bottom, or flat top, that would send it up. I think that wants to go up. It lines up more the other way, but it's very deceiving. This is a difficult one right now because it could be either or. But because alt season, I'm going to lean towards the upside on this one. But I could be completely wrong. This one's a tricky one for sure. All right, let's see. Ondo.
Oh yeah, that one I need to know.
Yeah, Ondo. Man, I haven't done TA in a long time, guys. It's been a while.
Feels good, doesn't it?
It kind of does. I'm not gonna lie.
You feel like you're back where you're supposed to be, and not dancing with half naked women and
That's where
rubbing
I'm supposed to
elbows
be.
with weird people.
That's where I'm supposed to be. Rubbing elbows with real people.
I said weird.
That's what I
Weird
meant.
people.
That's what
Okay,
I
good.
meant.
Just making sure you heard me.
Yeah, Ondo is... See, that's weird, because, like, Ondo is kind of similar. Here's the thing. Everything is tricky right now. The whole market is in, like, it could be either or. I'm going to lean towards bullish. Can you believe it? Oz is bullish. What? There. $1.50. I'm leaning towards $1.50 on this one.
Don't you play with my emotions. Don't you do that.
I think it goes higher, to be honest with you. Look at, that's just short term, but look at this right here. Okay, let's just say that this is the trend, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and let's be a little conservative with it. Let's go with that right there, right? Let's go with that line, which means that by October, let's say ISO is November 22nd. That would be $2.95 to $3. That's alt season prediction. More short term, it could just start working its way up, but you know, that's a lot of movement has to happen in between there. So like that means it would do weird stuff like this, you know what I mean? Like it would move like in the wave that it's moving now. I would feel like it would happen before November. It would be like October, and it would be like 280. September 13th at 280, maybe. 275. That's what I'm leaning for on these ones. I think it's gonna go up. It just feels right. You know what I mean? Like that's where we're going. We're going to the blue line up here. The question is when does it get this gnarly green candle that shoots it up? And it may not even go that high at first. It'll probably like, you know, something like that, and then come back down and then shoot up. You know what I mean? It's not going to be a straight shot, but that's what I'm predicting. Something like that. Let's do ICP. Insane Clown Posse in the house. Jesse, did you ever listen to ICP?
I know one of their songs, I think.
Which one? Sing it to me.
No. What is it? Something you know me. Something. I don't. Okay, I'm not a fucking...
Something you know me. Something. You should sing karaoke.
I know. That'd be amazing. I actually used to perform when I was younger. You know, when I still had hopes and dreams for my future.
You were a singer?
Yeah. I actually performed on stage in Burbank and San Diego.
Really?
Yeah. Did you think I learned how to do my makeup out of nowhere?
I don't
You have to
believe
look
it.
a certain way. Yeah. My parents, unfortunately, have most of the pictures, and I
You're
don't talk to them
messing with
anymore.
me.
Nope.
You were a singer.
I
huh?
might have a couple pictures here.
Let's
Huh?
hear it. I want to hear a
I was-
song.
Nope. No, I
Come on,
don't do
it
that
for the-
anymore.
Don't do it for me. Do it for the chat.
I don't do that anymore. That part of my life is dead, and it stays that way.
ICP is interesting one. It could go a long way up. Look at how far. Now I know why you guys are all into ICP. That's a long candle. Look at that thing. I doubt this one sees new all-time highs. I'll tell you that right now. Petal and Ton. Yeah, I did those ones earlier for you, bud, but you must have dipped out of the show. So I'll do them again for you, though. Being a subscriber and all. The least I could do. And then what time is it? 'Cause I gotta let Jesse go. 9:15. All right, we'll do ICP here, and then we'll do Pendle and Ton. And then I guess if I start getting galaxies and stuff, I'll keep going. Let's see here. Jesse, if you want to sign off, you're more than welcome to. Or if you want to stay, you can stay. I know it's overtime, so I don't
really have anything to do.
Okay, I'm gonna lean towards upside on ICP. Short term would be 745. But this thing's hella volatile. It could easily do 11 cents. I would say probably more like 11.48. That sounds no, it'd be 10.99. That's what it would be. 10.99 to 11 cents. I'll do, Justin Kelly, I'll do all three of them. Can you do vet for everyone in the chat? What do you mean vet? Like the coin? Chris, thank you for the galaxy. Let me get these ones knocked out. Let's see here. Thank you for the galaxy. Appreciate that. Let's see here. All right, let's see here. Pendle. Pendle. All right. Am I on the right one? Is that the right chat? Oh yeah, I remember this one. Pendle is a diamond top. Pendle is coming down to 5 cents. Minimum 5 cents. But there's also this fair value gap that needs to be filled. I would say it's probably going to 456 and possibly even all the way down. I would say that this fair value gap's already been filled right here. It seems like. So I'm going to say $4.55. All right, the next one was Ton. We did Ton. I remember that one. Ton. Is this the right one? Am I on the right one for Ton? Justin Kelly, help me out here. Is this the right one? If it's projects that I don't really know or follow, I have a hard time knowing if I'm on the right thing, and I don't want to give you the wrong TA. So please, if you do shout out a project, make sure you're sticking around to verify that it's the right one before I TA it. I think we lost Justin Kelly.
Yeah, it's getting late for people. That's probably why.
Yeah. That's a hard one. This one says $3.43, so this isn't the right one. Okay, $3.43. So this is the right one. Okay. This is difficult. I'm going to lean towards the upside on this one. That's the one, Brad typing skills. That's the one, bad typing skills on my part. Oh, gotcha. Okay. I'm guessing this is kind of like a double or triple bottom thing right here. It's really out of structure. This has to be a meme coin. Which is probably why it just looks so funky. So I'm guessing this is a meme coin, but it seems like it wants to go up. I would say $4.54 to $4.60. It's a huge utility coin. All right, I'll have to look into it. Honestly, I'm pretty much invested where I'm going to be at now. I can't afford to get into anything new. Not that I can't afford. I don't want to diversify too much because I'm not holding massive bags like I used to. So I'm in a different world with it. So I'm trading. So I want to be able to manage what I'm trading. People always say, oh, you need to diversify. They heard it on freaking some TikTok. They don't even know what they're talking about when they tell you, oh, you need to diversify. And diversification is for long-term holding. This one's making huge noise. Don't ignore it. I'll listen. I'll look at it. Is that what this project is? Is this Ton? Is that the shirt I'm wearing right now?
I thought that was Tron, not Ton.
No, I think this might be Ton. I don't think it's Tron. It might be Tron. I can't remember which one. I have the flyer for this one. I need to look into it. Because if this is... If I'm literally wearing the shirt for it right now, maybe I need to be into it.
Up to date.
I can't remember if this is Tron or Ton. There's just so many.
Now I gotta look it up.
Yeah, look up this logo. Actually, I'm just gonna Google Lens the logo. Let's see. I don't know if it'll let me.
No. It's neither one.
Right.
I don't know which one that is.
Up.
Wait, what? Wait.
What?
Who's mad at you?
What do you mean, who's mad at me?
Not you. My chat.
Who's mad at who?
Yeah,
Let me at him. Let me at him.
Oh, never mind. Just a misunderstanding. Sorry.
Yeah, there's a lot of those going around here. All right,
Apparently.
so we did Ton. And then Vet, I think it was the next one. Chris Garcia sent it. Where is it at? Vet. Okay, yeah, it was Vet. All right, and this will be the last one before, unless I get the gift goal. Vet. Are you guys happy that I'm doing TA again? It feels like it's been so long.
Especially in our Discord, they're like, when TA, when TA.
Justin, I will do Teo for you, but you got to send the gift. We're like way over time, and Jesse's willing to stay because she knows she gets paid the longer she stays. So
What? You were gone for a week, Brozilla. I gotta
know.
make up that time.
But I'm out of pocket right now, going overtime. So that Vet is the one that they gifted. So Chris Garcia gifted a Galaxy for Vet, which is what we're looking at right now. Vet looks like a double bottom. It also looks like this. Maybe this is a giant bear flag, okay? Maybe. I doubt it. But it could be. If that's a giant bear flag, it would like basically drop to 0. I just don't think that that's likely. And I think we're moving into alt season. So I think it's up. I think this is a double bottom here. And it's working its way up to I would say 3.5 cents to 4 cents. 3.5 cents to 4 cents minimum. Like, and look at this is the same thing as Ondo with this right here. Okay, let's be a little conservative with it, right? Just to be sure. That means come November 22nd, right? Because that's Moon Cheese Day. From now on, November 22nd will be referred to as Moon Cheese Day. We will celebrate it every day with moon cheese and crackers and a bunch of wine for all the whiners that are going to be sad that on November 22nd. All right, so 9 cents. On Moon Cheese Day, I'm predicting 9 cents. If we get the whole alt season stuff, this is so far down the line. It's uncharted territory. Do not take these long-term Moon Cheese freaking TAs, okay? They can adapt and change over time because we have to see what happens. The first prediction, this is going to happen, okay? 3 cents. 3.5 cents is happening, baby, okay? That's happening. The Moon Cheese Day is a speculative guess, okay? It's not as strongly holding, okay? So just bear in mind, that's just my prediction for its all-time high top of the cycle, okay? It could potentially go higher. It could potentially go lower. But that's my long-term end of the cycle prediction. My Moon Cheese Day, November 22nd will forever be known as Moon Cheese Day. All right. I guess we're going to call it a night unless somebody sends a whale. Have a good night, TikTok seller. Appreciate y'all.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah, thank you all so much. Unless you have another project, otherwise I'm calling it a night. I'm ready to go to bed. I'm going to bed. I'm going to snuggle up
hungry
with my little Pingu. It's so cute.
I need to eat.
I love it. It's so cute. I'm gonna die. I love it so much.
My cat with you today.
So much. It's so cute. Look at it.
Good night, everybody.
Are we doing the TA class tomorrow? Yes, 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. TA
I
class
know,
tomorrow.
but you didn't TikTok, did you? You had to see it.
Look at how cute it is. You have to love it. You have to love it. Isn't it just the cutest little thing you ever saw? Good night. I'll see y'all later. else is going to facilitate
More work.
the store and you're spending the money.
Going over
Smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. Welcome to the Ledger Lounge. I am Ozthecryptogoat. We're finally back in the studio, back to our normal schedule and our normal program that we have. Things have been crazy. We've been doing Rare Evo and chilling in Vegas. It's been phenomenal. And now we're back to the same old, which is fine. It's great. I'm having a great time. It's good to be back. And I must. Where are you, Revolution? It's weird. It doesn't give me. Jesse, are you bananaed? It won't let me add you for some reason. I've tried every layout. There we go. Let's see here.
Yeah, you have to use like the panel.
Let's see, does that fix it? Okay,
Yeah, you just can't see you.
interesting. Maybe it's better if I'm off camera.
How do you get rid of the ones at the bottom?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
It's always good to learn new things.
Right? And it doesn't let me figure all this out if we're not live, and I hate it. It's
Right, until we go live, that's how we figure it out.
right, and then it just kills the metrics for the live because everyone's like, they're trying to figure it out. They don't even know what they're doing.
They sound like exactly.
They don't even know what they're doing.
How they sound. Yeah, that's the same voice too.
Cosmic, help me out. How do you guys do this?
He might have left.
He might have.
Oh, there you go.
That's a little bit better.
Yeah.
I don't like.
Works.
I don't like how it won't let me do 1-in-1.
Hi, Simon.
Let me see. Interesting. It doesn't give me any options.
figure it out as we go along.
I guess so. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Ledger Lounge. I am Ozthecryptogoat, and my beautiful co-host, Jesse. Welcome, Jesse. How are you?
I'm good. Just getting over being sick, so this is how I look, and you're just gonna have to deal with it.
Right on, right on, right on. So, did you get those articles I sent you?
Yeah,
Awesome.
I got them.
Perfect. So, did everyone panic sell? Because I'm feeling pretty bullish right now. I'm feeling so bullish. Maybe we go down a little bit, but I think we got good news today. It was some moon cheese news, but it was moon cheese nonetheless. Moon cheese is always welcome. What do you think? Did you watch President Trump and Putin just now?
Well, I got the article you sent me, and I know it said that Trump won't be happy if Putin does not sign an agreement. That's a little older than the new news because they left with no deal.
Well, actually,
no deal has been made.
So, yes, there's no deal, but also, right after I sent you that article, I was in a live with Crypto Kelly, and we were watching the president speak with Vladimir Putin. And it looks like they're coming to a deal. You know, same thing with like the tariffs. There's no deal, but we're making a deal kind of thing. So it's more or less a moon cheese deal than anything.
That's exactly what I'm saying, though. There's no deal. But what Putin wants, he can't have. So it's just the concept of an idea, but the reality is Ukraine's not giving up anything, and neither is Putin. So as far as that stays in place, and they're both standing their ground, I don't see how there was ever a deal to be made. I think it was just for show.
I don't know. I was looking at Putin's face. He looked like he had the look of terror on his face. He was sweating
He always
bullets.
looks like that.
He was sweating bullets. He looked like he was scared for his life. I don't know.
You and me saw something very different.
I feel like there's a deal to be made. I'm gonna pull up the video real quick because it just happened right now.
Right, Jay Green? I know. He really thinks he does. He really thinks he does, and that's the problem. Like, they put even a thing that he was, and I've been looking into it, but every time I find something about it, it gets put away that Putin wants Alaska back. Yeah, he's not scared of Donald Trump. Nobody really is. They're kind of just calling it out as they see it.
So check this out. Here's the video.
Let's go live to the room here. The two leaders, Vladimir Putin and President Donald Trump.
Mr. President,
sound up.
Ladies and gentlemen, our negotiations have been held in a constructive atmosphere of mutual respect. We had very thorough negotiations that were quite useful. I would like to thank once again my American counterpart for the proposal to travel out here to Alaska. It only makes sense that we've met here because our countries, though separated by the oceans, are close neighbors. So when we've met, when I came out of the plane and I've said, "Good afternoon, dear neighbor. Very good to see you. In good health and to see you alive." I think that is very neighborly. And I think that's some kind words that we can say to each other. We're separated by the Strait of Bering, though there are 2 islands only between the Russian island and the U.S. island. They're only 4 kilometers apart. We're close neighbors, and it's a fact. It's also important that Alaska has to do with our common heritage, common history between Russia and the U.S., and many positive events have to do with that territory. Still, there is tremendous cultural heritage back from the Russian America. For example, Orthodox churches, and a lot of more than 700 geographical names of Russian origin. During the Second World War, it was here in Alaska that was the origin of the legendary bridge for the supply of military aircraft and other equipment under the Lend-Lease program.
Look at this part right here.
It was a dangerous and
You know, we
treacherous
can barely hear it, right?
over the
Can barely hear?
vast emptiness of ice. However, the pilots of both countries did everything to bring closer the victory. They risked their lives and they gave it all for the common victory. I was just in the city of Magadan in Russia.
One of our really great leaders have been doing a phenomenal job. We also have some tremendous Russian business representatives here, and I think everybody wants to deal with us. We've become the hottest country anywhere in the world in a very short period of time, and we look forward to that. We look forward to dealing. We're going to try and get this over with. We really made some great progress today. I've always had a fantastic relationship with President Putin, with Vladimir. We had many tough meetings, good meetings. We were interfered with by the Russia hoax. That made it a little bit tougher to deal with, but he understood it. I think he's probably seen things like that during the course of his career. He's seen it all, but we had to put up with the Russia hoax. He knew it was a hoax, and I knew it was a hoax, but what was done was very criminal. But it made it harder for us to deal as a country in terms of the business and all of the things that we'd like to have dealt with, but we'll have a good chance when this is over. So just to put it very quickly, I'm going to start making a few phone calls and tell him what happened.
Look at his face.
But we had an extremely productive
Look at Putin's
meeting,
face. Actually, I'm going to blow
many
this
points were agreed to. There are just a very few that are left. Some are not that significant. One is probably the most significant. But we have a very good chance of getting there. We didn't get there, but we have a very good chance of getting there. I would like to thank President Putin and his entire team, whose faces, who I know in many cases, other than that, whose faces I get to see all the time in the newspaper.
Don't forget to smash the like button, hashtag FYP, hashtag crypto, hashtag Trump.
But we had some good meetings over the years, right?
Share
good
the
productive
live.
meetings over the
Follow
years.
the show.
We hope to have that
Tap
in
the
the
like.
future. But let's do the most productive one right now. We're going to stop really 5, 6, 7,000, thousands of people a week from being killed. And President Putin wants to see that as much as I do. So, again, Mr. President, I'd like to thank you very much. And we'll speak to you very soon and probably see you again very soon. Thank you very much, Vladimir.
Look at him.
Next time in
Look at his face.
Oh, that's an interesting one. No, I'll get a little heat on that one, but I could see it possibly happening. Thank you very much, Vladimir, and thank you all.
In political sphere, I would like to thank President Trump. And one more thing, I'd like to remind you that in Ukraine,
I saw a different version of this. See, this is what I'm talking about. Is when it happens live, you see it live, and then they edit it, right? And they look at the look on his face. Okay, and they pan away. He had this look of terror
on this path. We can
I disagree.
On his face. I wish I had that.
I disagree.
I seen it.
I saw it too. I didn't see the same thing. Vladimir walks around like he is Jesus, okay? And the only one who was submissive in that conversation was Trump.
I don't know.
That's how I saw it.
I feel like Trump thought he was Jesus.
Well, maybe they both think. I don't know. But, we can't fund Ukraine for war and make a deal with Russia. I feel like that's pushing it a little bit. That doesn't make any sense.
Interesting. No deal. But there is another meeting. But I think it's bullish enough. I think it's, I don't know, maybe we come down some more. I'm feeling bullish, especially on XRP. The moon cheese is real. Look at this doji candle, okay? Look at this tweezer bottom with a doji candle. I think XRP is about to send, baby. XRP is about to send, and it's right at where it was yesterday. And so if you bought yesterday, you're still in a good spot. I would say hodl this thing. HODL, baby. Let's take a look at SXT.
HODL?
HODL. Everybody HODL your coins, baby. Let's see here. Space and time. Space and time SXT. Look at that. Space and time went crazy yesterday. Crazy. And if you were in the Discord, we traded this in the Discord. It was pretty phenomenal. This move right here. Boom. Caught the wick. Shorted it. Re-entered the market. Look at that double bottom.
Right.
It's beautiful. So that's coming back up. And look at this. This is the most healthy movement in the market I've seen. It's just beautiful. Higher highs, higher lows. It's not precisely, but it's starting to uptick again. Now it looks like resistance here at 950, right? But it looks good to me. This looks good. It could potentially be like a head and shoulder, right? Maybe this is a head and shoulder. That could happen. Send it down to 7 cents, but we got it in at 6.5.
I think everything is just so uncertain right now.
I don't think so. I think I'm pretty certain that things are about to get really, really bullish here soon. This is like the buy time, right? Where everything's going down. This is the dips to be buying before alt season. You know, going down is a good thing, right? That's our opportunity for buy. This is so cool. This might be the coolest thing that I have right now. I'm actually going to take it out of the case. It's so shiny. Isn't that beautiful? Man, viewership is really bad right now. How's your viewership? I have 7 people watching. No one liking.
What do you mean we're on the same one?
Oh yeah, we're on the same one.
We're on the same one.
Oh yeah. It's one of those days. Maybe we'll just call it an early day. Nobody's watching, nobody's liking. I could go for a day off. If we don't get up to 20 people in the next couple minutes.
Think so?
Yeah, we'll call it a night. Roll Tide.
Okay. It's up to you.
RIP, I want to be here so bad. I'm at work. No worries, man. Thank you for the likes, guys. Thank you so much. It's all good. If it's a slow day, it's a slow day. I am always happy for a slow day because I'm like, hey, I get to cut the live early. This guy Holler always be trying to come into the live. What's up, Holler? I appreciate you trying to come up on the live. Should we let Holler up on the live? Actually, you know what? Holler, I'm going to let you come up. Let's talk about stuff. Send me another invite, Holler. I'm sorry. I take it back. Let's see if I can get Alexa up here. Let's have an open panel. Why not? Why not? It's a slow news day. We got the Trump thing going on. Nothing too crazy. Holler, do you want to come up on the panel? I'm sorry I dismissed you. No.
Maybe it's just Friday and everyone's off doing stuff.
I hope so. Touch grass, people.
What?
I hope so. I said touch grass.
I know,
people.
right?
Touch a little bit of grass. Get off of the goat's live and do something with your life.
I need you to approve something.
Approve something?
Mm-hmm. It says it's pending authorizations from you. Oh,
what
don't worry about it. Just approve it. Just approve it.
Where is it coming through? TikTok?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not getting anything.
Okay. Huh. That's weird.
I see nothing. I tell you nothing. So don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. Welcome to Oz the Crypto Goat on the Ledger Lounge with our fabulous Jesse. So let's do the news. I'm no longer going to be reading the news, guys. I'm just going to put it up here. Jesse's going to read the news for us.
Okay. So, U.S. Fed to end oversight program for banks' crypto activities. The Federal Reserve said it would sunset programs specifically to monitor banks' digital assets activities and would integrate them back into its standard supervisory process. The Federal Reserve Board said that it would end a novel activity supervision program set up to 2023 to supervise certain activities related to crypto assets and distributed ledger technology. In a Friday notice, the Fed said it will sunset the program created in August 2023 and return to monitoring banks' novel activities through the normal supervisory process. The 2023 program said it would be risk-focused and include supervision of banks providing deposits, payments, and lending to crypto asset-related entities and fintechs. Since the board started its program to supervise certain crypto and fintech activities in banks, the board has strengthened its understanding to those activities, related risks, and bank risk management practices, said the Fed. As a result, the board is integrating that knowledge into the supervision that those activities back into the standard supervisory process and is rescinding its 2023 supervisory letter and creating the program. So that whole thing that from the Board of Governors and the Federal Reserve has been withdrawn.
Interesting.
Is what I'm getting. Yeah.
The Federal Reserve has established a novel activities supervision program to enhance the supervision of novel activities conducted by bank organizations supervised by the Federal Reserve program. So basically, the Federal Reserve is not babysitting anymore.
Yeah.
No more babysitting.
They're definitely, yeah. They're trying to let it fly like a butterfly and hope for the best.
It's kind of like the AI thing. They're just kind of let it happen.
Let's see where it goes. Except AI is a little more scary than them not, picking apart every part of crypto.
Yeah. I'm not so worried about crypto running rampant with no regulation as I am AI running around with no regulation.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a lot more terrifying.
You know what I wonder?
Because they can... What?
I wonder what AI brings to the table as far as facilitating the speed of creating this technology. Because the developers of this technology are saying 5-10 years out from now. I'm wondering, with the progression of AI, does that accelerate that timeline?
Yes, it would have to, especially with quantum computers. I mean, who are they going to talk to? Not us. I mean, we all have to take all those things into consideration. People are like, oh, in 10 years, I don't think the world is even going to look the same.
Oh, no.
I really don't. Yeah.
Well, 2030, the world will be unrecognizable. Completely. Like Agenda 31, right? We talked about that before. Can you pull that up real quick? Agenda 31?
Mm-hmm.
Agenda 31 is the live in the pod, eat the bugs timeline, right? That's the UBI, full control, smart cities, 15-minute cities, right? So if 2030 is their timeline, I would think 2030 is when adoption hits.
I know,
have a rock
same.
hit already and reset the world? Thank you, Hugo. Yeah, I'm ready for that. Can we just have War of the Worlds already? Can we just have total collapse of society so we can start over fresh? That's where I'm at. Like, I'm ready for it. I'm well prepared. Come at me, bro. Because, like, that's where I'm at. They talk about a great reset. How about a great restart? Okay, can we just have a restart? Can we hit the refresh button and get all of our 9 lives back? You go, I love you too, brother.
Everything I'm looking up for Agenda 31 says it's all a conspiracy theory.
It's not, though. Like,
but that's what they're saying.
Klaus Schwab came out. They did a piece on it in the New York Times. That, of course, they're going to say it's not real. But they have to say it without saying it, right? That's one thing. These people have to abide by certain rules. And one of the rules is they have to tell you without telling you, right? They do it all the time.
Oh, absolutely.
They do it with movies. They do it with, press releases and all kinds of different things. They say it. They tell us. And we just...
But without telling us.
Yeah. And right over our heads, like, whatever, we know what's going on.
So here's the thing. They're saying the term Agenda 31 is not referenced or connected to anything about sustainability, development, or public policy. This is just conspiracy theories created from, in misinformation.
In the words of the great Tim Pool, harumph, I say. Harumph. I am not buying that moon cheese.
Oh, I agree. And I'm not saying that what you saw isn't real, but now I'm trying to find information and they're like, oh, this is not real. This is a conspiracy theory. You don't know what you're talking about. And I'm like, but then why say something so specific as it's not referenced to sustainability, development, and public policy? That seems very specific to say, oh, it has nothing to do with these things. Hi, Big Baller. It's good to see you.
Big Baller.
You know what I mean?
Here. What's up, Big Baller? I got the Oakley's on.
It's not our name.
I got the Oakley's on. My boy, what's his name? CEO Tech says I got the juice. Do I got the juice, ladies and gentlemen? Check it out. I got my midnight tag on my Pudgy Penguin. I got my midnight airdrop. Hopefully y'all got some midnight. Seamont, how you doing, brother? We got the juice over here, guys. Check it out. I got the Pudgy Penguin Midnight Juice. The Midnight Juice. Every day I'm just going to add something new to this thing. A Big Baller.
I know, Baby Yoda gonna get jelly.
Check this out. How delicious is this? This is a hard Cardano coin. Let me see. Ooh.
Yeah, I can't see that. I'm blind. To claim midnight, do I have supposed to have Cardano in the wallet? Austin, Oz, can you see that?
If you hold like Solana, Ethereum, Cardano, XRP, basically everything we're holding, right? If you hold $100 of that, and you have to have the keys, it's got to be in your wallet, right? So if you've got a cold wallet or you've got, a digital wallet and you own the keys to your crypto, then you should be getting your midnight airdrop, baby. And if you have a Cardano wallet, get a Cardano wallet, because I'm telling you right now, they're going to be airdropping some cool stuff, and I'm going to start airdropping NFTs. I'm probably going to start airdropping GOAT NFTs. So if you haven't set up a Cardano wallet yet, make sure you do it. I have Cardano in exchange. So if it's in the exchange, it doesn't count for the airdrop. You have to have private custody of your Cardano, and it has to be at least $100 or more. Okay, and it doesn't necessarily have to be Cardano. Okay? So I actually got these Cardano coins They were giving these out for people who hold 10,000 or more Cardano in their wallet, private custody. So I got this with my midnight airdrop. It's so beautiful. It's so beautiful. Cardano is my baby now. After going to the conference, I'm so bullish on Cardano. Look up Agenda 21 Action Plan of the United Nations. It's been in the works for a long time. Yes, Agenda 21 was the original version of Agenda 31. And then COVID happened, they pushed everything back. And I think that it was part of the original plan, I think. And I think COVID was part of all of it. And it was the first step to it. So Agenda 21 played out. Now it's Agenda 31. It's the next step in that direction. Any wallet or a specific wallet, I'm pretty sure as long as you have custody, you should be good. But I would recommend Cardano, like a Cardano wallet, because you're going to have first priority to that midnight airdrop if you're in a Cardano wallet. See, I have a Cardano wallet for my custody, so I had first access to my airdrop. I already got my airdrop. I already got my Cardano. So get that midnight. Midnight is going to be so valuable. Midnight is everything. Like I got my midnight fan. I've got my midnight mug. I'm midnight out the game right now, okay? I even have a midnight privacy blocker for like your laptop that you put on the laptop to it slides over your camera. Midnight is all about privacy and security, and that's the next narrative. Clinton losing was also why. I think even with Clinton winning, it was still the agenda. So
no, he's right. It's Clinton when she lost. So that's I now it understands why when Trump came back to office, he pulled us out of all these agreements. The setup was in 2021, the Great Reset was supposed to happen. The UN SDG moment was supposed to happen, but then, and they were going to try to take advantage of COVID to make these things happen, and pulling us all out of these accords and these deals and the UN and stuff was calculated. And I think he actually might have done that on purpose, because then we would have, yeah. You know how he pulled us out of the emissions and all that? So that's the climate pact and all those things. If all of these things came together, that Agenda 31 that you're talking about would happen. But they called it Agenda 21 as they thought, you know, now that we had the pandemic and everybody's on board and everybody's in, you know, the club. And then when people, you know, you had Trump leave the club, then all those things can't go into motion.
I will tell you this. The moment you leave the club, you are ostracized. And most people who are ostracized get debanked, and they end up in crypto. And that's exactly what happened to Donald Trump. Donald Trump and his family got debanked. That is why they are so into crypto. Do you know that? It came from necessity. Same with me, okay? I got kicked out of the club, all right? And here I am. I'm in crypto, but I was debanked for a different reason. So I have always made a lot of freaking money, all right? And I never had the need for credit. I'd always bought everything, paid it off, and never had any payments on anything. And then when, you know, things started getting a little crazy in the world, I was like, oh, well, maybe I need to get a loan or do something like that. And I realized I couldn't bank. I couldn't bank because I had no history. I literally had no rental history, right? I had no, I'd always like had a home, right? What's up, Justin Kelly? So, you know, I never needed a bank for anything my entire life. And then when I finally like started progressing and like making more money and like saving it and not just squandering it, because I lived a stupid lifestyle. I squandered so much money when I was younger that I could have done other things with, and at the same time I still invested, you know, but I could have done so much better for myself. And what I realized is, by not being in their system, it helped me to get out of the matrix faster. But at the same time, when I needed to use their facilities, per se, I was debanked. I had no credit. I had nothing. Why would I need credit? I was making $8,000 a week after taxes, right? What do I need a freaking bank for? To cash a check. Like, that was it. So that's what moved me into crypto at such a young age. It was my bank. The goat has gone midnight crazy. The glasses keep him in midnight mode. Yes, sir. I am all in with midnight. Okay. Not only do I hold it, okay, and it's not even available on the exchange yet, but this is the future tech right here, baby. Midnight to the max. Jesse's like, oh my God, the goat has gone full creator mode. Have I gone too gaudy? Is it too gaudy? You're muted, Revolution. You're muted.
I said, wait till you guys see his office when he's completely decorated and it's all midnight in Cardano.
You have no idea. I have midnight stuff all over the wall, cubic stuff all over the wall. My whole desk is just covered in stickers.
You're correct, TikTok seller. We love TikTok shop.
We love shilling. I'm not actually a shill, okay? I don't shill coins, but if I see something and I'm like, this is good, this is a new project. Now, I'm telling you right now, get the airdrop. That's free money, okay? But do you want to buy it on pre-sale? Absolutely not. We want to buy the bottom just like SXT. But midnight is my next SXT, all right? And, ooh, baby. Ooh, baby, it's a juicy, juicy one. So juicy. And it's the talk of the town. Matt says, the real goat. Maybe I should be the penguin. The pudgy penguin. I think the pudgy penguin fits me better. I'm a little pudgy. Can you buy it on Coinbase Wallet? You cannot buy midnight yet. You can only get it airdropped to you. It is not on the market yet. Mr. Pag says, love the glasses. Yeah, I got my Oakleys on. I got my Oakleys. These are prescription, so I can wear them indoors. The lights are bright. Everyone was like, we want you to have brighter lights on. It looks better, right? So I turned the lights on brighter, and I was like, I want sunglasses, right? And it's just better on my eyes. And it's actually better for me staring at these screens all the time. So I wear the sunglasses. I wear the blue blockers because I need to save my eyesight. My eyesight's getting so bad. Who was it in your live the other day, Jesse? The Queens of the Chain? Somebody was shilling TikTok shop products, and it was the blue blocker glasses. Was that?
Oh, she wasn't shilling them. She was trying to help us because we're looking at the screen. She didn't even give us like a.
Come on.
Okay, well, like she didn't even give us like a. There's a big difference between you saying the same name over and over and over and someone bringing something up for 5 seconds. There's a little bit of a difference there.
But I do
a little bit.
I do want to. The problem is I need prescription, and so because these are polarized, they help with the screen on my eyes. Okay, so No Limit says, is midnight something similar to Pi? Jesse, can you look into that? I will tell you this right now. I believe Pi is its own network. Midnight operates on the Glacier network through Cardano. And Cardano is going to be massive. Cardano is the future, in my opinion. It's going to be one of the big players. Is it going to be Ripple? Maybe, but I just don't see the necessity of the native token anymore.
It says they are completely different projects. They are not the same. They serve very different purposes in the blockchain ecosystem.
There you go. So they're completely segregated. Look at. Do you own Cardano? Like this? This is the way to hold Cardano right here. Oh, it's heavy too. Ooh, it's got some weight to it. I got 2 more. These ones are special edition ones. So these ones right here, check this out. See, can I open it? No, I can't. So the special edition ones don't open, but look at chicken. Is that a chicken or a phoenix? Can't get it to... There it is. Is that a chicken? That looks like a chicken to me. That is a rooster. A rooster roaster. Roaster to the moster. Roaster, I hardly know her.
Yeah, a rooster. Thank you, Simon.
Tis a rooster. Why Cardano? I'll tell you why Cardano. Cardano. Just kidding, we're not really frozen. That was just me holding still. Just kidding. You thought we were lagwagon. I'll tell you why Cardano. Narrative. Okay? Yes, this is SXT, baby. But we're talking about Cardano right now. Why Cardano? Cardano was the talk of the town. This is why I go to these conventions and I'm there and I'm listening and I do networking and everything that I'm doing, right? Okay? What I'm doing is I'm gathering intel. I'm gathering sentiment. And you know what I noticed? There was not one mention of Ripple or XRP whatsoever at this entire convention. Not one person brought it up. But you know what they did bring up? Was mass adoption. That was the talk of the town. And Cardano. And layer 2s. Bitcoin is no longer a meme coin, ladies and gentlemen. Okay? Bitcoin has utility, speed, efficiency, and cost. It has everything that it needs to be. That is the beauty of layer 2. Layer 2, they can take the money wherever it so may be gathered, right? Whatever we choose to use. And we have chosen, the mass has chosen Bitcoin. All right, Bitcoin's slow and inefficient right now. But with layer 2 technology, everything changes. And see, these are things that I didn't quite understand about crypto until I went to these events. Because you have to understand, this was a developer conference. This was for technology beyond my comprehension. And that's why I went, because I wanted to understand, you know, because you go to the BTC conference or the XRP conference, they're not speaking about this new technology. They're talking about native tokens, right? That's what they're talking about. And I believe that native tokens are on their way out. All right? Maybe not just yet. Maybe I'm wrong about that. But if that is the case, then where's the value? It's in layer 2s, layer 3s. That's where it's at. Did Oz TA SXT? I didn't pay attention. You want a quick TA on SXT? Jesse, take it away. TA SXT for us. Where's it going?
But what?
Jesse's our
don't
TA
ask me questions.
Extraordinaire here. Can you explain
not
the
with
ADA
that.
wallet and the airdrop? I'm 5. Okay. You go. This is what I'll tell you. If you deluxe subscribe, I offer coaching for deluxe subscription. Anyone that wants to get the midnight airdrop, deluxe subscribe, and I will coach you in getting your wallet set up, and we will set you up and get you primed for that airdrop, baby. All right? That's what I will do for you. And I'll tell you what, I'm going to be getting a hold of some NFTs. I already have a few that I've minted myself. I think what we're going to start doing is we're going to, because I wanted to do like giveaways and stuff, right, on the show. I think what I'm going to do is start minting NFTs and giving away the NFTs to subscribers. Like whoever's been subscribed the longest will get one, and whoever's, you know, randomly will get selected. Whoever is, you know, had the most likes or whatever. We're going to be doing more giveaways, and you guys have given so much to the show. You guys have literally sacrificed your thumbs into a cast for this show, liking like crazy. I want to give back to you guys. So I've been giving to Jesse and the IT guy like crazy. It's time for me to give to you, the viewer. I love you and I adore you and everything that you do here. I love Jesse as well. She's amazing. We love Elon. He's amazing. You know, but you guys bring something special to this space as the viewer. You guys bring the true value. Otherwise, I'm just a dude in a padded room talking to the wall. That sounds like craziness to me, right? So I want to give to you guys. So I think what I'm going to be doing is working on an NFT line. I'm talking with the guy. This is the Goat Tribe, all right? And he mints goat NFTs. I'm still working with him, but I'm hoping that I can work out a deal with him where we can have goated NFTs that we can drop to you guys. By the way, these are not some small time deal. This is the real deal. Like, look at the magnetic rolling papers and filters. Look at the goats. Let me see here. This is spectacular. Goat Tribe. Scan the QR code, guys.
It's too blurry.
You know, I'm trying to get it to autofocus.
Yeah, but some of us are on our phone. How are we gonna tag it if we're on our phone?
Get your friend's phone. There
Oh
it
my
is.
goodness.
Scan that, baby. Get goated. This guy's coming on the show, by the way. This guy is coming on the show, and I'm super excited. This is the goat of NFTs right here. This guy, I'm super excited for him. I partied with this guy so hard in Vegas, like you have no idea. And he was wearing a goat mask. I had no idea who he was, right? And I took a picture with him, right? And we partied all night later that night, the next day, and I didn't even realize it was him. And we were talking, and he's just like, oh yeah, like I had, you know, my thing that I can't talk about on TikTok. And he's like, oh, can I borrow that real quick? And I was like, yeah, sure. And I was like, sorry, I got chapstick on. And he goes, oh yeah, I got chapstick too. And we both pulled out the Beehive chapstick. And I was like, yeah, dude. I was like, I love these guys. I want to have them on the show. What they're doing is they're tokenizing honey across the world. Tokenizing honey, and you can get paid in honey or tokens for staking in their company. I don't even know all of it. Like I picked up some of it. Okay, like I can't begin to say that I understand everything about crypto, especially this and these deeper layers into crypto. But I will tell you this: these people are saving the bees. Okay, they're apiarists that are tokenizing what they do with the bees, and not just bees. Like there's another branch of what they do, and they're like selling tea across the world, and you can actually see on the blockchain where your tea comes from, where your honey comes from. So everything is tracked. So you know exactly where that honey came from, where that tea bag came from, and you know that it's not like some bootleg nonsense. Because like you go to like Marshall's, for instance, right, and you buy tea and it says it's a name brand. A lot of times that stuff is bootleg. It's not even real. It doesn't come from where it says it comes from. It says pink Himalayan salt, right? And it doesn't come from the Himalayas. You know, that's what I'm talking about. So this is a way for you to buy products like that, such as Himalayan salt, what do you call it? Honey, tea, different things and products from around the world, coffee, right? And being able to track the source of where it came from on the blockchain and order it. It was actually really fascinating and really amazing tech. I got information from them. I'm going to be reaching out to them. I think that's these guys right here. I think it's this one. I'm not sure. I got a whole stack of leads I have to go through over the next couple weeks. Speaking of which, we're going to be having several CEOs coming on next week. Do not miss Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday's live, okay? This week is going to be lit, all right? We're going to have some big names on here, and they're going to be telling us about their products from the CEO, okay? Like, I met with the top dogs of these things, right? And I met with, you know, some of the lower people, and they put me in contact with the CEOs. We're going to get the owners of these companies, the ones in control, actually to come and talk to us about this new tech, these new blockchain technologies that are coming into the space. And we're talking about this is the newest and latest stuff that is coming to the market. And as an investor, that's what we want, right? We want to know what the next big thing is, right? That's why I think this is so vital and so important. And it gives them an opportunity to come to our show here first and basically show us their technology. Because I'm a neophyte. I can't begin to say that I know what's going on with this. I know crypto. I'm a trader, all right? I'm an investor, okay? And I understand the technology, but not to the extent these guys do. These guys are developers. These guys are the ones coding this ecosystem. And, you know, we talk about mass adoption, right? I believe that mass adoption is going to be in 5 years. I believe that. They keep saying the timeline is 5 to 10 years, but like I was just saying, Jesse, to you, is with AI, I think that timeline has been exponentially bumped up forward. In 5 years, we're halfway through the 10-year mark of no regulation on AI, right? You're muted.
Here's where you're wrong. We've talked about this. AI doesn't matter. When it comes to a transfer of a different type of currency, you can have all the AI you want, but it has to reach every corner of the earth. And people are barely getting on, you know, most countries don't even have credit cards. So what you're saying, this mass adoption, you're talking about 15% of the population. Yeah. And she's right. Because, and I looked into it myself, because for every time we've changed the system from gold to the dollar, from the dollar to credit, from whatever you want to call it, what comes next is it took 20 to 30 years. And that still system hasn't reached all around the world. So when they say mass adoption, do they just mean the big countries that might use it? Because that's not really, that may be 20%, if at best.
Yeah.
So what do you consider mass adoption? That's where it leaves.
I consider mass adoption China, Russia, US, EU, all these tariff trade deal companies that really matter, India, that we trade with, adoption. That's what I consider mass adoption. I think global adoption is much further down the road. And let me tell you this, the countries that don't adopt it in the next 5-10 years, or whenever they do flip the switch, those countries are going to be left in the dust financially.
Here's an awful question. Nobody's going to like it, but I'm going to say it anyway. You said it's a race to the bottom, right?
Yeah.
What if none of it's real?
What do you mean?
What if none of it's real? They have everyone throw their money into a cryptocurrency, and then it just disappears.
They rug it?
What if none of it's real? Yeah, they just rug all of it.
we
And
have
they're
to
like,
pay the
great, you have
Decepticons some
nothing.
way.
Good luck.
How
I
else
know,
are we gonna
right?
pay
And
the
I'm like,
Decepticons?
who do we owe? How do we all? Hey, Nico. But my thing is that we need to be realistic of what the government and AI is willing to do. And to me, that just makes sense. And also, I mean, obviously that's me looking at it from a pessimistic and playing devil's advocate, but
Which is
what
good.
happens then?
You
know?
need to be playing
Yeah,
devil's
it would be the biggest Ponzi scheme ever. All of us would be like, they're like, oh, you have to use cryptocurrency for everything. We put all this money in, and then whoever owns it, like Walmart, Amazon, rugs it, and we have nothing. And now we're at their mercy. That's when you put into your live in the pod and eat the bugs, because now we no longer have a choice. We no longer have, equity or investments or anything. It just gets pulled. And, and exactly, and that's a lot of people's fear. I know no one wants to say it out loud, and I'm not saying it's going to happen. But, I mean, I've seen not just our government, some governments do some shady stuff. So, I mean, is it really out of the realm?
What if this is a new warfare tactic and the U.S. is playing everybody, all these other countries, to rush into crypto, and then they rug it to cripple their economies?
Well, I told you about, and the more I looked into it, about Russia and China, I think it was Pakistan, about cutting out the US dollar completely and creating their own, just using the yen.
Talking about BRICS, right?
No, yen. The China, their currency, and just sticking to that, which would drop the. Again, everything's headed, and you're correct, to the race to the bottom, but for some reason we're being pushed first.
So
we're being pushed
China
first. Yeah, China, Russia, and if I'm correct, Pakistan. I can't remember.
China's
the one with the most oil.
Economy is dropping.
Not if they band together and get rid of United. No, but not if they band together, these countries who hate what we're doing here, and create a system just for them and cut out the US dollar.
So here's one. This one's not on your list here. This is from Bloomberg. Oh, I can find a different one.
Can't see it.
So China's real estate prices fall 0.3% in July amid stimulus measures. And this is the same article, but so basically China's new home prices drop as stimulus fails to slide. Their economy is slipping, and to the extent that they had to issue a stimulus. And this is fresh news. This is like yesterday, right? So China's economy is not doing well, and it hasn't been. There are people that are like running on the banks there.
Okay, so I follow people who live in China, and that's the propaganda that we're given. We really don't know, and they really don't know. But the thing that the whole purpose is to create this narrative that you don't want to be like America. Look at, they don't even have free healthcare. And then we're like, oh, we don't want to be in China because we don't want, certain aspects controlled in our lives. It's all the same thing. And people are delusional, like, oh, we're better than China. Who said? Have you ever been? Have you lived there? I haven't. I can't say it's better. I just know the propaganda that I've been fed, and they know the propaganda that they've been fed about the U.S. So whatever it is, unless it is like, I listen to the people who actually live there, they can afford to live. It's not like here where you need a credit report. It's, oh, you want to stay here? Okay, rent's due on this time. See you then. They don't care. They just care that you get it done. And so, people, I get what you're pushing, but we also have to see both sides because
Absolutely.
We're both being lied to.
Both sides of the coin and the edge, right? We want to look at all of it. I just want to know, why can't we all just live in the woods, stop showering, smoke fat doobies, and sing Kumbaya and dance around the fire? Can we just
Yeah,
go
you
back to
lost
that?
me at stop showering. You lost me at
Hairy
that. No.
armpits and legs for women. and kumbaya around the fire, banging drums and dancing like seagulls.
Mother, don't you encourage this. Because humans want the power. I know.
Right? Dang, No Limit. Dang, No Limit is on fire. Thank you for that. I just want kumbaya. Can we all just kumbaya? It's not going to happen, is it?
No, I think it's funny because growing up, my mother would call me the hippie of the family just because I wanted veterans to have free healthcare for the rest of their lives, and I wanted kids to be fed for while they were children, and everyone called me a hippie. I was the hippie daughter.
Free housing, healthcare for all veterans.
Absolutely, but I was just saying, why are they paying? And I knew vets
and
in my own family
guarantees citizenship.
Absolutely.
Why can't?
But that's not how it works. Especially okay, fine. I get people are pro this, and then they're like not after they're born though. But when it comes to the veterans, we suck. This country sucks at protecting them, at helping them, at all of those things. I'm like, when did they served your country? Some of them have PTSD they will never, ever get rid of. And yet we're just like, go live on the street. No one cares about you.
Nick Fine says, why shouldn't others dangerous professions get free healthcare? I agree. I think that if you have any type of profession where it is detrimental to your body, you should get health care. And I don't even think it should come from the government. I think that the employer should be paying for that health care, and it should be top tier. It shouldn't be like, oh, well, you don't qualify for this. The technology is too expensive. No. If you do a job and it costs you your body years off your life, that company should be liable. Because here in California, there's a law that states that you can't work a job that's unsafe, right? They have to provide a safe work environment. Well, even heavy lifting is not good for your body. Even, standing and walking around for long hours is not good on your knees. All these things are detrimental to your body. The corporation that is hiring you should pay for any and all medical expenses if they cannot provide a safe work environment. Unless you're posted up in a nice cushy office and you're, flying drones around and using robots, and even then sitting in this chair for 4 hours straight every single day is hard on my body. You don't even realize it. Even people that are pencil pushers or working at a desk job, it is detrimental to your body. That's why I think the corporation should pay for it. And I'm sick and tired of the loophole laws, because they're technically supposed to, but they're like, oh, well, if you don't work this much, then you can't get it. And all that does is make it so that people can't have just one job. They got to have 3 in order to survive. There's got to be a better way. Jesse, how do we fix it? Stop complaining about it. Tell me how we fix it. You're the smart one here.
We don't, because there's people like you. There's other people are like, it can't be fixed. It's too late. We're just going to sit in the pod and eat the bugs. I will be standing on would rather die on my feet than live on my knees. And I will fight tooth and nail. And my thing is that everyone's just pretty much complacent. Like, oh, well, it's happening. You can't stop it. You coulda. You chose not to. You picked the path of least resistance. And I am not for everybody. I know I'm a lot, but it's because I have those convictions. It's because I'm going to stand my ground. I refuse. And I'm teaching my kids that you fight back. If it's wrong, don't accept it. You do the right thing, not the easy thing. I'm sorry.
Nick Fines says, but nothing is free. Someone always pays. We end up with perpetual circle of more taxes. And that's why I'm saying, not have the government pay for it. The corporation. These people are making record amounts of profits and benefiting off the backs of hardworking Americans. They have the money. And they don't have to raise the prices of their goods in order to facilitate that need for the average everyday worker. But the problem
Do you remember
is they want their
Visa and
bonuses.
MasterCard? Visa and MasterCard, when they sat in front of Congress?
What'd they say?
Okay, so Visa and MasterCard had to go in front of the House and explain themselves. So they have a monopoly, I know, on the credit card and all of, transactions. If you have a card, more than likely it says Visa or MasterCard. And in the last, 5 years, they have made record profits of 60%. 60%. And they have a monopoly on the whole thing. And so to me, I'm like, we are SOL because they do not care about you. They are these late fees, all these fees, and that money isn't trickling down. They're not giving it to anybody. They're giving it to the CEO who's going to make 200 grand more.
Ooh, big baller with another insider trade.
Don't say that. That's not true.
Actually,
yeah,
I was
but
on the
we're
phone
on
with him today.
We love TikTok Shop.
Okay, Big Baller actually explained his process to me, and the dude has only been in crypto for like months. And I mean, I kind of knew this, but not to the extent. My guy has a foolproof plan, and this is what I say is like, if you want to be successful, have a strategy and stick to it. My guy found the strategy. TikTok seller says, I watch Calvin. I love him. Big Baller, it looks like we bull flagged and ran up right here. We need to see what happens with this 1 hour candle. Let me go into a lower time frame. Let's look at 30-minute candle. 30-minute candle looks like it's going to head and shoulders and fill this fair value gap. There's a massive fair value gap that comes right down to 120. So it's probably going to retrace that before it comes back up. And then it will retest the 126, 126.9, somewhere right there. If it does not break past there, then what it will do is it will retrace all the way back to $1.12. But I'll tell you this is bullish. Okay, this is a diamond top right here. And instead of it dropping, it sent. So there's definitely a lot of sentiment behind this one where no matter the pattern, it's still going. And it's got this nice flag right here. And it pumped out. How many hours has this been pumping for? Let me see here. It's been running since August 4th. I think this one could keep going. See, there's that pullback. It's going to fill this fair value gap. Your buy position is going to be at 121 to 120. That's going to be your new buy position. And it should continue to retrace up from there. I would imagine, but we need to come back and look at this in, I would say, an hour or two. So at the end of the show, let's take a look at it and see where it's at. And that way we'll know if we're going to have a continuation on it or if we're looking at a pullback with a rug. But it's about to hit exactly where I said it's going to hit. Right here at about 121, 129.98, something like that. And then it should turn around.
He always picks the best ones.
He does. He picks the good ones. And he has a plan. Big Baller, can I bring you up on the show as a guest? Will you explain to the chat how you've been doing this?
Hey, some secrets are best unsaid. Let him keep his anonymity.
No, it was actually really good, and I feel like he would be able to explain it better. If not, I got to get you to put it on paper for the chat. If you can't, I totally understand.
Privacy, man. Privacy.
Here we go. The man, the myth, and the legend. What is going on, Big Baller? How you doing, brother?
What's up, buddy? How you doing?
I'm doing great, man. It was great talking to you on the phone today, by the way.
Oh man, we've got a lot of good stuff happening for us, and a lot of good stuff happening for you too, and Jesse. So we're going to be rocking and rolling here pretty good soon. So
I'm excited.
So what I do is I get on the Coinbase app, and I look at the ones that are the top losers, and I look at the top losers, and I chart them, and they chart the top losers, and I chart them. So what they do is that they're charting down, and then when I see them get to probably maybe about 2 or 3 cents down, and then all of a sudden it slows down, and then I buy.
Yeah, dude, it's actually something that I've done before, but not to that extent, like where you just mapped out. Like, so you said it drops like 2 or 3 cents. These are low market cap coins, right? And,
Correct.
And you said they drop like 2 or 3 cents and then slow down.
Yeah, they slow down, and also they'll start hitting green candle, red candle, green candle, red candle, and then it'll pop a green candle.
Got it.
So it's a triple pop. It's a green candle, and then it'll hit a red candle. So I think it's hitting that point, the price point it's supposed to be at, and then it hits. It goes red. It goes green, red, and then green gone.
Dude, that's phenomenal, man. And you know you're finding the bottoms is what you're doing. And
well, I've only been in crypto like this for 4 months.
Dude, that's phenomenal, man. Dude, shout outs to Big Baller. One of the most phenomenal traders I've seen here. And you're signing up for the TA class, right?
Yes, I'm going to sign up for it tonight.
Awesome, man. Yeah, so if you want to learn the trading side, we'll get you with the TA, and then with Big Baller's strategy on top of that. I'm going to be testing that strategy, by the way.
Oh, there, I have my camera off. Hey guys, welcome to Huntington Beach.
Yeah.
How's that?
Dude, thank you for that, man. I appreciate you so much, and we're excited for the big things that are coming for Beer Gator.
100%. Beer Gator is going to be. It's going to be a lot of fun time, and what we want to do is, I think what I want to do is maybe get those pre-sales started and get those rocking and rolling, and get a lot of. I'm sure we're going to get a lot of bite on that, and with you, how unbelievably awesome you are, and just by dealing with people and talking to people and getting out of your comfort space, and you've been getting out of your comfort space, and that's where. In business, as I'm pretty successful, is the things you do. You have to get out of your comfort space. You can't stay in your little rut. If something's not working, you've got to try something else to make it work.
Absolutely.
And that's how I live my motto. That's how I've always done businesses. That's how I've dealt with people. And the main thing is, I mean, people need to start treating people with respect. We're losing a lot of that in this world right now, in these states. People they think their shit don't stink, and and people need to get band together and get along, because we're only here for a short time. And I was happy I just woke up today, so I think people need to realize that life is precious and friends are precious. And you know what? The things you go by every day in life, you just go by, and you strive to be the best, and you strive to help. And that's the one thing I do, is I try to help everybody, just like you do. That's why you and I connected.
Absolutely, man. I had a great time spending time with you. We went out to sushi and stuff. We need to play a game of golf.
Yes, anytime. Well, we can go. I'm not playing out in the desert. I'll tell you that.
Oh, absolutely not. We need to be.
We'll go to
beach.
Vegas. We'll go to Vegas and play like at the Wynn, or we'll go play some of those really nice courses because I have a 7-star member, so we can go on any courses.
Sounds good to me, brother. Thanks for coming on.
Hey,
I appreciate you, man.
You're welcome. Hey guys.
Anything?
Yeah,
you
one thing I want to. Yeah, I want to shout out to Jesse. You know what? You have come a long way, and you have a heart of gold. And just keep sticking with that, and see you're growing. Your channel's growing because of the person that you are. So always remember that life is tough, but at the same time, we got to get positive.
Absolutely.
All right, guys. I'll talk to you. I'll see you later.
Appreciate you, buddy.
See you about. Bye.
Big baller, owner of Beer Gator. I would say he's our crypto extraordinaire. Wonderful, wonderful.
He's so sweet.
He is.
Such a nice guy.
Yeah, and I'm really excited for the future that not only for with Beer Gator, that the show's going to take a direction. We're going to be able to take this on the road and not only, sell the Beer Gator, but also promote the show and bring new people into crypto, Because that's the main thing is like we want to change people's lives, right? We want to help people. And there's a lot of money to be made here if people are exposed to crypto in the right way. The problem is a lot of these creators are exposing people to crypto for their own financial gain and not for the right reasons. And I believe that what's going to happen is a lot of people are starting to wonder, hey, what's going on with crypto, and they're talking about it and they're going to dabble into it and they're going to end up getting wrecked and they're going to say, shoot, I got screwed. I'm never dealing with this. And then they lose out on that opportunity for making generational wealth. I firmly believe that this is the last chance that we're going to have for hundreds of years to create generational wealth. This is the fourth turning. Jesse, do you know what the fourth turning is? Can you look up the fourth turning? And it's actually a book that was written, and it's actually pretty crazy how this works out. But basically, it maps out different things that have happened, and it happens like every 20 years. We have a turning, and so we have the first, second, third, and fourth turning is the last turning. We are in the fourth turning, which is basically the time of despair before the time of wealth and prosperity. And this is what I believe is the catalyst for that turn into the first turning, which is that wealth and prosperity. Tell me what you find there. It's actually quite interesting, chat. If you haven't looked into it, Google the fourth turning, read this book. How much is your one-on-one training? My one-on-one training is $10 a month via text. It's $100 a month via phone. So you can message me. We can do a phone chat for 1 hour once a week on Discord. Or you can get in the TA class, which is 4 classes, 1 hour a month. So 4 1-hour classes throughout the month, that's also $100. So, and in that you get the class and it's live. So if you can't be there live, you can just get the recording of the class. But if you want to be there live and ask questions and get training that way, then you can sign up that way. But I will tell you this right now. Everything that I offer pays for itself. So if you can't afford $100 a month, no problem. Get the deluxe subscription. It's $10 a month. Let's get you profitable. See that it works great, and then you can offset those costs because you're making money, baby. It's that easy. It starts low and it works its way up. All right, go ahead, Jesse.
Okay, so what you're talking about, so there's 4 turnings. The first one is high, a time of stability, institutions are strong, individualism is weak. The second, awakening, cultural revolution, institutions are challenged, individualism rises. unraveling. Institutions weaken, individualism dominant, society becomes fragmented. Crisis, major upheaval, war, revolution, economic collapse, and rebuild that follows. And I would have to guess we are in crisis. We are heading into crisis mode.
We are in the fourth turning. And it's crazy because it lays out the time frames, and it's like everything falls on like World War II, the Revolutionary War. It all lines up. You guys into meme coins? Hell yeah, dude. I got Pudgy, Penguins, and Fart Coin right now are my biggest bags. I believe that those two are not going anywhere anytime soon. Oh, what is your what's it? Design a bond? What are you into, brother? What's the next meme coin? Tell me, because I'm becoming a meme coin degenerate. By the way, we're starting a show on Pump Fun. Okay, we're gonna be doing Pump Fun, and I'm gonna be creating coins. Okay, I don't know if they're gonna do well or not, but I think I come up with the funniest meme coins. We're gonna create butt pizza coin. Okay, we're gonna create whatever comes to mind. Uranus coin. I think we already did Uranus coin, and someone else, a friend of mine, created it for us. But I come up with amazing meme coins. So we're going to be on Pump Fun soon. I'm actually going to talk with the IT guy about that tonight and see if we can start doing that by Monday.
I can already see the look the IT guy's gonna give you, like, are you serious right now? Please tell me you're joking.
You know what's beautiful is Pump Fun is so easy. I don't even need the IT guy to teach me how to mint a coin. And it's absolutely free. So we're going to have a lot of fun over there. And maybe I'll make it a separate show. We'll simul stream it at first and see how it goes. And then maybe we'll do some Pump Fun exclusives. But it's free. It's free to watch there. You know, it's not like we have Twitch, right? Because we were getting bananaed like crazy. We had to have a safe space to go to, right? And we had to have it. But I think Pump Fun would be great for a secondary show where we can just have fun, be goofy, talk more conspiracy stuff. Twitch is more of our conspiracy show. This is more of our news show. And Pump Fun will be more of the fun, having a good time show. We have $19.2 trillion. Who does? Beer Gator? Dude, I just want 1 trilly, baby. Just 1 trilly. Hook a brother up. I just need 1 trill. I don't even need 1 trill. All right? Give me like 10 mil and I'm good. I'm set. Add that to the bag. Is 1,000 XRP enough to be a quadrillionaire? That's a good question. That is actually a very good question. And what I need you to understand is those are rookie numbers, bro. You need to bump those numbers up. I think you'll be a fazillionaire, but you only need 10, okay? You only need 10 XRP, baby, to be a fazillionaire. All right? The moon cheese is strong with this one. By the way, not financial advice. I'm completely kidding with you guys. XRP is going to 11. All right? That's where it's going. It's going nowhere. Honestly, I think it's a liquidity pool. Ripple is not XRP. They're two different things. Ripple just owns the massive supply of XRP. 11 tear? You're going to be an 11 tear? So, Jesse, talk to me. Tell me. What is the next meme coin? What is the name of our next meme coin we're going to create on Monday?
You're asking me?
Yeah, I feel like it needs to be Jesse's girl. I wish that
I hated
Jesse's girl.
No. All growing up, that's all they would sing to me. I hated that song. I hated it because it would just, I'd be working somewhere and I could hear them screeching it across like the freaking store. And I'm like, oh no, they found me. And then they knew where I was and did it to me all the time. But like, I don't know. There's gotta be something like, I like sunflowers, like orange sunflower or something like that. Some people like pretty things. It doesn't always have to be fart coin or, your anus, in my opinion.
It's Uranus, not your anus.
Remember your meme?
Oh, yeah. That was my first viral
That's what I'm
post.
talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
TikTok seller says he'll buy XRP at $4. Look at
Smooth.
Bonk. Bonk
Ginger
is about to
coin.
rug, baby. Whoever said Bonk, here's a no limit. There's a free one for you. Bonk's about to rug. Bonk is coming down to the low price of minimum.
Big Baller said ginger coin.
Quadruple O 1846. Straight up Uranus. Ginger coin. Interesting. Ginger snap. I think twisty redheaded mustache coin. Twisty ginger coin. I'm telling you, I'm gonna make
Frito Bandito.
I'm gonna make so many coins on Pump Fun. We're literally gonna have a show where chat is gonna like throw out coins and I'll pick like a couple of them and then we'll vote on what coin we're gonna make. And we're just gonna start busting out coins. 1 inch. The 1 inch Loch Ness Monster banana coin. 1 inch Loch Ness Monster banana. That is going to be the coin to have, guys. It's going to 11, baby. We need a coin. We need like IT Elon coin. It's gotta be fun,
He'd sue us.
Oh, absolutely. You know what I'll do? I'll give him 50% of the supply, and then right when he's about to cash out, I'm going to rug it.
I like how you think you're smarter than Musk.
Oh, dude,
that's
the IT
cute.
guy is going to end up rugging us all. He is going to rug each and every one of us, all right? He could rug me off of this live right now, remotely. Like, the dude, his IT skills are like, beyond, like, he needs to be a dev for like Avalanche or Cardano or something, right? HBAR. If he was a dev, he would make way more money than he's making with me.
Yeah, he's a really smart kid.
Don't get raised. Oh,
Rinsed.
rinsed.
You can't read.
Rinsed.
You cannot read.
I cannot read. I told you.
Take off the shades. Put your glasses on.
These are glasses. I can see.
What the?
I can see clearly now. My glasses on.
Stop doing that.
I can see all the meme coins in my way.
No. No. No,
Hey,
no.
everybody, Bonk is a rug. Bonk is about to rug, baby.
Thank you, everyone who's liking the post. You guys are amazing, and chatting, it really helps a lot. We appreciate you.
Yeah, make sure you all go send Revolution a follow. Make sure you follow me as well if you're not already following. Make sure you like, follow, subscribe, share, all the nonsense, right? Do everything. Engage people.
Just tappity tap tap tap.
Yes.
I like the comment section. It's fun.
And check out my memes, okay? My memes are fire, all right? And that's why Pump Fun is going to be so good for us, because I'm making meme gold as far as crypto goes, right? They are so funny, and they just don't get the right traction. With Pump Fun, I really believe that our memes will take off, and they will go from Pump Fun to all over the internet just because of that. Hey, I'm telling you, my memes are goated. And Jesse's stuff is gold. Her short content, her long content, she is going to be massive. She's going to be bigger than I could ever imagine. And I'm so proud of it. I'm so happy, so glad that you are here and along this journey. You've come so far, and I'm so proud. You are a hidden gem in space.
I went from hating crypto to it's all right.
I could never hate crypto. I could never hate crypto. Even if I got rugged and lost everything, I would just fall right back in love with it. I'd be like, thank you, sir. May I have another? Round 2, baby. Let's go. All right. Anybody want some TA? Let's do a little bit of TA for a little while. Jesse's going to TA these projects for you.
Stop saying that.
Come on, Jesse.
No, you got this. I'm good.
All right, Jesse, which one do you want me to look up right now?
STX.
All right.
STX.
Let me do Pepe first because you were late.
Yeah, do Pepe too.
Pepe.
Oh, I guess you didn't finish XXT. You had it up, but you didn't TA it, so don't forget that.
All right,
so
I got
Pepe
SXT.
and then SXT.
Pepe kind of looked like that cup and handle thing going on, but I don't think so. That is interesting. I think this is crazy because it looks like it's in a state of indecision. It's either going to blow or crash. It's about to make a parabolic move. But I'm going to lean towards it's going to blow. This thing is about to pump like crazy, I think. I really do. It's just the spring is compressing right now on this thing. And whichever way it decides, that's from there. And I really think that this one is, look at, we got this nice fair value gap refilled up here, refilled this fair value gap, vice versa, and filling it. It is gearing up. This thing's going to pump. This thing's going to pump. And I think it's going to go to 117. So all those zeros, 0, 0, 0, 0, 117, 22. Somewhere around there. Minimum. That's just for starters. I think when we go into meme season, baby, this thing will probably see a new all-time high. Especially if it keeps trending up. Look at this trend right here. Look at this. That is beautiful. That's what you want to see, chat. Okay? That's what you want to see. What are we looking at here? We're looking at Pepe. We're looking at a big money face right here. This is all I got to say, chat. Money. Money. All right. Let's see. SXT, right? It was SXT,
Yeah.
Jesse?
Yeah.
Jesse, how big are your SXT bags?
They're a whole bunch of mind your own business. That's what they are.
That's what I say when people want to. They're like, I want to see your receipts. I want to see your trades. I'm like,
Simon, we just did Pepe. Where were you?
Yeah, I literally just did Pepe. It was on the screen. All right, SXT is about to pump, just so you know. I've been watching this because I bought a whole bunch more Mother of Dragons. I bought so much more. We did a midnight trade on this one last night.
Oh.
We caught this right here. We caught this pump, sold the wick, and rebought the bottom, baby. I'm probably the reason for the red candle.
That's what I'm thinking.
The supply I hold on this thing is ridiculous. Okay, check it out. This is a double bottom here, baby. And it's been seeing new highs. So it's definitely going to 9.5 cents. Mother of Dragons, you gotta get in the TA class. I'm telling you, and I know you're very busy and you don't have time, and you had reached out to me and said you wanted to get in the TA class. All of the classes are recorded, so you can watch them at your leisure. You do not have to be in the class. And if you feel like you have a question, you can pop into the class and ask me about it via talking. Or because you're a deluxe subscriber, you can just message me directly and I'll coach you on it. But I really think you would benefit. You do not need to day trade, okay? There are different ways of trading. You can easily swing trade, make a couple trades a month. And I never like to bother you. Mother of Dragons, if anyone was ever going to bother me, it's going to be Jesse, okay?
What?
I'm just kidding. No.
You know what? Mother of Dragons, message him every 5 minutes.
Yeah,
every
please.
5 minutes.
Mother of Dragons, if anyone I want to bother me, it's you. You are going to do so phenomenal. I believe in you. I believe in you so much. I know that you can do this.
TikTok seller said DM him on the weekend.
DM me on the weekend.
Not if you don't want a response.
On the weekend, that's what's beautiful is I do the TA class. You can get free TA on the weekend. It's beautiful.
This is SXT we're looking at, right?
Yes, this is SXT.
It said, what is the contract?
What do you mean, what's the contract?
That's what I don't know. That's what it says. It says I don't see SXT. What is
Space
the
and time.
contract?
Space and time. Space and time.
CA.
What is the cap? Market cap? I think it's like 120 million or less now. I think 117. God Candle right now on ZBEC. What? Are
Be careful with
ZBEC for deluxe subscribers? No, they are not. But as a deluxe subscriber, they go hand in hand. Okay, so you take the TA class, and then you can use your deluxe subscription to ask deeper and further questions and get more training. Yes, I'm sorry, Marco, but it is what it is. I'll tell you this, it pays for itself. It pays for itself. All right. ZBEC went crazy. All right, we got to check ZBEC right now.
ZBEC isn't okay. Market cap is for SXT is 137.7 million.
Nothing. And what's the coin supply on that one?
Circulating supply?
Yeah.
1.4 billion SXT.
How much is uncirculating?
Altogether, 5 billion.
That's nothing.
I know.
And they're not going to
because
dump on you like
it's so low, right? That's a big deal. Yeah.
Oh,
so
come on.
they're
y'all are crazy. Get off the 1 minute chart. That's your God candle on ZBEC. Y'all are just trying to pump it so you can get out. Spare me. Spare me. Here, let's go to the 1 minute so that it can look like the God candle that they're talking about. Oh my God. It's so crazy on the 1 minute. Look at the 1 minute chart, Jesse. Look at this. I'm about to start calling you Ivarez. Remember Ivarez? Were you here, Jesse, when we had Ivarez?
And he wouldn't get off the 1 minute chart?
Yeah. He was never allowed to look at the 1 minute chart anymore. Oh, it's ripping so hard, bro. AB, thank you for the heart me. Big Baller, thank you for the heart me. Marco, thank you for the heart me. Don't forget to send gifts to Jesse. I don't care about gifts, okay? You don't have to send me anything. The heart me's are great, though. I do like the heart me's because they help with the TikTok algorithm. So that's the only gift goal I'm ever going to put up. Actually, I'm going to put up heart me's right now. But yeah, heart me is the only thing I really care about. And it's a penny. All right, it's a penny, whatever. And if you don't want to send it, no big deal. Okay, for me, it's about their algorithm. Oh, look at ZBEC. It's coming down. Everybody FOMO in right now. It's pumping on the 1 minute chart. FOMO in right now. This is your last chance to buy ZBEC. Just kidding. Not financial advice. ZBEC is the scammiest trading coin out there. Yeah, it's up there with White Rock. You got to study what Big Baller said. Oh, yeah, I'm going to be looking into that. And he's going to be in the TA class. So I'm going to actually see if I can get him to teach us a little something in the class. AB says, hey, I own that. ZBEC is coming down to 0048 or even 0046. Oh, I'm not hating. I'm just saying that dude was like, ZBEC is ripping right now, and it's not doing anything. It looks like normal market movement. Go into the 1 day and tell me it's ripping. All right. I'll tell you this, though. ZBEC kind of looks like a... Look, we got the moon and the money face here, but ZBEC kind of looks like a bull flag. Maybe it's definitely a descending channel, so it should be coming back up. As long as it doesn't stop at 006, it should continue onward, but then it's going to just stop at 007, probably. I'm wanting a penny. Oh, good luck. That's not going to happen. That's a long way down the road with mass adoption. That's a pipe dream. That's like people that were wanting Shiba to go to a penny. That's a pipe dream. I hate to burst your bubble. Made my money on ZBCN a couple months ago. It will go higher in 10 years. Yeah, 10 years. That's what I'm saying. 10 years, maybe we'll talk about a penny. We'll talk about a penny in 10 years. AB Writer says, leave me alone and let me wish. Oh, I love that. That's cute. Yeah, I get it. A lot of you guys here, you're buying lottery tickets. I get it. I get it. And if that's your bag, baby, then that's your bag. I totally understand. I get it. I will never hate on you for buying a lottery ticket. I get it. I'm just saying that if you're doing that, it's a maybe you win, right? If you're trading this stuff, this high volatility, it's pretty much a guarantee. If you got the goat in your corner and you let me teach you how to do this, you're going to do well. That's all I could afford, so leave us peasants alone.
Same here, AB. Same
peasants, here. Be gone with you peasants. I'm just kidding. I love you guys. And you as peasants, I'm going to knight you and then turn you into kings and give you your own land. That's my goal. My goal is to knight you and you can ride through the town on your goat. All right, Jesse, what's the word? What's the word?
What?
Bird. Bird is
what?
Bird is the word. Bird. Bird's the word.
Don't.
Bird. Bird's the word. Don't you know about the bird? Everybody knows that the bird is the word. Is there a bird coin? I'm looking it up right now. Bird. If there's not a bird coin, I'm making it. Bird dog. Bird dog. There is no bird money. Maybe bird. Oh man, look at bird right here. Ooh, someone got rugged. That is a rug, baby.
That's pretty bad.
Yesterday, if you bought bird the day before yesterday you made a lot of freaking money because the bird is the word. The bird money.
I need you to look at STX for me.
Ooh, this is a good little popper right here. This one should pop again. I don't know how long till it does, but this one should pop again. Ooh, bird is the word. Big baller, I found one. I found it. That's under a rug. Yeah. Just sweep the bird under the rug. Nick Saban is my crypto coach. I will many championships. You win many championships? That's good, man. I don't know who Nick Saban is, but great for you, man. Can you please take a look at Epic? Absolutely. Just because of the name. Epic. Epic. Is that on Binance? Coach of Alabama. Oh. Epic kind of looks like a massive bull flag, ladies and gentlemen. Epic looks epic right now. Not gonna lie. Epic looks epic. However, it is this trend line right here. So it could come here, touch the tip, and come back down. Right? And it could have some more time before it rips, if it even does rip, okay? Because here's the thing. Keep in mind, no matter how much of a bull flag this looks like.
Hi, Francesca.
This is what these things look like. They come up like this, they come down, they go up like this, and then they come down. And then they do it again. That's what these do. All right? Appreciate you trying to make me look dumb. I'm educated. Good night. I didn't try to make you look dumb. I'm sorry you feel that way. I was the one that looked dumb. I didn't know who that coach was.
Wait, what happened?
I don't know.
Oh.
I don't know what happened, buddy. I'm sorry you feel that way, brother, but that was not my intention. Nothing but love and admiration to everyone here, okay? Everyone understand that the GOAT loves you, okay? I absolutely love my viewers, and I never will intend to make you feel bad or sound dumb. I'm an idiot, okay? I will tell you that right now. I am an idiot on the internet that prances around like a cool guy, okay? I know, I just do good TA and I understand the way money works, okay? But in no way was I ever trying to offend anyone. So if you got that from me, 'twas not my intent. So
next one is Bank, TA Bank, BANK.
Bank. Ooh, is that the one I told you guys about yesterday?
I don't know, I wasn't here.
I have it. I was wearing that on my shirt yesterday. Yeah, Bank.
I don't know.
I think it's right here. Hold on. I literally... Oh, this one? Is that the one? Right there. I got this one. Bank. Is it Bank on Tether, or is it the Bank Float protocol? Is Bank the ticker, or is it BNK? What's the ticker on that one, so I can get the right? Just Bank. Okay. So Bank USD. I guess that says float protocol. So I'm gonna guess it's on USDT. Does this look like the right coin? I think this is the right. I think this is this coin right here. I'm pretty sure this is this coin. Okay, if this is the right chart, there's not a lot of data here. Okay? There's not a lot of data. But what I will tell you is we have this. This is what we have. It looks like it's kind of doing this. And I wouldn't go off of these. However, we got a double top that did not fulfill. So this bad boy wants to run. So I think that it hits up here at about 9 cents, 10 cents. 9 or 10 cents on this one. It's sitting at a cool 6. This one looks like it should do okay. It's ready for a little rocket ship, baby. Little shishow, right? but mind you, CMON, this is nearly unTA-able. All right. The goat can do amazing things, but I can only do so much. But me personally, I would guess, and that's really what this is a guess, is 9 or 10 cents. Probably like 9.5, right? Somewhere around there. 10 cents sounds like a good psychological zone. It seems to be breaking up higher each time. Time frame for that would be September 15th. Maybe by September 15th, maybe sooner. But that sentiment could change. This is completely unpredictable. Completely. Once it prints a green or red candle, it's all you. You're funny, man. I love you guys. I feel bad that people feel like I'm making them feel bad or something. I don't know. Maybe people are just getting wrecked in the markets and they're taking it out on me or something. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's